Hello, everybody, and let me be the first to welcome you all to Fake Baseball on the front page. At least I think we're on the front page. We're in our slot. I haven't actually looked. Welcome in, everybody, and Tomato Anus, Tommy, welcome back to the Fake Baseball broadcast, man. So glad to have you. How you doing?
I'm doing well. Thank you for having me. I am just ready to watch some hype as hell fake baseball.
Likewise, man, and I couldn't think of a better person to have on for to bring on for Fake Baseball's biggest audience ever. I feel like one of the hardest things about Fake Baseball is just getting people in the door to like kind of figure out what the hell's going on here, and what a better way to do that than to be on the front page of the actual website. So thank you for being here, man, and thanks everybody in chat for being here already. There's been so much excitement leading up to this from so many people. I was taking a look, by the way, at some of the like pictures and like fan art and everything that people have been posting over in the Discord, and this shit is so cool. Y'all look so good in your fake baseball gear. Catchy, your Sawteeth versus Dogs fan art is so awesome. Like I just, my heart is very warm full coming into this. So yo, hello Tommy.
What?
So anyway, thanks for being here, everybody, and let's talk about what we're going to be watching today and kind of go over the schedule for today's broadcast, because it's a big schedule, an extended runtime today. I have a front page slot from now until about 8 hours from now, and so I'm going to be using pretty much all of that as we keep going. So a 10-game schedule today. There will be no chat's choice today. Sorry about that. I just wanted to pick all my favorite games I wanted to watch. And so let's talk about what we're going to be seeing in this first block, this first 5 games that Tommy will be joining us for. We got first game coming up, of course, is going to be the brand new Chicago Dogs, for noted Chicago guy Tomato Anus joining us on the broadcast. We're going to be going there first as they take on their divisional rivals, the Sawteeth. We have a really big power versus speed matchup. Game 2 will be the Dublin Mallards taking on the Pacific Theater leading Kyoto Baseball Club. Game 3 will be the New York Nemesis taking on the Havana Knights, two of the best offenses in the West going at it. Game 4, I believe, Tommy, is going to be Tomato's game of the day. That is going to be the Unioneers taking on the Kodiaks. And then finally, we will wrap up Tommy's block on the stream with the Carolina Reapers taking on the Glasgow Grays. The Grays being one of the surprise teams of the season so far. I'm really stoked about it. And yeah, Tommy, I'm assuming you're most looking forward to Game 4. Is that correct?
I am. That is the standout game for me for one specific reason, but all of these games have something going on with them that I'm excited for.
Yeah, likewise. And I'm just glad you get to watch your Dogs play as well.
Me too.
Last time we were on, actually, we announced that the Dogs were like the new team coming in, and now first time you're back, here we go. So anyway, yeah, stats guy Matthew came strapped with the stats. We got plenty of cool stats coming up for the game today. Anyway, folks, just as per usual, we're going to run a quick 90 seconds of ads just to get that ad break out of the way before we jump in to the first game of the day, which is going to be Sawteeth versus Dogs. I'm going to run those 90 seconds of ads. When we are back, we will be hopping into Sawteeth versus Dogs. So yeah, see y'all very shortly. I'm gonna get that prediction going as well. So Tommy, have you been keeping up with? I know you're a very busy guy, but have you been keeping up with any of the fake baseball stuff going on, or has anything stuck out to you so far, or how are you feeling about everything?
Yeah, I've been able to catch a few streams here and there. I've been trying to keep up. I think the thing about this season that's my big takeaway is just how surprising it is. We have some teams really overperforming, some teams really underperforming. The entire Eastern Hemisphere feels wholly up for grabs still. So I think it's just a season of a lot of unexpected things occurring, which is always super exciting.
Yeah, I agree. It's been a ton of unexpected things occurring. Would be the way for it to go. With the way for a great way to describe the way that the season has gone so far. So taking a quick peek over at the standings right now. This is going to be a matchup between two teams that are very much in the hunt. Maybe not for the lead in the Northwest, but if we take a look at the wild card standings, both of these teams only 4.5 games back, and with over half the season left to play, that is a very unclimbable mountain for either of these guys. And the Sawteeth are definitely, I think, better than their record implies as well, especially when you start to take a look at some of their pitching. So anyway, we are going to start the first prediction. Prediction is live for Sawteeth versus Dogs, and I just want to open up the front page to see if I'm actually on there, because I don't know. I have no clue, actually.
And it's not like they have someone come in.
Oh my God,
here
yeah, we got 444 viewers, and yeah, we actually are on the front page. That's really cool. Whoa, look at me.
Nice.
That's sick. Okay, well, anyway, let's get going for our first game of the day. Chat, prediction is live. Oh wait, we're not ready yet. I didn't sim the games yet. I'm getting ahead of myself. Yo, what's up, SRB? How's it going, dude? We got to actually get here. It's going to be Yes O'Neal versus Rob Schneider for the pitchers. Oh, man. I always forget we have a pitcher in this named Rob Schneider. What's up, that one boy? How's it going? Oh, Galadrinas over the Heaters. That was a game I wanted to check out. Mariners over the Commodores. Unioneers a 4-0 over the Grays. Grays get shut out. That's ugly. Spectres sweep Palermo. It's kind of a big deal. Okay, Tommy, how we feeling? First game of the day. We're about to get going.
I'm feeling excited, and one reason why I'm so excited is this game's in Chicago, and the Chicago Dogs are doing a gate giveaway. Giving away a hat.
Oh my gosh, the Chicago Dogs doing a gate giveaway with the VIP tomato anus in attendance. Exclamation enter to win a Chicago Dogs hat.
Chicago Dogs.
That is this hat right here, chat, that you can win by typing exclamation enter. Chicago Dogs, a brand new team for season 21. Yo, what's up, BD? And here we go. Hopping into our first game. Chicago Dogs hosting the Santa Cruz Sawteeth, as a swing in the first pitch will send a weak fly ball to left field. Stony Baloney. Yo, what's up, Ushao? Welcome in for the first time. So glad to have you. Shout out to Tomato 4 asterisk. So that's a quick first out issued by Rob Schneider. As I didn't quite see who that leadoff batter was. I think it was Cat Rotha. I'm not sure.
Always nice to get an out just with the first pitch, you know?
Absolutely.
And an advantage immediately.
And that's going to bring up their big offseason acquisition. Amari Tropicus DHing today. Looks at 94. Oh, Shift won the hat. Yo, Shift, let me be the first to congratulate you on winning that Chicago Dogs baseball cap. Thank you so much to the Chicago Dogs for doing that gate giveaway. There always seems to be a lot of those when Tommy's around. I wonder what's up with that. And 2 outs, bases empty here for Claire South. Takes a good survival swing on an 0-2 count and cannot lay off on the breaking stuff. I just realized a couple of kind of orange and red, or sorry, blue and orange, blue and red teams. This is a great jersey matchup between these two.
Definitely, and a great jersey matchup in a great ballpark. I mean, look at the architecture here. My goodness, it is gorgeous. City of Chicago, not disappointing.
And Petrus Rojas with a drive out to the gap is going to extend this for 2, and it's all Chicago Dogs so far, as they have a runner on second, nobody out. For crack shots, Bumoni, you know, I forget who it was exactly. Somebody on the preseason predictions put crack shots Bumoni for the Western League MVP, which I really liked. I really liked that prediction personally. He has been so good year in and year out. Obviously was amazing when this franchise, formerly known as the Victoria Foresters, went to Game 7 of the World Series last season. Gino, we're not talking about marbles right now. We're talking about fake baseball. God damn it. God damn it. All right, and Chamberlain
Testarossa. This is the player for me to watch out for on the Dogs.
Why is that?
OPS over 900 right now, batting 328.
A ground out right there, but I'm glad you brought her up because she was a big stinker in that World Series. An OPS under 600 for the postseason, so I'm glad to see her stepping up, and definitely somebody that I'll keep an eye on as well. Yeah, that 900 OPS. This Dogs offense is no joke. They may be a little far down the Pacific Northwest, or excuse me, the Northwest table, but their offense is as deep as any in the league. As wow, Mercedes Palomar just late on a fastball that Yes O'Neal left over the middle of the plate. Here's the payoff pitch, and she'll walk. Mojo up for Mercedes.
And on that note about their offense being a force right now, very widespread of home run Their home run distributions all across the board.
Yeah, I like to see that as well. I love seeing production from all parts of the lineup. I think that's so important. I mean, just in baseball in general, but especially in fake baseball when you can only run such a limited roster. So that's a scoreless first inning. Yes, O'Neal keeps up with Rob Schneider, able to work her way out of the runners on the corners jam. And that will bring Rob Schneider back up on the mound. A pretty simple scoreless first for him. And a ground ball right back to him. 4 up, 4 down. For one of the top pitchers here on the Dogs. Okay, so here's Kat Rotha. Thought she led off the game. No, she's batting 5th. Trying to get her season back on track. Coming into this game, batting a $159.
Yeah, not doing too hot to start the season.
Chat, I forgot to ask you. I want to hear from you. Who are we rooting for, by the way? If you're rooting for the Sawteeth, it's hashtag #GetChomped. Oh, we have another giveaway in chat. Mooning is giving away another Chicago Dogs cap. You can type !enter to win a second Chicago Dogs hat. Thank you, Mooning, for putting together this giveaway. That is so awesome. Let's see if the Dogs can rally behind that giveaway to get through this inning. And yes, Rob Schneider, another strikeout for him. Mendoza smashes his bat on the ground in disgust. It'll be former Cascadia Kodiak, Stony Baloney, leading the charge here in the bottom of the second. Stony Baloney, what's up, sensible sidekick, was just picked up by the Chicago Dogs mid-season. Stony Baloney, one of the all-time stolen base leaders. And she'll send one the other way. Hard hit ground ball out to left field. And that is a great runner to have as your leadoff.
Dogs able to get some people on the bases a couple times so far.
Whoa, and they're going to catch her stealing. That's a great move by the pitcher, Yes O'Neal. Going after that prolific base stealer, Stony Baloney. And that leadoff hit is erased immediately. Yo, Chaotic Good Jay. Let me be the first to congratulate you on winning that Chicago Dogs baseball hat. Whoa! That was...
That was fair?
That was truly bizarre. This is going to go all the way to the corner, and Ishwar Khan is going to push for 3. We're going to need to take a look at that. I think the Santa Cruz Sawteeth just got absolutely video gamed. Let's take another look at that weird bouncing ball. That is,
what is that?
I've watched a lot of fake baseball before. I don't think I've ever seen something quite like that. So it comes off of Ishwar's bat and, oh, it hits. Okay. See this little divot? So like, actually there's like actual geometry here in the game. There's a little divot that exists like right where the grass meets the ground. And so the ball just hit that perfectly and then careened all the way. You'll never see a triple like this again, folks. This is a one-of-a-kind fake baseball triple. All the way out to the corner. Uptown Mendoza, completely, I don't know what that route was to that ball. And Ishwar Khan into third on 1 out. That is, I have to say, that's kind of awesome. I love that. That just happened.
Yeah. And you got a guy 90 feet away now.
Yeah, and Ribby double with an opportunity to do just that. Here with only 1 out. I mean, even and pretty much anything put in play could score Khan from third. Here's the 2-2 to Ribby. And she's just trying to get her bat to the ball. Cannot strike out here with a runner on third, 1 out. Ground ball back to South. Oh my God.
Why would you do that?
Oh my God. Claire South, you just...
Doubling back.
Oh my, that's a toot bland right there. Okay, so
big time.
So I don't really Claire South, she's getting a little old. Maybe her brain isn't working as well as it used to. Or sorry, that's Ishwar Khan. That's not Claire South. That's Ishwar Khan up there. That was Claire South at the plate. I don't know what Ishwar Khan is thinking. He's thinking, oh wait, I need to get back to third base. That wasn't hit far enough for me to score with the infield playing in. He tries to go back and Claire South is like, thanks. I'll do that.
Yeah. You know, maybe he had in his mind, like, run on contact because I score. Well, but you would want to tag up on a fly out. Why would he do that?
I don't know. Ishwar Khan's first season of full-time play over at second base as Ella Bamber with a line drive to the first baseman. Anyway, as I was saying before, if you're rooting for the Sawteeth, it's hashtag #GetChomped. If you're rooting for the Dogs, hashtag Doghouse, I would love to hear from you in chat. Use the team hashtag to let everybody know where your allegiance lies. Chaotic Good Jay, thanks for redeeming that giveaway, and thank you so much, Mooning, for doing that giveaway as well. If y'all want to check out the rest of the very amazing fake baseball merch designs, you can go to fakebaseball.store to check out all of the designs that we have. Every team has a hoodie and a shirt as well, designed by the amazing Anarchy as well. So check those out. The engineer shirt is peak. That's the best-selling item in the merch store, actually, is that Munich engineer shirt. It rules. So I think I didn't check too closely, but I think Rob Schneider is perfect through 3 innings so far.
Not a base runner so far, which is interesting because the Dogs, their pitching has not been great, but the Sawteeth, their batting has not been great. So it's really just who's going to break first here.
Last time we saw the Sawteeth, they had a game go to the 11th inning versus the Toucans, which they did end up winning 3-1. Yes, O'Neal trying to keep pace here with Rob Schneider, who, as I mentioned, is perfect through 3. And Petros Rojas got the hitting started for the Dogs with a lead-off double back in the first. He'll work a walk here, so 2 straight plate appearances in which Rojas has reached as we are second time through the order now. Crack shots Spumoni. Runner on first. And wow, Rojas breaking. I think they were trying to call a hit and run right there. Spumoni going to have to battle here on 2 strikes. The 1-2 from Yes. Count evens. That one's off the end of his bat, foul. Dogs looking like the better team of the two, but as I mentioned at the beginning, the strength of the Sawteeth is their pitching. Yes, O'Neal just blows that right by. Former All-Star crack shots Spumoni. And here's your girl, Chamberlain Testarossa. Big opportunity for her.
And she is locked in. Be careful.
She's locked in. And the other thing about Mojo, as here's a ground ball to the second baseman, Ella Bamber. Out at first is Testarossa. Dogs are held scoreless once again. The other thing about Mojo that I do want to mention, keep this in mind as we get later in this game. There is a pressure rating up here at the top of the screen that just kind of indicates how much pressure there is in any given moment, and that will affect player mojo depending on how much pressure there is. So the more pressure, the higher mojo will affect player ratings. As, okay, it's been 10 up, 10 down for Rob Schneider.
How many pitches is he at? 38?
He's been really efficient.
Really efficient outing so far. You know what it might be? I think it's his pregame snack, because everyone knows Rob Schneider, favorite pregame snack, microwaved yogurt. Really helps him lock in and make sure that he's throwing it in the zone.
Is this a new spin on boiled milk, the microwaved yogurt? Is this just, did you just pick new heating source, new dairy source?
No, I interviewed Rob Schneider in the locker room before the game, and he was eating his microwaved yogurt.
Does he put any granola in it? Is it like Greek yogurt? Like,
he said that the thing he likes, he likes to buy it when the best buy date is only 2 days away.
There's just something about that bacterial combination that
that's when it's just right. It's just balanced, ever so right.
So the Sawteeth find their first hit of the game in the top of the 4th on 2 outs. The no-hitter bid and the perfect game bid is erased. And Fizzy Tallboy, the best hitter on the Sawteeth, has a 2-0 count. Sends that one foul for strike 1. Fizzy Tallboy has been a player that I've been really enjoying watch develop over the years. He'll ground out the second baseman Ishwar Khan, and we are all tied up. Home team coming up to the plate here.
This game's been flying by.
Seriously, these scoreless games, like, they go so quick. Mercedes Palomar, a walker last time up. It's O'Neal over 50 pitches now. And Palomar a chance to go 2 walks on the day. Yeah, didn't really get a pitch to hit.
Unsurprising seeing Palomar get a walk, seeing as she already does lead the team in walks.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that, actually. Sorry, I'm pulling up my cool stats from Stats Guy Matthew. We did just have a stat from Stats Guy Matthew, by the way, that I completely missed, as this is a ground ball down the third base line. from the rookie Raph Ruff, and that'll put runners on the corners, nobody out for their midseason acquisition, Stony Baloney. I'll wait to read this stat off until we see how this situation unfolds. Best scoring opportunity for either team so far this game. This is a drive out to right field. Stony Baloney has left the ballpark. A 3-run go-ahead blast for their mid-season acquisition will put the Dogs up huge here in, I believe it's the 5th now, or in the 4th. In the 4th. Let's go, Stony Baloney. The Dogs have broken through first as Ishwar Khan will pop out to center field. Damn, Tommy, how we feeling after that?
I mean, if you're a Chicago Dogs fan, you got to feel good. The way that this game is going, you could win with just 1 run. So 3's got to feel like a nice cushion to have right now.
So here's the stat from Stats Guy Matthew. It reads, movable object versus stoppable force. The Chicago Dogs are 30th in runs allowed with 114. 30th in ERA with a team average of 5.39. 30th in pitcher's WAR with 0.4 WAR. Meanwhile, the Santa Cruz Sawteeth hitters have struck out the most times with 191. They're 29th in OPS with a team average of 672 and 27th in batter WAR with 3.8. So it's literally the worst offense versus the worst pitching. So if you're a Sawteeth fan, you have to feel like this team is going to be able to claw something back here. That's a great stat. Thank you, Stats Guy Matthew, for that stat. If you're tuning in from the front page of Twitch, by the way, and you're just joining us, let me be the first to welcome you to Fake Baseball. This is a passion project I started up about 3 years ago. We have 30 custom teams that represent cities from all over the globe. I have made the majority of these logos and their uniforms and all that. We have a full, if you're into baseball at all, we even have Fake Baseball reference, which just got linked in chat. That's the entire history, stats, everything, single season award winners. All of that is listed right there. And I've been broadcasting games like this with this sort of production for just over a year now. And Fake Baseball is my passion project, but it is something that we all make amazing and make really cool. There's so much community involvement with this, the drama that spawns from just watching these simulated players that are just like pixels on a screen. Like, I don't know, somehow it ends up feeling so real. And I'm really excited to be on the front page of Twitch today. So if you're lurking or just passing through, thank you so much for checking this out. That's another hit now for the Sawteeth with 2 outs. And they're going to need to, Sawteeth are going to need to find something quickly here as Mirai Dream goes the other way. And that's going to bring the tying run to the plate.
All right, 1 swing of the bat is all they need. Only thing is that their bats are practically pool noodles.
And they're going to pinch hit Stelina Serafina, batting .299 coming into this plate appearance. They picked her up from the Sao Paulo Toucans in the offseason. Highest paid player. Hard hit ground ball, but right to the first baseman Testarossa, and the Sawteeth have come up short again. They have started to string some hits together, but still a 0 for them. And things are looking good for your Chicago Dogs right now, Tommy.
Yeah, and you got to feel good. You got to feel good going into the 5th with a lead like this, or almost the 6th.
And now Jester McDonough getting back to work here in the bottom of the 5th. Sawteeth going to their bullpen. And McDonough probably the best arm available for them out of the bullpen.
I was going to say, this dude scares me.
Yeah, he scares me too. Whenever he comes in the game versus the Kodiaks, I'm just like, oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, he's the type of dude you wouldn't want to see in a Denny's parking lot, if you know what I mean.
I feel like I know exactly what you mean, actually. I would not want to see Jester McDonough in a Denny's parking lot. I wouldn't want to see him almost. I don't think there's a parking lot I'd want to see this guy in.
Could say that again.
I don't think there's a parking lot I'd want to see this guy in.
Say that again.
I could, but I don't think I want to say that again. Does he ride a Harley? I don't know.
Say that again.
So, Chamberlain Testarossa, 2 outs and the base is empty, looks at a fastball at the bottom of the zone from Jester McDonough. Fan gets a souvenir for strike 2. McDonough looking pretty comfortable on the mound right now, trying to keep this a 3-run ball game. And as I say that, Line drive up the middle. Look out.
Yo, can we get a quick replay? Do you see that ump doing the moonwalk?
I'm doing the
After
moonwalk.
yeah, when the ball flies at him, does the moonwalk, and then at the end of the play, also moonwalking.
Oh!
You see that?
Yo!
And then keep watching. Keep watching right here.
Oh!
Look at him. He's showing off.
Oh, my God.
Give this man a raise.
That is a keen eye. Oh my God, that's one of the coolest things I've ever seen, dude. I feel like I'm watching like a Luigi in Melee or something like that. That was sick.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
About to fly off the stage and misfire someone.
Seriously, that was sick. Good catch on that.
Thank you. I'm always watching the umps, making sure they're doing their job.
Okay, so Mercedes Palomar gonna try and put together a little 2-out rally. Should get a pitch to hit on a 2-0 count. Chases that one off the plate, expands the zone for strike one. And then another hitter's count. Here's the 3-1 for McDonough. Palomar already with, I think, did she walk twice today? I forget. Forget if she walked in that second plate appearance. Here is the payoff pitch. And an extended at-bat here with a full count and 2 outs. Wow, 93 down the middle, just goes right after her. She can't find the barrel to the ball there. And top of the lineup, probably the last time we'll see the top of the lineup for this Sawteeth squad.
Yep, they got 6 outs to try and make something of this.
It'll be Petra Krossenberg. Comes up to the plate, locked in. Both mojos locked in for either team here. And yeah, Chaotic Good J in chat. 6 outs, come on, Dogs. Fans trying to will their team on. As here's a line drive out to center field, but Crack Shots Bumoni has that measured up.
Brian, how do you feel about Rob Schneider still being in the game?
I like it.
Oops.
I like it. And a stat from Stats Guy Matthew. This was about Jester McDonough. Currently the most valuable player on the Sawteeth by WAR, with 22.2 innings pitched to a 1.99 ERA, already beating last season's mark of 0.8. That's pretty impressive. Thank you, Stats Guy Matthew, for that stat. So if the Sawteeth can find a way to make this comeback happen, they're in pretty good hands with Jester McDonough on the mound. And here's a weak ground ball over to Palomar. The Sawteeth just no answer for Rob Schneider right now. And they got their best bats coming up right now. Claire South, I feel like they got to make something happen here, especially with Schneider at 80 pitches.
Yeah, and I got to say, Schneider's not really impressing me with the eye test. There you have it.
What's not impressing you with the eye test?
I don't know. Something about him seems a little off. I think they got to take him out soon. If they keep him in the 7th, I'm going to be pretty upset with him.
Gets a first pitch strike. I mean, I see what you mean. That was a hanging changeup over the middle. Here's a ground ball up the middle. Diving stop from Palomar, who gets the throw in time.
Okay.
And that is going to make it 6 scoreless innings spun by Rob Schneider of the Chicago Dogs. We've seen some amazing Mercedes Palomar plays before. That was vintage Mercedes Palomar. Yo, what's up, BDE? Great to have you. Raff Ruff, a weak ground ball over the second baseman Bamber for out number 1. Shredberg, I regret to inform you that he was definitely not safe. Shredberg, the biggest Santa Cruz Sawteeth fan I know. I want to see, if I'm being completely honest, I do want to see his Sawteeth get a W right here. Sorry, Tommy.
Hey, you know, it's all in good fun, right? It's all a sport. It's okay. I don't need to get upset. I've talked about this with my therapist. It's just a game. Doesn't have to be my personality. It's okay. I'm okay.
I can tell you're not bothered by that at all. So
it's okay.
I'm really proud of you, man. You've come a long way.
Thank you. I'm doing okay.
Glad to hear that. So Ishwar Khan, we saw that crazy triple at the beginning of this game. Has a very speedy Stony Baloney on first. One of the all-time stolen base leaders. Not the all-time stolen base leader, one of. I forget where exactly she ranks, but it's up there. And Jester McDonough, his 41st first pitch is sent back up the middle by Ishwar Khan, and another rally going here for the Dogs. I almost said for the Kodiaks. That'll be later. Tuck Sutton, lefty, going to come in now to face Ribby Double. 4.63 ERA, a 1.29 WHIP. Ooh, a bit of a sidearm, almost a underhand release going for Tuck Sutton. I like that. They could go around the horn south to Bamber over to first in time. Tuck Sutton just throws a few pitches, able to get out of that jam. And last hope now for the Sawteeth.
Keeping Rob Schneider in, it seems.
No, they're going to pull him.
Oh,
they're going to bring in the lefty Bonnie Sayavong, who comes into this game with a 7.23 ERA. Gets a swing on the first pitch. That's a slow roller to Palomar.
Maybe I'm just coping. Sometimes you want the high ERA guy in. That way they hit the ball in play and you can get him out quick.
And another swing at the first pitch. Aggressive plate approach here from the Sawteeth in the top of the 7th. 2 pitches, 2 swings, 1 out, and now a base hit. And another first pitch swing, 3rd at bat in a row. Wow, that's a good take. I thought that was strike 2 for Ella Bamber. This one flicked out to foul territory. I know, that was looking like runners on the corners real quick right there. Bamber trying to battle here with 2 strikes. Looks at 82 down the middle. What are you waiting for, girl? I just thought that was a good pitch to hit. That's all.
Yeah.
So now, Mariah Dream going to have to battle left on left here. Was an all-star last season. Had the best year of her career, and a walk would bring the tying run to the plate. And the 3-1 from Sayavong. Couple of close pitches taken for strikes, and now the payoff. Checks her swing on 83 down the middle. What are we looking for, guys?
Wow. Didn't even swing at that in that at-bat. Just let the game end.
Wow. Well, I have to say, the Chicago Dogs have been on coverage quite a few times this season. That is the first game the Chicago Dogs have won on coverage. They just needed you to be in the booth, Tommy. That's all they needed. I guess
so. I mean, if you need, you can like take a screenshot of me and put me like tiny in your webcam, so I'm always here during the Chicago Dog games.
I might actually do that. Chicago Dogs win this one. A strong 6 innings from Rob Schneider. 6 innings pitched, 6 strikeouts, only 4 hits allowed. Bonnie Sayavong with the save. Stoney Baloney, of course, the hero of the game, 2 for 2 with a 3-run home run. Those would be the winning runs. Ishwar Khan had that crazy triple. It was all Chicago Dogs today in this divisional matchup.
It's interesting. You know, I can't say that that's a game that I, as a Chicago Dogs fan, would be most happy with. Though a win's a win. You know, they had 1 home run, but not much production otherwise. Rob Schneider just locked in. Rob Schneider's my MVP.
Yeah,
you can quote me on that. Quote me. Rob Schneider is my MVP.
I'm sure there's no way that could be misconstrued in real life. So,
how could it?
Yeah, how could it? So, folks, coming up after this, after the break, we have a power versus speed matchup as the Dublin Mallards are heading to Japan to take on Kyoto Baseball Club. That is a very exciting game. We will be back in 90 seconds, folks. And yeah, Mallards versus KBC on the way. Man. So yeah, solid game by the Dogs. Let me get this simmed up really quick. So as we head into Mallards versus Kyoto, it'll be Tony Del Vecchio. We're gonna get to see one of his first starts for the Mallards versus Carly J of Kyoto Baseball Club. Fun pitching matchup. Number 2 starter for both teams. Platypi 3-0 over the Springboks. They are 13-13 and tied for second place in SoCo. That's pretty amazing. They got the second best run differential in the Eastern League. That's kind of a big deal. Now, coming into this game, the Mallards are bottom of the table in Europe, but don't let that fool you. This is a star-studded Dublin Mallards team featuring the likes of players like Corey Greenman, Ken You Feel Me, Shinji Unit 01. Lots of great players. And of course, the story with Kyoto Baseball Club and one of the big reasons they are currently number 1 in the Pacific Theater is because of that acquisition last season, or in mid-season, I should say, of the season 19 MVP and the all-time stolen base leader, Enzo Valdez. He's coming into this game batting .289, .366, .446 for an .811 OPS. Already 9 stolen bases on the year. He just broke the 400 mark. He is the first ever fake baseball player to steal over 400 bases in his first year with a new team after playing so long with the Yellowfin. So that's a big storyline. And I just saw Nerd Piggy needs a player deep dive on the legendary Can You Feel Me of the Dublin Mallards. He is one of the most prolific home run hitters currently in the game. And one of the best bats on this Dublin Mallards team, second on the team with an 890 OPS, 7 home runs on the season. That's good for second in baseball right now, tied for second. Can You Feel Me in the league since season 14, came up with the Busan Blowfish, a career 824 OPS guy, multiple double-digit home run seasons. Renamed by the lovely Wormo. Shout out Wormo. Miss seeing you in chat, my friend. Coming into this year, in his first year with a new team, was cut unceremoniously last season by the Blowfish in place of Alley Cat Crunchwrap, who was still with the Blowfish. Coming into this game, 7 home runs. Needs to get his walks up. Only 4 walks to 18 strikeouts. That's pretty surprising. But RBI man trait, 92 power, 83 contact. A mighty duck. I'll agree with Bond Poking Bandit right there. A mighty duck for sure. And let's get this prediction going for the Dublin Mallards versus the Santa Cruz Sati. Dublin Mallards, not Santa Cruz Sati. Kyoto Baseball Club. Prediction is live, folks, for Mallards versus Kyoto. Who do you got in this game, Tommy?
Great question. I'm personally a big Mallard fan. Their run differential, it's not looking too hot right now. But, you know, they're on the upswing from last year, hopefully. I'm optimistic about the Mallards, but I think it's important to call out this game in Kyoto. Has another gate giveaway. The Kyoto Baseball Club giving away a snapback. Make sure you enter in chat.
Chat, there's another gate giveaway, this one being hosted by Kyoto Baseball Club. You could win one of these amazing KBC hats. We just missed the first pitch of the game. That's my bad to Babu Salah. Type exclamation enter right now to win. Shout out KBC for putting that on. As Babu Salah, a hard hit ground ball over to the third baseman, Alejandro Thrustmaster, for out number 1.
The third baseman, number 1.
You know, the Mallards, similar to the Dogs, as we were just talking about, production from all parts of the lineup. Home runs pretty well distributed through.
Yeah, the Mallards, one of the home run hitting teams in baseball right now. So much power as, whoa, Alejandro Thrustmaster.
The center fielder, number 13.
Yoinks that one out of the air. It looked like a weak line drive down the third base line, but no, it is quickly 2 outs. Yeah, and a great observation here from Talrand. Carly J is juiced. That could be a big storyline. Their starter is all juiced up coming into this game. And congrats, Sorbet, on winning that KBC hat. Let's go. Thank you so much to KBC for putting on that gate giveaway. And I have to say, I'm so glad, as Carly J will strike out Zaria Hale for a clean first inning. I'm so glad that we're here in Sagano Stadium here in Kyoto Baseball Club. Oh, wow. We have another giveaway, chat. Wham Bam Slam Jam is also gifting away a KBC hat. It's just giveaway city out here as fake baseball's on the front page. Enzo Valdez will come to the plate and has a 3-1 count here versus Tony Del Vecchio, which, Tommy, we saw a lot of Tony Del Vecchio in that Season 20 World Series. He was pitching for the team formerly known as the Victoria Foresters. One of the reasons I was really high on the Mallards coming into the season was the acquisition of Tony Del Vecchio. I think he's a great young right-hander. And he strikes out Enzo Valdez. Go ahead.
One of my personal favorite pitchers to watch.
Deep drive out to left field. Roberto Plaza will make that catch at the warning track. As Slasher Hashlinging with a loud fly out.
Hopefully that catch by Roberto Plaza helps him. I know that he's been struggling to start this year.
Yes, he has. Yes, he has been. That is true. Tough out activated here for Thrustmaster. His contact rating is increased on 2 outs. And here's another deep drive out to right. That is going to tail foul. Flying Marlin. Let me be the first to congratulate you on winning that Kyoto Baseball Club hat. Great addition to your collection of Pacific Theater gear, I am sure. And we got a couple of clean first innings here spun by either pitcher. And we saw the deep dive on him to begin this game. Here is Can You Feel Me? Every single time that Can You Feel Me has been on coverage this season, he's hit a home run. I'm hoping we see the same here today, Tommy.
Yeah, big bat, does strike out a lot, though.
Pulls one into left field for a lead-off single. Can You Feel Me is on base ahead of the rookie, Lada Dosh. 31-year-old rookie. Plays all over the infields, but has seen most of her starts at shortstop here for the Mallards. The Mallards completely remade their infield leading into this game, or not this game, this season. Their infield, used to consist of players like Fernando Mota, Olympus Mons. I'm trying to remember who their shortstop was last season. I don't recall. Oh, Eric Segrun. And Veach Lamana with a deep drive out to center field. That is going to die at the warning track. Runner will advance to third. As here's the throw back in from Enzo Valdez. It's late. Runners on the corners, one out. And that'll bring up Grady Woronski, who is, I think, maybe one of the worst hitters statistically this season. 0.83 batting average. He swings at the first pitch. It's a weak. Wow, Tommy is going crazy over there with me in the broadcast booth. As Grady Woronski sends a little blooper out to left field, and that's going to be the first run of the ball game.
I can't believe it.
Yeah,
I
an
wonder if that'll
RBI.
do anything to shake the title of RBI dud.
I know, an RBI dud with the first run of the ball game. The Mallards have struck first here. Part of the lineup coming up here for KBC. Yo, what's up, Wormo? I was just talking about you, dude. How's it going? We were talking about you and your boy, Can You Feel Me? Good to have you. Yo, what's up, Nito Burrito? And yeah, I would love to hear from you in chat. I've seen some folks saying it a little bit already. If you're rooting for the Mallards, use their team hashtag #quack. If you're rooting for Kyoto Baseball Club, it's hashtag join the club. And here's maybe my favorite player on KBC. I want to see her get her season back on track. Kaylani Love. Just such a cool outfielder, corner outfielder. Late swing decision. Sends a ground ball softly out to the shortstop, Lada Dosh. Shift, thanks for gifting a sub to Wormo. Appreciate that. 2 outs, base is empty for the speedy wave dash.
We need to lock in, bro.
99 rated speed. If she can put the ball in play, she can make things happen. Putting the ball in play has been her struggle this season. Definitely been quiet whenever we've seen her on stream. Couldn't hold up on that fastball off the plate. Bit of an ugly swing. Kyoto is scoreless through 2 innings, and 9-1-2 due up here for Furby Funderburg.
Maybe calling a shot?
He takes a swing at the first pitch. Swings right through that curveball.
Almost hit him.
Very glad that we have a game here in Sagano Stadium, home of Kyoto Baseball Club, by the way. This is just one of the prettiest ballparks in all of baseball. I'm such a big fan of. Go ahead.
It's really nice.
Really, really nice. In fact, let's take a quick view through the stands. Why don't we? Look at this ballpark, man. Look at this thing.
Oh, just beautiful. I mean, it's no Chicago, but it's nice.
It's no Chicago, but it is nice, and I love hanging out with my fellow fake baseball fans out in the crowd. I think I see Wormo out there. Nito Burrito somewhere in there. Here's Shinji Yu in 0-1.
Now, I am pretty sure that this stadium does have the highest number of smoke spots per capita.
Yes, actually, that is true. Yeah, I mean, man, look at all those. I can see like a few of them already. 420 coming up as well. Smoke spots per capita. Of course, the SSPC rating, as we all know. Yeah. Okay,
One
and
of the
Carly
main
J will
metrics.
retire the side in order, and we're going to hop back into the gameplay view here. Bottom of the lineup coming up here for Kyoto Baseball Club as Tony Del Vecchio gets back to work. Sonny Udakome will lead off. Wait, where'd the rest of my HUD go? There we go. Udakome will get the first hit of the ball game here for Kyoto. This is a drive out to the gap on a 2-0 count. He's into second standing in a stand-up double.
Very nice.
So-
Second double of the season for Sonny.
Oh, cool. Second double of the season. Okay, bottom of the lineup, your Oscar Kubicek
Is that Waluigi batting?
Yo, Sorbet, thank you for gifting 5 subs in chat. Appreciate that. Congrats, everybody, on getting those gifted subs. Wait, where's Waluigi?
Batting right now.
Oh, I don't think Oscar Kubicek looks anything like Waluigi.
Oh, dude, identical to me.
Interesting. Well, here's the 2-2 to Kubicek, making this difficult right now for Tony Del Vecchio. He's worked the count full. Whoa! I thought that was off the plate. Holy cow!
ABS?
I mean, we can take another look at it. This is Gift Sub City right now, by the way. Thank you, everybody, for the 15 gifted subs in chat. We're gonna like see some of these on the replay. Actually, I guess that might be over the plate. Yeah, Tommy taps his head. We'll take a look at it. I think that clips the corner.
Yeah, looking at the shadow, it looks like it definitely painted there.
Yeah, I think that's just a perfect pitch. A great at-bat from Kubicek, but a better pitch from Tony Del Vecchio to end the inning. And Mooning is gifting 5 subs. Holy cow. Goodness gracious. Thank you all for the support. As Fake Baseball's on the front page today. Yo, what's up, Bro Panda? Congrats, everybody, on those gift subs. Here's Patsy Traveler. Yo, what's up, Tom? Tom Powell, welcome in. Congrats on your gift sub. Let me be the first to welcome you to chat for the first time. Patsy Traveler has been having a career year so far. As here's a deep drive out to the gap. That will stay in the yard. But Patsy Traveler drives in his 17th run of the season and has tied this game up. We got a new ball game.
Incredible.
And Enzo, go ahead.
This dude, if he gets on the base paths, terrifying. He will steal every base from you.
He absolutely will. He's been a little bit quiet on coverage lately, been striking out a lot. Struck out to lead off the game. Has Traveler on second base. And Del Vecchio.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't Enzo on pace to set a new Oh, fair.
Yeah, down the third base line. Enzo going to stretch, excuse me, going to stretch 2 out of this, and back-to-back doubles have given KBC the lead. Enzo Valdez with a 1-out double. What was the question you were asking there, Tommy?
I was going to say, isn't Enzo the first player to pass 400 stolen bases?
That's correct. He just did that, and Hashling a deep drive out to left field over the glove of Roberto Plaza. Valdez had to hold up. He wasn't sure if that was going to be caught. He's only into third. He will not score. Into second base safely is Slasher Hashlinging. Stat from Stats Guy Matthew. This one's kind of cut off at the bottom of the screen. My bad, y'all. Patsy Traveler for Kyoto is currently posting a career-high 124 OPS plus. 90 OPS plus through his first 2 seasons, but was in the midst of a 6-for-37 slump going into the game. So great to see Patsy Traveler getting things back on track. Thank you, Stats Guy Matthew, for that stat. And a deep drive, a high towering blast out to center field at the warning track is gone. Alejandro Thrustmaster to straightaway center. I didn't know if that ball was ever coming down 422 feet. A commanding lead for the home team now. Join the club.
Huge inning.
Huge inning for KBC. They have gotten to Tony Del Vecchio and put up 5.
You know, Tony Del Vecchio, we were talking a bit about him earlier. I think some of the struggles, I might know the source from them, because before, have you seen the Letterboxd Favorite 4 interviews where you ask someone what your favorite 4 films are?
I am familiar with the Letterboxd Favorite 4. Tell me about Tony's.
I asked Tony, and all he said was Dragon Ball Evolution, and I just got a bad vibe about today.
Dragon Ball Evolution?
The only movie he said.
Damn. Sorry, I'm just kind of left speechless by that. But did you get a sense that he was being like was he making a joke, or was he being serious? Like,
I don't think so. I might have, honestly, I might have seen a Dragon Ball Evolution tattoo peeking out from below one of his socks. So,
wow.
Yeah.
Well, no wonder why this guy's getting blown up. I mean,
yeah. Don't meet heroes, kids.
Don't meet your heroes is true, and wow, wave dash with a drive out to center field. Another long run for Zaria Hill, and this is the second ball that's been hit over the glove. of a Mallards outfielder.
Dude, the Mallards just they gotta play a little deeper. Like, that's the second time this inning. Come on.
It's a pretty deep outfield here in Sagano Stadium, to be fair. Bites you coming into the game now. But it's as they say, like, to be an effective pitcher, you got to have good movie taste. Everybody knows this, and you can't be out here listing Dragon Ball Evolution 4X as your letterbox favorite 4. I like that investigative journalism, by the way. I would have never guessed that about Tony Del Vecchio, so thank you.
Of course. That's what I'm here for.
So a ground ball to Shinji Owan, who is rattled, by the way, will finally end the inning, a 6 spot for Kyoto Baseball Club.
Nightmare inning for the Mallards.
Absolute nightmare inning, and Zaria Hale is going to lead things off. Mallards have to battle back now. They led coming into the third. They now, coming into the fourth, trail by 5 as Hale will line out to the shortstop Traveler. And Can You Feel Me going to need to put the team on his back once again. Mallards are going to need base runners. They're going to need a lot of things as we head into the back half of this game. It's a good pitch to hit, swung on and fouled. K-Man activated now for Carly J, which is just so scary when she's also juiced. Look at the way her ratings erupt when when K-Man activates. So she's locked, juiced, and has the K-Man trait. It's looking difficult for the Mallards right now to get back in this game.
Very scary. Their only hope is Carly J really getting out of the game. They need to, get her pitch count up a bit more. Pitch count naturally a bit higher with all the strikeouts she's getting. But you got to run that up, get her out of the game, get someone else in that you can maybe hit.
Just returned from concessions with a burger and a smoothie. Let's go. If y'all are making any trips to the concession stand, please post in my Discord in the food channel. Love seeing what everyone's grabbing from concessions. I wonder what kind of smoothie are you getting from concessions at Sagano Stadium here in Kyoto? I feel like they got to have some fun flavors.
Freaking Waluigi's back. Great.
That is not my brother in Christ. That is not
guy.
Waluigi. He looks nothing like that.
This freaking guy.
Like, Patsy Traveler looks more like Waluigi than Oscar Kubicek.
Not even.
At least Patsy Traveler has the same hair color.
Wow, do people with the same hair color all look the same to you, Brian? That's messed up.
He looks more like Waluigi than Oscar Kubicek, that's for sure. Here's the full count to Patsy Traveler. Ground ball down the first baseline, right to Furby Funberg. You know what the Mallards need to do with their outfield is they need to put Furby Funderburg in center field and not Zaria Hale. Furby Funderburg, a much better defensive outfielder. I'm not sure why they're putting her at a position like first base. As this one shoveled back up the middle, ranging to his left is Can You Feel Me. We'll get the put out over at first. A quick inning spun by 2 of the Mallards, and heart of the order coming up here. This is where they scored last time. Feach Lamonica to lead things off. Swings at the first pitch and rolls over this one. Thrustmaster will pump and throw across the diamond for out number 1. Grady Wowanski, batting average over 100 for the first time all season. Let's go, Grady Wowanski.
Still an RBI dud. Unable
Fortunately,
to shake that title.
with nobody on base, he doesn't have to worry about it. But Carly,
Hey, he could go yard here. That's still an RBI.
it's true. No home runs on the season yet for Grady. I like that the Mallards are at least working the count here. I mean, they really are going to need to get Carly J out of this game ASAP. Hard hit up the middle. Second hit of the ball game for the young Grady Woronski. Yo, thanks for that hype train, y'all. What emote? What is this emote? A red card? Interesting. Okay. So thanks, everybody, by the way, for that huge gifted sub train that we had going earlier on. I really appreciate that. Thank you for all your support. And thanks for the hype train as well. So former Cascadia Kodiak, Roberto Plaza, up at the plate here. You mentioned his season's been off to a tough start, and it's true. A couple of batting averages in the low 100s here as he chases a fastball away. For strike 3. Now the 9-hole batter, Furby Funderburg, does have that power versus lefty straight. Would like to see that come into play here. She can cut the lead in half with a home run. Weakly hit ground ball. Charging this is Thrustmaster. Gets the throw in time.
There you go.
It's been all KBC. They have 6 runs on 6 hits.
Very efficient.
Very efficient so far.
Something we haven't really talked about with KBC is they had a really hot start to the season and then slowed down a little bit. So do you think that a big win like this could potentially jumpstart them again?
Yeah, I think we're seeing them come out of the slump right now, for sure. They were a 500 ball club as recently as, I think, last Friday or Wednesday's broadcast. They were like 9-9 or something like that. So they've been on a pretty good streak here in their last 6 games or so. And it makes me happy to see. I had a lot of high hopes for them coming into the season with the acquisition of Valdez, as here's another drive out to deep center field, and that is gone. Wow, I wasn't sure if that was a certified doubter. I thought maybe that was going to hang up, but we've seen a few of these home runs hit to straightaway center this game.
That one went 2 feet farther than the absolute skyrocket a couple innings ago.
Yeah, crazy stuff here. And Kaylani Love is rattled, and it doesn't even matter. The rest of her team is just pounding the Mallards right now. So they trail by 6 coming into this game. They are getting straight up Braziled here in this game. And they'll have the top of their lineup. Babu Salah, one of the top 10 in OPS in baseball right now. Good opportunity to get things started for the Mallards.
Brian, how much longer would you keep Carly J in the game?
Let her empty the tank. With a 6-run lead, protect your bullpen. Let her do whatever she's got to do. She's juiced. She's going to be able to get a bit more stamina than usual. She's locked in. She's got K-Man. I would let that pitch count get upwards of close to 100 as far as I'm concerned.
She'll, of course, have her rest while the rotation goes through. Maybe this could build some confidence going the distance if she's able.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a young arm for this Kyoto Baseball Club team. Without looking at it off the top of my head, I know this is only Carly's, I think it's her 3rd season. Has an opportunity for a couple of strikeouts here. K-Man is activated here versus Unit 01. Okay, that's a full count walk. Mallards need base runners and then some. I'll bring up Zaria Hale. I would not be surprised to see KBC go to their pen soon, just kind of knowing how the CPU works in this game. Ball gets away from Aylin Peters. Into second base goes Shinji. That'll take the double play out of play. Zaria Hale also is another one of those batters that seems to hit a home run whenever she's on coverage. And on a 3-0 count, I'd give her the green light. Back-to-back walks.
Really seems like Carly's trying to keep these pitches low here, try and get him to chase.
Okay, and that's going to do it. KBC manager's seen enough, and I don't hate that move either. Keep the game within your reach. Don't let things get out of hand here. Go to Mitch Dawson. Wow, that's an ugly swing from Ken. He does have RBI man activated. His hitting or his power and contact ratings are buffed with a runner in scoring position on second base. And Can You Feel Me takes off, and he has done it again. That one's all the way out to the Zen Garden, and no doubt about that.
RBI man indeed.
456 feet, and the Mallards are back in this game. They only trail by 3 now. And I think this is so much more doable now from the Mallards. A 1-out, 3-run home run has got things a lot closer. We can feel him. He is felt. That is for sure. I felt that one. Ladadash gets jammed. Ground ball out to the shortstop, Traveler. And that is 2 outs. Both those runs, unfortunately, charged to Carly J. She's not going to be happy about that in the dugout. Might have a few words for Mitch Dawson when he rolls back in there. Now Feach Lamanna down to his last strike here. Top of the 6th. Swings through. 77-mile-an-hour changeup. Mallards put up 3, and they'll have to put up 3 more to tie this up, assuming that Baitsu can hold the bottom of the lineup here for Kyoto. Why are they charged at her? Because she gave up the walks? Oh, my bad.
Uh-oh.
There we go. That's what happens when I do the crowd view. I use the controller because it's easier than I forgot. So Wave Dash leading off the end. I think last time we saw her, she hit an RBI double. Has a full count here. I'm surprised Bites you still in the game. Hard hit ground ball right to the shortstop, Dosh. This has been a power versus speed matchup. Coming up after this, folks, we have a power versus contact matchup with the New York Nemesis taking on the Havana Knights, as this is another deep drive that bangs off the top of the wall. Well played by Zaria Hale. We've seen a lot of those doubles that just get all the way to the wall here in Sakano Stadium. Runner on second base now for Kubicek.
Makes you wonder what the score would be if the wind was blowing a little more out.
True. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was getting out of here either, Chaotica J. As I mentioned, pretty deep outfield dimensions here in Kyoto. And really, really important for the Mallards to keep any additional runs off the board right now. I mean, there'd be a huge erasure of their momentum that they built back in the top of the frame. And runner on third now, 2 outs for Patsy Traveler. He will be moved over to the right side of the plate with the lefty Peter B., the closer, coming in. Four-seam slider and a curveball for Peter. Power versus lefties activated for Patsy. And Peter B. 1 strike away from keeping the Mallards held at 7. No, excuse me, Kyoto held at 7. This one is flicked out to the second baseman, Can You Feel Me, who will make the catch. Okay, bottom of the lineup is going to have to set the table for the top of the order here, or score all the runs themselves. Grady Woronski has 2 hits today. The most unlikely source. He came into this game batting under 100. He was getting a hit only in 8% of his at-bats. And on a 2-0 count, he laces this up the middle. A 3-hit day for a fella that came into the game batting 0.87. I wonder if, do they have anybody that can pinch hit for Roberto Plaza? No, they're going to leave him in. And Teeny Extreme coming into the game for KBC, one of the best closers in the game right now. Acquired mid-season by Kyoto back in season 20. He has been excellent for the team in the season and a half he's played with them so far. So 9-hole batter now, Furby Funderburg. And they're going to pinch hit. Here we go. Crook Scarelli going to pinch hit for Furby Funderburg. Power hitting right-handed bat. Does have the power versus lefties trait as well. Dublin trying to keep the line moving, and a big swing on a changeup there. Teeny Extreme is a closing pitcher, but has a 5-pitch mix, a very unusual sight. Oh, and Crook Scarelli, did he do it? He clips Teeny Extreme with another drive out to the Zen Garden, and it's a pinch hit home run for Crook Scarelli.
All right. All it takes is one swing, and we got a tie game.
Wow. A great move there by the Mallards manager. Grady Woronski gets on. Crook Scarelli bats him in. And now the top of the lineup is up, and they got 2 outs to work with to get a run across the plate. How are you? What are you thinking, Tommy?
You know, I definitely think the momentum's leaning towards the Mallards, but it's scary. It's scary going up against Teeny Extreme.
Babu Salah looks at a pitch right down the middle. It was a breaking ball. I slammed my hand on my table in disgust. And now the last hope for the Mallards is Shinji Unit 01.
Got to make some moves here.
Gonna really have to battle here on 2 strikes. The pitch is a ground ball to Slasher Hashling, and the Mallards make it close, but they come up short.
Valiant effort. Not enough, though.
Not enough.
They made it interesting. It was ultimately a really good game. Much better game than it was looking like in like the 3rd inning or so. But yeah, KBC just hanging on.
Yeah, KBC hangs on. What a fun game. Fun game as well. A lot of offense in that game from both sides. KBC will win this one 7-6. Not the other way around.
A good Eastern Hemisphere matchup. I believe in my block that was the only Eastern versus Eastern team matchup that we had today. So.
Yep, I agree. Good Eastern League matchup. Jay to Dawson to Extreme. Teeny Extreme with the save. Does get charged with that run. ERA up to 203, but still great. Tony Del Vecchio, 6 earned through 2 2/3. That is tough. Can You Feel Me with the homer. Alejandro Thrustmaster with the homer. Crook Scarelli, wow. Man. The balls were flying at Sagano Stadium. Okay. And coming up after this, folks, after the break, as I mentioned, we have the Nemesis versus the Knights. That'll be coming up in 90 seconds. We're going to run 90 seconds of ads, so the ads don't play over the gameplay. Hope you all are enjoying the fake baseball action. We'll be back shortly. Let me get that prediction set up and get everything simmed. So, yeah, we had an Eastern League matchup. Now we got a Western League matchup. It'll be Bryant Wiley starting on the mound for the Havana Knights, so definitely a little bit scary as far as the pitching matchup goes.
Yeah, Wiley is part of the, I would say, weaker 3-4 in the Havana Knights lineup compared to the strong 1-2 of Rossi and Sierra.
Yes. So. The second half, the bottom half of that rotation is their weak point for sure. They do have a really excellent bullpen. Oh my God, a 6.66 ERA. That's scary. Tyrone Lancaster locked in. That's exciting. I'm glad we get to see more of Egon Cosma here for the Nemesis. He was a midseason acquisition for them. Chris Christmas, one of my favorite players in baseball. Sigourney Blair locked in. That's pretty exciting. Let's take a look at the standings right now to get an idea of where both of these teams are at. Taking a look here, Havana Knights currently 14-12. They are in the midst of that really, really tight Southern Heat division. That is looking like it is just going to be anybody's game. And the New York Nemesis, 4.5 games back to the Urban Atlantic. It's kind of a two-team race between the Voyagers and the favorites, but judging by how the Urban Atlantic always goes, neither of these teams are out of it. You know, same story as I mentioned earlier. They're only 4.5 games back, and we have over half of the season left to play. So really, so many things can change. There are always so many ebbs and flows in the fake baseball season. And let's get this prediction going. Who's going to win between the New York Nemesis and the Havana Knights, the hosting team? Prediction is live. You can get your Dargy Dots in now. And yeah, that's correct, Fire Team. The Reapers currently have a run differential lead in Southern Heat. That's pretty exciting. We got an all-Western League matchup on the table. Bryant Wiley, I believe, is the all-time leader for a number of... this was a stat from Stats Guy Matthew not too long ago. Number of, games started or something like that. He's been in the league for a long time. All right, folks, here we go. I want to hear from you. If you're rooting for the Nemesis, it's hashtag MyNemesis. If you're rooting for the Havana Knights, it's hashtag Nightlife, as the Knights will host the Nemesis in this all-Western League matchup. Two teams trying to put themselves in the conversation for the division lead, and Sophie Bikes going to be leading off.
I'm not sure if you heard, another gate giveaway in Havana.
Another gate giveaway in Havana. Folks, you can type !enter to win a Havana Knights snapback, as Sophie Bikes will ground out to lead off the inning. This is the hat. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I do have that stat for you. Bryant Wiley, he surpassed 30,000 pitches thrown.
Wow.
Earlier this season.
So
all-time record.
Thank you for that stat, Stats Guy Tommy. You can enter to win this hat right now by typing !enter in chat. What's up, Funkadelic Kitten? What's up, Inetro? Welcome in, y'all. Great to see so many new faces in here as Fake Baseball's on the front page. I redesigned the Knights hat a little bit, so this one is really cool. Yeah, I have another Knights hat as well from the previous iteration. What's up, Katarina? Autumn Rain. That's a fun name. Available in 3 different colors as well. Looks particularly good in white, I have to say. All right, let's get back to the game. Shout out to the Havana Knights for that giveaway. Bong Toking Bandit. Congrats on winning that Havana Knights cap.
What a name.
What a name. And the switch hitting Chris Christmas sends a hard hit ground ball the other way. Aurelia Rosales playing third baseball throw across. So a couple of quick ground outs here for Bryant Wiley. Pitch into contact. Purple's your favorite color? Well, it was meant to be Bong Toking Bandit. 5-pitch mix here for Bryant Wiley. 4-seam, 2-seam, slider, curveball, change it. Pretty standard mix for a 5-pitch mix. And another ground ball. This one to the second baseman, Bethia. Will bring the home team up to the plate. So I mentioned this being a power versus contact matchup. This stat is brought to you by Stats Guy Matthew. Within the Western League, The Havana Knights are second in average and on-base percentage, but tied for 8th in home runs. Meanwhile, the New York Nemesis are 3rd in home runs, while 10th in average and 11 in on-base. So yeah, a pretty good matchup here. I like the juxtaposition between these two teams. As here is a ground ball hit back up the middle. Ravenswood Bluff comes out of nowhere, but it's not in time. A close play over at first. Let's take another look at that one. Carlos Cisneros legs out an infield single. Ravenswood Bluff, we've seen him make a few of these plays so far this year. That one just a little bit late. Cisneros by about a step. So some traffic on the base paths early and a very speedy Carlos Cisneros on ahead of Kira Chan. This New York Nemesis pitching rotation features 3 different Magnifico Award winners between Leno Oldham, Dubai Morrow, and of course, this one, the former Cascadia Kodiak, Kira Chan. Kira Chan with a perfect game as a feather in her cap. Pitched one of the first ever perfect games for the Kodiaks. Has the best ERA on the Nemesis, comes into this game with a 2.23 ERA, 23 strikeouts. Four-seam slider, curveball, and a forkball. As this one's hit the other way. Fielded by Maya Armhorn out in left. And the Knights got a lot of traffic on the base paths ahead of one of the best players in the modern game, Tommy. It's Tyrone Lancaster. 351 batting average, was an all-star last season. 3 home runs, 10 RBIs. This guy is so dangerous, and he can do it from both sides of the plate.
Out of the question to say probable future Hall of Famer?
Oh, yes. He's a top 5 player in baseball right now and has been almost every season. And a walk will load the bases. Walks have been the issue for Kira Chan this year. And that's going to bring up their marquee free agent signing, Leonard Hubert, acquired by the Knights in the offseason. Former MVP. And sends a drive out to the gap. This could clear the bases. Into third is Tyrone, and they're waving him in. Hubert slides into second, and scoring is Lancaster on the play. A bases clearing double for their free agent signing. I've been saying that we need to see more playtime from Leonard Hubert, and he shoots a shot to the gap. It's 3-0 Knights.
And Sammy Siegel having a breakout year himself, grounding out
yes.
immediately. Who's going to talk about him, but
yeah, we'll definitely talk about him more.
Yeah,
that's going to bring up
expectation.
I know he's been a big story for this Knights team and a big reason they're in the conversation in the South. I thought the Knights were frauds coming into the season, but they have sufficiently proven me wrong. As Paley Finley was picked up mid-season this year, I liked the acquisition for the Knights to kind of add a little bit of extra depth to a lineup that was a little bit top-heavy. Bit of a rough start to her season, batting only a 133, small sample size. And will walk on a full count, second walk of the inning for Kira Chan.
Wow.
Nerd Piggy is screaming their damn head off in chat right now. Rooting for their hero, Kira Chan, and they are not delivering right now as Ryan Riverbend slaps this out to deep left field. Maya Armhorn on the run. Leonard Hubert will score. Into third base is Finley. And the line just keeps moving here. Nerd Piggy is crying. Kira Chan, you are making Nerd Piggy cry.
2 outs and giving up runs still.
Even the free out Marquise Bethia is clearing the bases with a parachute out to center field. My goodness, what is happening here in this game, Tommy? They've batted through the order.
Mojo is just tanking right now. 30 pitches, 31 pitches in the first inning alone. Kira Chan, I would be surprised if we see her come back out in the second inning.
I heard this is from Shredberg in chat. I heard Kira Chan put the new Super Mario Galaxy movie in her top 4 letterboxd.
That's wild.
I mean, we talked about having good movie taste and that being, that equaling good pitching. That's a tough one right there. And Tommy, you just saw that movie too, so you know how cheeks it is.
I am aware. Yes, I'm very aware, actually.
Egon Cosma is going to get the hitting started here for the Nemesis in the top of the second, just acquired by the Nemesis.
Right.
Was an all-star last season.
Big free agency signing this year, right?
Yeah, just acquired by the Nemesis only a few games ago. Posted a 986 OPS with Corsa Palermo last season. Oh, we got the biggest Knights fan I know. Mooning is in chat, back from concessions and loving this score. Yeah, I bet you are mooning. But I have to say, if the Knights are, or excuse me, if the Nemesis are going to mount a comeback, this is a good pitcher to do it against. Bryant Wiley coming into this game with a 6.66 ERA. Now has Case Christian with a line drive or a deep drive out to right field. This is the third hit of the ball game, or excuse me, third hit of the inning for the Nemesis, and that'll score the first run as well. Nemesis on the board. Now for the bottom of their lineup, Maya Armhorn, runners on the corners. Nemesis trying to answer right back and trying to put up a crooked number of their own, and they're in a good opportunity to do so. 2-1,
Especially with
out.
Bryant Wiley on the mound. Like, if you're down 6, there are few pitchers you would want on the mound to be going up against, like Bryant Wiley, you know?
Maya Armhorn
like
in her first at-bat. That was Maya Armhorn's first plate appearance of the season. And she has an RBI single on
Save
a
that ball.
Count. Yeah, seriously, need that ball. That'll be given to Maya Armhorn as she has an RBI single in her first at-bat of the season.
Bryant Wiley, ERA now above 7.
This is a ground ball. Chance for the Knights to go around the horn here, and they will. That's a crucial double play turned by the Knights defense. They do cut the lead to 3 with a run scoring on that play. So nice to see the Nemesis showing up offensively as well. Going to make sure this isn't a blowout. Thanks for giving us some good baseball, New York. And that is going to be the former New York Nemesi, Levi Ware, leading off the frame. Oh,
Levi Ware with immense number of RBIs so far.
Yeah, 20 RBI. I feel like that has to be top 5 in baseball. Off the top of my head, I think the lead is somewhere in like the... Whoa, Sigourney Blair. What an outstanding catch. I thought that was a base hit all the way. We're going to take another look at that one. This was a ground ball that I thought was splitting the right side of the infield, but Sigourney Blair comes out of nowhere, just snow cones that in her glove. Kira Chan did a great job to cover first base for the first out of the inning. Nice play.
I was surprised she was able to get there in time.
Yeah, same.
Tough play.
So Aurelia Rosales having a real nice bounce back season.
Definitely one of the names to look out for in this lineup right now.
Yes. Swings over the top of 101. That's a great put-away pitch from Kira Chan. She's going to have to get through Tyrone Lancaster to get out of this inning clean. And that slider, front door slider for a strike one will help her. K-Man will activate here on 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch to Tyrone. Not biting on that low fastball. Interesting sequence from Kira. Wow, it was breaking ball, and then 3 straight fastballs to get the strikeout on Tyrone. Mojo down.
Final pitch over 100 or at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, she's got triple digits. Nice to see him there. And Sophie Bikes will lead off the inning. Slaps this one up the middle, past the grab of Tyrone. You don't see a miss on those too often, and a lot of speed on first base. Sophie Bikes, a prolific base stealer and an excellent base runner ahead of the switch-hitting Chris Christmas. So, Tommy, actually, fun fact about Chris Christmas. You remember when I got turbo-obsessed with Out of the Park baseball? And I was like sending you all my updates on Out of the Park? Chris Christmas is actually named after a player from that Out of the Park save that was randomly generated by the game by the name of Chris Christmas. He was born on December 24th. I'm not even joking.
Incredible.
This was actually something that was all randomly generated. I eventually would trade for him. He spent a few years on my team, and I would, of course, had to commemorate him as being a player in fake baseball as well.
That's awesome.
So Sigourney Blair now, runner on first. Wow, sends this one all the way up to the moon. I know we're in Cuba, but this is going to come down with snow on it. Man, got all of that hit, but just way too underneath it. Basically scoops it straight up. And now the Nemesis on the verge of squandering a pretty good opportunity here, considering you had the speedy Sophie Bikes on first base, and Egon Cosma hits his second home run on coverage. That one hit out onto one of the deepest parts of the ballpark, and there was no doubt about that.
That was his 3rd home run of the year, and it's the first one that there was anyone on the bases for.
Amazing stuff. Egon Cosma, I mentioned what an addition he was going to be to an already pretty deep Nemesis lineup. And he is racking up the home runs and the RBIs. Nemesis back within 1. I mentioned, or Stats Guy Matthew called this a power versus contact matchup. And that's exactly what we've seen so far, I feel.
Big time, big time. And, as the game progresses, it's going to be interesting to see how that changes. When Bryant Wiley eventually gets taken out of this game, how do you feel about the bullpen situation?
I'm honest. Whoa, another one? That's crazy.
Another goofy did
what? From the left fielder.
How?
That's gonna be that is unbelievable. That is I have only ever seen that. The only other time I've ever seen that happen, and keep in mind, folks, I have over 1,700 hours in Super Mega Baseball 3. The only other time I'd ever seen that happen was at the beginning of this stream. That has now happened twice. The odds of that are so low. That is unbelievable. Wow. So
I just can't believe Ware let the ball right by him after that.
I think Ware was similarly gobsmacked. He was about as surprised as I was. Like, what the hell was that? I also kind of can't believe that got by Ware. So an RBI triple for Case Christian.
So do you think that there's a possibility that when there's that type of hit that it kind of messes with the outfielder's
for sure
judgment?
Well, yeah, and you're like, what the hell? I've never seen any. Yeah, I think that Levi Ware might be thinking about that for the rest of this game. And I'm honestly really surprised. You were asking about the Knights bullpen. The Knights have one of the better bullpens in baseball. They have Kimball Bellotrance, who is an excellent starter reliever. They have Legend Rivera, who's probably the best arm out of there. And they also have one of the best rookie pitchers in the game right now, their closer, Daniel Phantasm. So a lot of great arms to turn to. I would be absolutely shocked if Bryant Wiley is taking the mound at the start of the 4th inning. So Leonard Hubert cleared the bases with the bases loaded RBI double his last time up. Comes into this plate appearance batting .313, and we got a new ball game here in the bottom of the 3rd, 6-6. New York Nemesis at Havana Knights. This one, a ground ball right over to Sigourney Blair. And if you are, by the way, we're on the front page of Twitch today. So if you're checking us out for the first time, welcome to Fake Baseball. This is a passion project that I've been working on within this game called Super Mega Baseball 3 for the better part of 3 years. This is an entirely custom 30-team fake baseball league that features a bunch of custom logos and designs. Sigourney Blair sprained her wrist. We'll have more on that in a minute, on that diving play that I made. And I've been simulating for over 20 in-game seasons. That command listed a little bit as well. If you are enjoying your time here, I would so appreciate you dropping a follow, coming back for more. We stream 3 times a week. That is Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday are all fake baseball broadcasts. We do real baseball play-by-play commentary like you might expect, even though the baseball is fake. We got a lot of fun here, and it's a huge community effort as well. So many folks come together to help put this thing on. Of course, Tommy's here joining me in the booth, which is awesome. We got Stats Guy Matthew doing the stats. We have our reporters like Durdley Hodgins and Nebula Nova, who do a lot of great work as well. And of course, so many folks from elsewhere from the community that make up all the fandoms, that make up all 30 teams in the league. Make fake baseball such an amazing thing. So yeah, if you're enjoying, consider dropping a follow. If you want to catch more fake baseball action, the best way to keep up with everything that's happening is to join the Discord. I have a blog channel. Actually, let me just link the blog directly. I have a blog channel within my Discord that acts as the league's official news source, more or less. And that's the #1 way to keep up with all things happening. It's also a followable channel, so if you want to mute the rest of the server and just keep up with fake baseball stuff, you can do that. Anyway, I was once again shocked that Bryant Wiley stayed in the game as Sophie Bikes lifts one out to right field over the glove of Carlos Cisneros. He will relay that back in. And it doesn't matter if it's Bryant Wiley or Legend Rivera. The Nemesis are just, they can't get him out right now. Runners on second and third, only one out.
It's amazing how different this match is, or this game is, compared to the first one of the day between the Sawteeth and the Dogs. Just absolute pitcher's battle there. People struggling to get on base, and this one is a bloodbath.
Runner's going to go home from third. The throw in from Levi Ware. They will not challenge that. So a sacrifice fly for Chris Christmas has given the Nemesis their first lead of the game. They trailed by 6, Tommy. They trailed by 6. They now lead by 1.
7 unanswered runs. Incredible.
So Sigourney Blair staying in the game despite spraining her wrist on that diving play back in the third inning. I think that mojo on fire is what's keeping her in the game right now. She's going to fly out to Levi Ware. And the Nemesis have scored in 3 straight innings and have taken the lead.
Wow.
It'll be 9-1 and 8-9-1 due up here for the Knights, and all 3 of these guys have a hit already. Will not be a hit here for Ryan Riverman. He's going to ground out to lead things off. Curious to see how the Knights are going to fare being down a run now, how they're going to rally and get themselves back in this game. Nemesis going to go to their bullpen. The hard-throwing right-hander Jagan Cade is coming in. Only a 2-pitch mix for Cade. 4-seam and a curveball. That 4-seam can get up to triple digits when he wants it to. And there's a 97-mile-an-hour fastball that Bethia chases away. And that's quickly 2 outs here for the top of the lineup, Carlos Cisneros. Jake and Cade does have that BB-prone trait, which basically means he's walk-prone. If he gets down to 3 balls, he'll have trouble locating the zone. That's a quick 1-2-3 inning.
He was throwing some heat, though.
The 4, 5, and 6 in the lineup have all reached in all 6 of their plate appearances. They are 4 for 4 with 2 walks. Egon Cosma with that home run his last time. I mean, he's going to go the other way. That's his 3rd hit of the ball game.
Wow. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Egon Cosma, he's playing out of position in the field, isn't he?
Yes, actually. That's a really interesting thing about this Nemesis lineup, but you usually don't see Egon Cosma taking off on the first pitch, and he's in there. Not usually a stolen base threat is Egon, but challenging Leonard Dubert's arm and is in there safely. Nemesis trying to tack on, but yeah, he is playing out of position. Egon Cosma, usually a third baseman and second baseman. You don't usually see the CPU do this, but the only actual first baseman on the Nemesis right now is Case Christian. Egon Cosma, with that 70-plus fielding rating, able to play a pretty respectable first base. Oh, actually, no, it's Case Christian playing first base. But you are correct, Tommy. They have been doing that in other games. Maybe just not this one.
Okay, cool. And I know that we talked a bit about Case Cosma being, a new signing this year for the Nemesis. A big factor in the signing, though, is, of course, his locker room presence. A lot of people aren't really familiar with that side of him. I got to actually witness part of his locker room presence before this game. Got to witness his pre-game locker room speech, where he apparently always tries to work in the Red Robin Yum tagline.
Egon Cosma, is he just the biggest Red Robin fan in the world?
It seems like it, It just mid speech, you just hear yum. It's like, what?
I say Red Robin, you say yum. Something like that. Well, that makes sense how he's galvanized this New York Nemesis team. As we all know, Red Robin, the defining restaurant of New York City.
Right, yeah, it's really the cornerstone of New York cuisine.
What level of ego are you simming on is a question from Bong Toking Bandit. It actually doesn't matter what level my ego is on, Bandit. I've actually messed with this a lot. Aurelio Rosales with a deep drive out to center. Whoa! That one just squeaks out of here. A line drive piss missile. 412 feet.
Holy cow.
Number 5 on the season. I did not expect that at all. She gets a low fastball and somehow elevates that enough to just squeak out of here, and we have another tie ball game. Wow. The Knights have answered.
Trading blows.
So yeah, Bong Toking Bandit, I've actually messed with this a lot. It doesn't matter what ego you're on when you are spectating a game. As far as all my testing can tell, I've had it on 99, I've had it on 0. Now I just keep my ego on what I usually play at when I'm playing the game, which is roughly around 75. And Tyrone Lancaster going to keep the hit parade going here on a 3-1 count. Slings a ball out to center field. He will coast into second base for a 1-out double. So many extra base hits in this game.
Incredible. I've lost count, honestly. Just an offensive machine, both teams right now.
Yeah, I love, another drive out to the gap.
Another
this is
one,
Leonard Hubert's
identical.
second. Identical. Hubert's going to hold up at first, but that's going to score Tyrone Lancaster from second base. And the Knights have taken the lead right back to bring up their breakout star, Sammy Siegel, who we talked about a bit earlier. Posted only a 500 OPS last season. Now it's over 800, and this one is caught at the warning track by Sophie Bikes. Great range out there in center.
I thought that was gone for a second.
The way that jumped off the bat, yeah, I thought that was going to be another extra base hit. Surprised they're leaving Jagan Cade in this game. This one knocked down by Chris Christmas over at third. That'll be an infield single for Paley Finley.
Hey, better a single than RBI double.
Yes. Maybe preventing a run. Leonard Hubert has literally, if you look at his speed rating on second base, literally 0 rated speed. Ryan Riverbend scoops one left field. Gone!
Wow.
Wow!
What is this game?
An offensive
my
explosion from the Havana Knights. They have posted a huge 5-spot here late in the game. 7-11 now. The Knights firmly back in the lead. What an amazing game. I cannot believe Jagan Cade is still in this game. Oh, he's not. It's Chili
What a
Esposito
name.
Jr.
Chili Esposito Jr. All-time name.
And here's a stat from Stats Guy Matthew. Who to trust in the Nemesis bullpen? Chili Esposito Jr. has a good-looking 2.38 ERA through 11 innings pitched, but the underlying 5.29 FIP points to some good fortune that may not hold up. We'll talk about that more next time we see Chili Esposito Jr. Shout out Stats Guy Matthew for that stat. So the Nemesis now trailing once again. Come into this inning trailing by 4. And I would love to see the Nemesis bring this one back, honestly. The way that this offense has been rolling for both teams. It's a couple of quick outs, though, is going to make things difficult for them. 2 hits on the day for Sophie Bikes. Can she make it 3? The closer, Daniel Phantasm, is coming in the
Here he
game.
comes.
Whoa, and look at that slider.
Dude, the movement on that.
His slider is absolutely nasty. That is his best pitch. One of the best rookie relievers right now. And it's been pretty much all sliders here from Daniel. Wow, it gets Bikes to chase on that 93 away.
Bit of a dirty sequence there.
Absolutely dirty sequence. That's gonna be a tall order for the Knights at the top of the 7th to put up 4 runs on Daniel Phantasm. So Chili Esposito, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna ask Chili Esposito Jr. You're talking about the FIP. What does that exactly mean?
Yeah, so FIP is an advanced baseball statistic that stands for fielding independent pitching. So basically that is kind of like his ERA if balls put in play were completely taken out of the equation, basically. So, base hits, ground balls, anything like that would not be included in FIP, basically. So a high FIP that is higher than your ERA indicates that maybe you're getting lucky on balls put in play. Maybe your defense is balling out or anything like that. So, yeah, remains to be seen if Chili Esposito Jr. can maintain this form. And that 1.67 whip is not great either. It's a very high whip number. That is walks and hits per innings pitched. Rosales will strike out looking into second base. is, I'm not sure who they got on first base. I lost track of who that was. And I think they're just going to walk Tyrone here, and yeah, why not? Why pitch to him?
Makes sense. Makes sense. Let him and his size 2 feet walk his ass over to first base.
That's true. He does have very tiny shoes.
The catcher, number
That said,
3.
you put Tyrone on, and then you got a guy that's got 4 runs driven in today in Leonard Dubert. Hit the ball to the gap almost in the exact same place twice.
Follow.
Ooh, had a pitch left over the middle of the plate. And
Oh,
that's a nice
man.
slider. Nice slider there from Esposito Jr. Okay, pretty good part of the lineup. After Chris Christmas and Sigourney Blair, you have that heart of the lineup that combined, as I mentioned in the previous inning, for 5 hits and a pair of walks. Chris Christmas leading off here versus Daniel Phantasm. Now, Daniel Phantasm did come into this game on low rest. His stamina already below half. Closing pitchers, very low stamina. You'll see his hitting ratings, his pitching ratings start to plummet as a perfect 93-mile-an-hour fastball will freeze up Chris Christmas. And that is a huge first out here in the top of the 7th as Daniel tries to close out this game.
This Daniel Phantasm guy is scary, dude. Not just his pitches, but also just his aura. The gray hair, the green glasses.
Full count here to Blair. Popped up. Wow. I got to say, the Knights got away with that. Daniel was looking like he was cooked. And now they're going to bring in probably Kimball Bellatrance with the game on the line. Jimmy Dubois, surprised. Maybe Kimball's not available. Nemesis going to need to have the rally of all time here, down 4. Cosma up to the plate, locked in. Nemesis will have to do all of this on 2 outs, and they're down to their last strike. The pitch from Dubois, fouled back. Knights led, then trailed, then led once again, and they will win this game. Swinging over the top of that curveball is Egon Cosma, and what a game. What a game, Tommy.
Yeah, offensive showcase. I mean, despite them being down 4 in the end, it never felt like the Nemesis were ever out of it. The 3 innings in a row, putting up 7 runs total, was just a clinic in hitting. That was fun to watch. Couldn't cut it in the end. Daniel Phantasm, that dude is hard to hit.
That slider.
Good game overall. Yeah,
slider.
Gnarly slider.
We have another. Oh, we're gifting away a Havana Nights shirt. Oh, so cool. You can type !enter in chat right now. If you're on the front page, get on over to the chat. Type !enter. You could win a Havana Nights tee. This is designed by the lovely Anarchy as Fortnite herself. We collaborated. She put together 30 amazing designs. You could win this Havana Nights tee. Keep in mind, when picking out the size, by the way, this is an oversized fit. I do like my shirts to fit like this. So check out the size chart. Maybe go a size down if you need. Very, very, very cool Havana Nights tee. Thank you for doing that giveaway, y'all. !enter to win. That'll be wrapping up shortly. Forgiven. Congrats on winning the Havana Nights tee. That is awesome. Thank you, Bean Beam, so much for that giveaway. And Tommy, I think we have your game of the day coming up, do we not?
This is my game of the day. The Pittsburgh Unioneers being hosted by the Cascadia Kodiaks.
Very exciting. We will talk about that a bit more once we come back from the break, folks. And we're gonna run 90 seconds of ads as we always do in between games. I will see y'all in 90 seconds, and when we come back, we're getting to see the Kodiaks for the first time today as they host a scrappy Pittsburgh Unioneers. I will see y'all soon. Okay, let's get these games simmed. Whoa, extra inning game.
Wow.
Swifts over the Moose. Jags over the Yellowfins.
Another
That's a big win
extra.
for the Jags. Commodores hold off a late Bushranger surge. Okay, so yeah, we got Tomato Anus's game of the day coming up. Couple of lefties on the mound, too. Chip Krasminski of the Unioneers going to be taking on Toko Jimin of the Kodiaks. Let me get that prediction ready to go.
Before you do that, we do have a player deep dive.
Oh, yeah. First Kodiaks game on the front page. You got to tell them about Uday. Yeah, man. So the Kodiaks are the team that I personally manage, me, bryonato. I do have to manage a team in order for this sim to even work. So I manage the Kodiaks. And the Kodiaks currently have the incredible Uday Katabura on our team. Mr. 9999 himself. There has never been a better hitter in all of fake baseball. Uday Katabura, multiple-time MVP winner, absolutely a future Hall of Famer. Here's a crazy Uday Katabura stat, actually. Let me pull up the fake baseball GitHub that Matthew put together. If we take a look at some of the fake baseball leaders, let's go fake baseball leaders by WAR. Uday Katabura, despite half the plate appearances of almost anybody else in this grouping, is second all-time in wins above replacement, despite only playing since season 13, which is absolutely unbelievable. This guy is truly, he's going to be the GOAT, if not already the GOAT. Set the single-season home run record in season 16. That was broken in season 20 with 30 by Kola Johansson. 100 hits, 1,300 OPS. This guy he's a career 1.1 batter.
Disgusting.
He's just the best. And we're going to get to see him in action coming up here. Let's get this prediction going. For the Pittsburgh Unioneers versus the Cascadia Kodiaks. I mean, I'm going to tell everybody right now on paper. This matchup greatly favors the Kodiaks when you talk about how these two teams are performing right now. Don't count the Unioneers out. They got a lot of star power on that lineup. Shoshana Al-Habib has beaten the Kodiaks before in the World Series with the Dakar Yoff Mariners when she was on that squad. I believe that was season 14 that they did that. I got to set my lineup as well for the lefty Chip Krasminski on the mound. Prediction is live, folks.
And also live is the Cascadia Gate giveaway.
Oh!
Another hat giveaway at the gate here in Cascadia. Make sure you enter for your chance to win.
Wow. Okay, here's the cool thing about this, by the way. Like,
Cascadia
this hat
giveaway.
this is actually like what the Kodiak's away hat looks like. Like, this is actually what their away hat looks like. A lot of the times with these designs, you're kind of limited by what the offerings are from the service that hosts this. With the Kodiaks, this is just their hat. It's just their hat, which I find really exciting. I need to get myself one of these. Very, very cool. Kodiak's doing a gate giveaway. If you're watching on the front page, get into chat right now. Type !enter to win this embroidered Cascadia Kodiaks hat. There you can find this and a ton of other amazing designs over at the Fake Baseball merch store. That is fakebaseball.store. Amazing, amazing stuff.
Now, something for Cascadia that we've not mentioned so far is Lola Dominguez and hashtag Lola Watch. And that's the main reason why this is my game of the day is Lola Watch.
Right, we haven't really talked about that at all. So yeah, Tommy, you had this game circled on the schedule because of Lola Dominguez. Let's just talk about her really quick. Melavara, congrats on winning that giveaway. That is so awesome. Lola Dominguez currently leads all of baseball with 38 hits. Folks, she's on pace for the single season hits record. So hashtag Lola Watch is real. I wouldn't, Stats guy Matthew was saying she could get to 110. The current record is 101 hits for a single season. So currently pacing for maybe 110. So let's go. Unioneers versus the Cascadia Kodiaks. We are headed to Cascadia Park. If you're rooting for the Unioneers, hashtag unionized is their team hashtag. I want to hear from you in chat. If you're rooting for the Kodiaks, hashtag yak attack. use the team hashtag to let me know who you're rooting for in chat. I do have a Cascadia Kodiak's hat, just not the new one. Just not the new one, Deep Blue Cat. Need to get me one of those. Okay, so Toko Jimin in her second season now with the Kodiaks. Left-hander features a 3 fastball mix and a curveball. Kodiaks this season are looking for length out of Toko Jimin. She pitched a career low, only 82 innings last season. Kodiak's hoping to get closer to that 100 mark. She has reached that mark before. Kodiak's targeting at least 95 innings pitched this season from Toko. And she's got a quick out here, and she'll strike out Hassan Demirtas on a ball in the dirt. Forte flips over to first.
Hassan Demirtas kind of underperforming so far this season.
Yeah, so the thing about fake baseball is they have a very strict salary cap in this franchise mode within Super Mega Baseball 3. So it's really important when you do go out and sign these players that have a grade of, you know, A or A plus, like Hassan Demirtas does. When you sign them for $16 million, they're taking up a huge fraction of that salary cap, and it is extremely important for these players to perform. A big reason, wow, while Hassan Demirtas not coming up short there, a big reason why the Unioneers have been, or find themselves at the bottom of the Urban Atlantic is because of that lack of performance from Hassan Demirtas. He seems like he's picking things up right now, though. Just saw us hit stolen away from Lowell Dominguez, and he's locked in coming into this plate appearance. Ude Katabura sends one straight up in the air, but that will hang up for the center fielder, Broseph Thirsty.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but fielding is the strong suit of this Unioneers lineup.
Definitely. They got a lot of great defenders on the Unioneers, for sure. Demirtas, an excellent defensive first baseman. Shoshana Al-Habib, so good over there in the corners. Coyote Braxton Carter can play all over, but is great at second base. Duke Bilgewater, who we're about to see coming up. Great shortstop, so it's definitely some good defenders. Winston Person, so speedy out there in left field. Now, Duke Bilgewater, this is a guy that they really, really, really need him to get going. Wow, and he's trying. That is...
just wide of the yak attack section.
Seriously, a deep foul ball. Oh, and here's a deep drive to straightaway center, and that is not coming back. There's a way to get things going. Unioneers on the board first, a no-doubter from Duke
That's got to feel
Bilgewater.
good for Duke. Got to feel, especially with how low he's been projecting for his home runs.
That monster foul ball for strike one does not miss on that pitch. Clearly seeing something from Toko Jimin. Unioneers strike first. Now here's the backup catcher, Dumbbell Thatcher. You got a Kodiak dog from concessions. Yo, what's on the Kodiak dog, Bong Toking Bandit? Ground ball down the first base line. Dominguez will flip that to Jimin covering first. Nice play. I'm going to take a look at some of these concessions real quick over in my Discord. Oh, nobody's posted concessions. JK, we're not doing that. So here is Coyote Braxton Carter, CBC. Kind of a scuffling season at the plate for him so far. 156 batting average. Usually a very great contact hitter. Maybe that's a reason for his struggles. He's chasing after a fastball that's up at his eyes. So that'll bring up Benedict Steiner. 2 outs, bases empty. A Duke Bilgewater solo home run. The difference so far this game. Wow, Dominguez, a great stop. Going to flip it to Jimin again. Nice play. Those two teaming up for 2 outs that inning. Kodiak's trail by 1. Kola Johansson to lead off versus Chip Krasminski. Kola Johansson set the fake baseball world on fire last year with a record-breaking 30 home runs in the regular season. Was just like the story of last year and what was an incredible season 20. Still not missing a beat here in season 21 as well. 338 batting average. OPSing over 1,000. Hassan Demirtas has stolen a pair of hits away from some really, really, really good hitters on this Kodiak lineup now. Lowell Dominguez and Kola Johansson coming up short thanks to the glove of Demirtas. So here's Julie Mao. K-Dud versus Tough Out. I'm curious how this is going to play out. Ground ball right back to Chip. That's
Little
an easy play.
dribbler.
Ooh. Fitness down for Julie Mao. She pulled her hamstring on the run to first base.
Jeez.
Here's a
Hopefully that's
fly
not
ball.
anything too serious.
Yeah, I'm curious if she's going to stay in the game with that. I might actually... We're going to see what happens here. Okay, so Dave Blevins is coming in at center field. Julie Mao taken out of the game, and Valdemiro Takeda will move over to third base. So big defensive shift here.
Dave Blevins notable for, I don't think has any hits this season so far.
Yes, he's only appeared a couple games off the bench for the Kodiaks. I think this is only maybe his third game of the season. This is Tomato's game of the day, Chaotic Good J. So this is the fourth position that we're going to see Takeda in defensively so far this year. He's played all three sectors of the outfield, including now third base. Here's a weak fly ball out to right center. Katabura with the grab. And now Broseph thirsty as the lineup turns over. Second time through the lineup. Jimin at 31 pitches. Pitch count's been pretty efficient so far. And yeah, she's through 3 innings with under 40 innings pitched.
Pretty great. Can't complain.
Can't complain at all. Bottom of the lineup coming up here. Raleigh Forte only batting .217, but OPS over 800. He has definitely been slugging the ball. This is his season right now, very reminiscent of like a 2024, 2023 Cal Raleigh type season. And wow, he's going to take off again. That might get up to the third deck. That is long gone. Yeah, it bangs off the upper deck. And the Kodiaks have tied this one up. Oh my goodness.
6th home run on the season, 15th RBI. Very respectable, both of those numbers.
So a pair of solo shots has us in a 1-1 stalemate here in the bottom of the third. Both teams going deep as Zamboni sends a deep drive out to the gap. That'll be extra bases for the young left fielder. And a pair of extra base hits to get the inning started for the Kodiaks to bring up Newt Gizmo. Now, we were all wondering when Newt Gizmo's electric start to the season was going to peter off. We have finally reached that point, it seems. She has mojo down. She is tense. Batting average now below 300 for the first time all year. She's going to ground out softly to Krasminski. Not to take anything away from her amazing accomplishments so far. It's just that time has come.
Yeah. And, you know, she's in that 9 spot, so hopefully that continues to ease the pressure off of her. Lets her, you know, bat a bit more uninhibited and not getting in her head so much. Get some things going for the top of the order. Unfortunately not there, but.
Here's the 2-2 Dominguez. Dominguez does not strike out really at all. This one's popped up. That's the thing I love about Lola Dominguez. She puts the ball in play. Doesn't strike out. Pretty much always putting the ball in play. So runner on second now, 2 outs here for Uday Katabura. A pretty great batter to have at the plate with a chance to tie up the game. Yo, what's up, Kinna? Good to see you. Kyle, glad to have you still in chat. And a 3-1 count here to the big man. Hit home run number 10 on the season. That's tied for the lead with Paloma Monte Carlo, who we'll see later this year, along with Kyle Thomas in the Platypi. And line drive out to right field. Person on the run. Can't come up with it cleanly off the wall. That's going to allow the run to score from second base, and the Kodiaks have taken the lead. RBI single, Uday Katabura.
Number 60. Off the plate.
So Kodiaks putting together a pair of hits here on 2 outs. As there's a ground ball back to second base. Takeda put out at first. Hassan Demirtas will lead off the inning. I just noticed Shoshana Al-Habib is not in the lineup for the Unioniers today. That is a I really don't know why that could be. I'm not sure if she is missing with injury. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna go find out. Actually, we're gonna go find out really quick because that's a pretty big. That's like she's one of the best hitters in the game right now. So I don't know where Shoshana is. If she has like a mojo issue, if she's injured, I will be able to check. So we're going to do this. We're going to go substitute. We're going to switch teams. Why is she on your bench when she's locked in, dog? I don't care if she's not maybe 100%.
Saving her for later.
Maybe a scheduled rest day. I'm not really sure. She might have played every single game so far. You got to put her in the lineup. I mean, dude, look at this. I know we're covering it a little bit. 4 home runs. She's batting over 1,000. The next best player on this team is batting 763 with the OPS. They got to put her in the game. They got to put Shoshana in the lineup, man. That's unbelievable.
Maybe stayed up too late watching movies.
Well, and she's pretty good at the game, so you know that favorite 4 has got to be that's got to be Heat.
Right. It's probably something, really exemplary, like 2025 War of the Worlds starring Ice Cube.
I was thinking more maybe along the lines of something like Dog Day Afternoon, John Carpenter's The Thing, Portrait of a Lady on Fire, and Oppenheimer maybe. What might be her favorite 4. That's like an elite top 4.
Wait, that dog movie, are you talking about the 2022 Marmaduke film?
No, I'm talking about the I forget what year specifically. I believe it's 1975, Sidney Lumet. Not
Doesn't
Marmaduke.
ring a bell.
Dog Day Afternoon. Yeah. I'll have to watch Marmaduke though. Actually, I don't have to do that. Actually, I won't be doing that.
Nope, you have to. You said it already. You have to.
So Duke Bilgewater clipped Toko Jimin his last time up. 2nd home run on the year for the young shortstop. And Jimin definitely being a lot careful with him here. These are a lot of pitches clipping the inside edge. Here's the 2-2. And these are some big swings from Duke. He's swinging for the fences right now. Yeah. What a duel between Jimin and Bilgewater. Toko wins that one. And the Kodiaks stay in the lead. The only hit for the Unioneers so far is that Bilgewater solo shot.
Now, Cole Johansson, I'm seeing, has the high pitch trait. Does that just mean likes things up in the zone?
Pretty much. That's what that means. She has higher power and contact ratings on pitches that are in the top half of the zone, and that is where she makes her money. She hit the record-setting 29th home run of season 20 was a high fastball. So no surprise there. So here is Dave Levens, as you mentioned, still looking for his first hit of the season, is in the game to replace an injured Julie Mao. Julie Mao went down in the 2nd inning with a, a pulled hamstring. So she'll be out of the Kodiaks lineup for quite a few games. And
unfortunate that Dave Levens grounded out there. I did talk to him before the game, and he said if he got his first hit today, he was going to dedicate it to his nephew, Tyler.
Oh, cool. That's fun. You do such great investigative journalism over there, Tommy. I learned things about players on my own team I would have never known. Okay, am I missing something with Tyler Blevins? Is there or maybe it's not.
I don't know. Maybe Google him.
Okay. Oh, fine. Okay, sure. I'll look it up. Damn.
While Brian does that, I did talk with Toko Jimin before the game.
Oh my God!
Their favorite way to unwind after a game is to take a bath in the same water they used that morning.
Tyler Blevins is fucking ninja, dog. What? Oh, that's so funny. Damn you!
I don't know what you're talking
that's
about.
Good,
who?
Tommy. That's good.
Tyler's who?
Oh, wow. New Gizmo, nice play at second base. Holy cow. So Toko Jimin, after giving up that go-ahead home run to Duke Bilgewater, has held the Unioneers to a single hit. And Kodiak defense is helping out as well. That one's popped up. And that will end the inning. So here is a stat from Stats Guy Matthew. The Pittsburgh Unioneers have spent a fake baseball most $102.8 million on position players, but are currently 30th, that's last, in batting average, 30th in stolen bases, and 28th in runs scored. We're definitely seeing
horrendous.
We're definitely seeing evidence of that here. Meanwhile, their pitching has been elite with the 4th fewest runs allowed in baseball. So damn, man, those bats just got to get to work. They just got to hit.
Brutal, man. So what is the salary cap?
I believe I've looked at this number many, many times. I believe it's 143 million.
Oh, wow. Holy
it's
cow.
in that
So
range.
yeah, they are almost entirely in on their fielding.
Yes. And it's been
Now,
a bit
do
of a
you
pitcher's
notice-
duel. Go ahead.
Do you notice with salary cap stuff in contracts that similar to other leagues, contract size creeps larger and larger with players, or is it pretty consistent at the high end?
That's definitely kind of a meta thing within fake baseball. Like the salary cap never goes up. However, teams will spend closer and closer to the salary cap. Like there's kind of a cycle that happens where rookies come into the league and there's a lot more. So the amount of money that you can spend on player development is based on how much of a gap there is between your total salary and the salary cap. So all those extra additional funds just become player development funds. So you'll see kind of a cycle where there's a bunch of like cheaper players and then teams spend a bunch of money turning these like, C-rated players into like B+ or even A- rated or something like that, which means they command more salary. And then as there's more higher salary players all across the league, then teams have to spend more and they have less to spend on player development. And then eventually those players retire, et cetera, et cetera. So it's kind of like a loop.
Okay.
And right now we're definitely in an era where there are just a ton of really good players all over the league that have a lot, that command a lot of salary. And so most of the teams in the league are either at the salary cap or are close to it. Like the Kodiaks, for example, we only have about like 2.6 million of headway, which is the smallest that I've had in quite a few years. So anyway.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you for all of that.
Oh, of course. So a really best scoring opportunity the Unioneers have had in some time. James Forrest having to go toe-to-toe here with crouch kick. Runners on first and second. Pressure almost all the way up. Tough out activated for Forrest. Here's the 2-2. Swings through a perfect 91-mile-an-hour fastball on the lower inside corner. The Unioneers have stranded two, and this is the Kodiaks in this last stretch of games have had so many 1 or 2 run ball games that they have just squeaked out on top of. Wow. Dominguez swings at the first pitch, and she will foul out. Quiet game at the plate for her. Uday Katabura, his last time up, drove in the go-ahead run for the Kodiaks, broke the 1-1 tie with an RBI single.
I cannot believe he is batting .430.
Yeah, only player in fake baseball history to post a .400 batting average over the course of a single season. That was, of course, back in that incredible season 16, in which the Kodiaks won 62 flipping games. So now here is the closer, Prince Stinkleton. 1 ARA, 1.5 whip, part of that elite pitching on the Pittsburgh Unioneers. Takeda in the middle of a pretty extended slump, I should say. He'll strike out there. Can't find the barrel to the slider. And Prince Stinkleton trying to keep this a 1-run game. I thought Cole Johansson was about to crush that first pitch. That was 93 over the middle of the plate. Yo, what's up, Colonel Fats? Ground ball up the middle. And that is going to bring up a Dave Blevins. What a time that would be.
Oh, dude, Tyler. Do it for Tyler. Come on, Dave.
Dave kind of looks like Tyler. I cannot lie.
Well, that makes sense. He's brothers with Tyler's dad.
This one's popped up. Winston Person.
Drop.
Long run in. Will
Crank
make the
90
catch.
to the left. Ah. Come on.
I like the Unioneers jerseys. Got a little yellow strip on them like a bumblebee. They got that classic Pittsburgh black and gold. When I was making the Unioneers team, there was no way I wasn't going to make the Pittsburgh team black and gold. Duke Bilgewater out to the Yak Attack bleachers. That is long gone. His second home run of the game, and he has the Unioneers on his back.
Huge day for Duke.
Wow. And down to their final 3 outs, the Unioneers will tie this one up and force a bottom of the 7th inning. They are all the way back. Yeah, Kodiaks versus Duke Bilgewater. It doesn't matter who's pitching to him. Duke Bilgewater is going yard.
For real. And today's definitely done a lot for correcting how his home runs have been tracking for the season, because definitely been tracking low.
In the Unioneers 30 Teams, 30 Days episode, I mentioned, Duke Bilgewater has everything else going in his game right now. He's a great defender. He walks more than he strikes out. He can hit for average. He's got like a great on-base percentage. He just needs to elevate the ball more, basically. He needs to hit more fly balls. And, well, he's got 2 of them today that have the Unioneers tied up in this game here in the top of the 7th. So Crouch Kick just has kind of settled right back in after giving up that shot. Mojo all the way back up to locked in. Was an offseason acquisition by the Kodiaks as they look to bring more stability to their bullpen. And he'll get the strikeout on Steiner. I can't believe we didn't see a pinch hit for Shoshana Al-Habib. If this goes to the extra innings, I feel that we might.
You would think.
So it's 6, 7, and 8 in the Kodiak lineup. Going to try and walk off the Unioneers here. A lot of home run power in all parts of this lineup against the closer, Prince Dinkleton. Goldsmith
This game being in Cascadia could be big as well, because stats guy Matthew did share a stat that the Kodiaks are 12-1 at home.
Wow. Yeah, I think
in the BFBL.
The only loss, what's their only loss of the season? That might be maybe the Missoula Moose? I don't remember. I think it was the Moose when they came to town. So Raleigh Forte's locked in and has a 3-0 count. Cannot believe he didn't swing on 3-0 right there. I thought for sure he was going to swing at a cookie. And Stinkleton battling back. He's back in this count, though Raleigh Forte will work a walk. And, man, this Kodiak lineup was so successful while Varcham Zamboni and Raleigh Forte were basically not doing anything. And now you have the bottom of the lineup. Both of these guys are locked in. The league just might be screwed. It's possible. Kodiaks look real good. Unioneers doing a great job to give them the run for their money as Nathaniel Porter coming in relief now. They're playing the matchup game, going left on left with Varcham Zamboni. A double play would push us to extras as this one is scooped out to right field. That's going to put Forte in scoring position. Now for Newt Gizmo. The Moose are your faves. Gotta love. I do love Jade in a league that's filled with, like these super metropolises from all over the world, that you have Missoula, Montana in there, which is just one of my favorite cities in America. Montana needs more love. It's a great state.
Why don't you marry it?
Newt Gizmo battling here on a full count. Mojo down for her. Works a walk. And the bases are loaded for Lola Dominguez. What a jam the Unioneers have pushed themselves into. The bags are packed with yaks for the fake baseball hits leader, and that is how it ends.
Hashtag Lola Watch.
Hashtag Lola Watch. And that was easy. That was easy for Lola. I mean, she made that. The pressure was maxed out. There was not a doubt in Lola's mind that she was about to hit the walk-off blast. That was a screamer out to the gap as the Unioneers had every opportunity to win that ball game. Shoshana Al-Habib is left on the bench. the Newt Gizmo works a walk to bring up Lola Dominguez, and the Kodiaks win that one pretty much no problem. By the way, shout out to first-time chatter Nom Nom Native. I'm from Montana. Yo, what's up? I love Montana. Let me be the first to welcome you to the broadcast. Man. So a walk-off winner in Tomatoes game of the day. I love that.
Incredible. By the player that made it my game of the day.
And hey,
love to see it.
If y'all are joining us from the Twitch front page, we're on the Twitch front page all day today. And if you're enjoying some of this fake baseball action, I implore you to join our community. Come be a part of fake baseball. Join the fake baseball Discord. I just linked the fake baseball blog. That is the official news source.
Perfection.
For fake baseball. Yo, what's up, Saf?
I'm so amazed by how much passion and joy you funnel into the things you care about, and seeing the heights fake baseball has reached fills me with so much love.
Thank you so much, Sapphire, for the 72 months, these 6 years as a Tier 2 sub. That's so awesome. Love you, Saf. That's that fellow fake baseball co-commentator, Sapphire and Peak, a.k.a. Nebula Nova. Thanks for that, Saf. It's great to have you. Hope you're having fun at the Sapphire coming to us live, by the way, from the Tillamook Cheese Factory. Like, they're actually there right now. So thanks, Saf, for dropping that.
Oh, their cheese is so good.
It's true. Oregon native. Okay, folks, we have the final game that Tommy will be joining us for coming up here after the break. It'll be the Carolina Reapers visiting Glasgow, taking on the Glasgow Grays. This should be a great offensive matchup. We will be back in 90 seconds. And yeah, and when we're there, Reapers at Grays. Man, it's been some great games today. I'm really pleased with the quality of baseball so far. We're heading
Really
to
great
another
game.
spot on the coast right now. That's awesome, Saf. Thanks for checking in.
And I think something that's notable about these games is just how different they've been. Because we had, a late comeback there. We had an absolute shootout with the Nemesis and the Knights. Our first game of the day with the Sawteeth and the Dogs was a bit more of a pitcher's battle. So we're all over the place right now in a good, very positive, entertaining way.
Yeah, a great series of games for fake baseball on the front page for the first time ever. Toucans over the Champs, Palermo over the Dogs. Wow, we got a straight tie at 15-12 over there in Europe. The Mariners are 17-10, and a plus 40 run differential is the second best in all of baseball. It's crazy. Holy moly. Okay, let me get this prediction ready. Oh, and we get to see my GOAT, Thrash Allmeyer, taking the mound for the Carolina Reapers. That makes me so happy. Thrash Allmeyer, one of the few players left in fake baseball that's been around since season 1. I think that is pretty cool. Also, another fun fact about Thrash Allmeyer, he's the only name of like an original default fake baseball or Super Mega Baseball player that exists in fake baseball. Thrash Allmeyer, if you were to boot up Super Mega Baseball right now and go check out the Sawteeth roster, he is a pitcher for the Sawteeth. And Thrash Allmeyer is just like, what a name. What a name. So I kept it. Okay, prediction is live for the Carolina Reapers versus the Glasgow Grays. I'm going to send a quick DM to Jaidlyn. Final game starting now, Jaidlyn.
And while you do that, I'm getting word the Glasgow Grays have their gate giveaway. Their black snapback.
Okay, I gotta say, so I redesigned a bunch of the logos for Season 21. The Grays one might be some of my best work. This is, especially in black, it looks so good. It looks so good. So this is your chance right now to win a super sexy Glasgow Grays hat. Type exclamation enter right now. If you're on the front page, hop on over to the chat, type exclamation enter, and you can enter to win this hat right now. It is freaking awesome. Thanks so much to all of the teams that have been doing the gate giveaways so far. Yo, what's up, Funwave? Welcome in. So happy to see so many new faces in here for fake baseball on the front page. Prediction is live, by the way. Yo, what's and Disject, I know you've been in here for a while. Great to have you. Yo, Talrand, congrats on winning your Glasgow Grays ball cap. I hope the Grays can pull off and win for you right now. The Grays have been one of the surprise teams of the season. If we take a quick look over at the standings, we have the Carolina Reapers, who currently lead Southern Heat, and the Glasgow Grays have a positive run differential despite the losing record, and are only 2.5 games back of the lead over there in Europe. They are 100% in the mix. Don't let their losing record fool you. I was really down on this team coming into the season, but they have a bunch of players that are hitting the ball really, really well right now. If we sort their team by OPS, Rookie Techno Union is OPSing 1,000. Harley Moyer is in the MVP conversation over there in the Eastern League. She's putting up a career best year right now, batting OPS almost over 1,000. A lot of players in that 800 range. That is really good. Even Naito Wang, who's D- rated 0 contact, 0 speed, in 11 at-bats, has an 812 OPS somehow. I don't know how that's possible, but the Grays are making it happen. This should be a great offensive showing between two of my favorite teams in the game.
Also notable about Naito Wang is how low their salary is compared to the rest of the team.
Lowest paid player in baseball. If you are rooting for the Carolina Reapers, I want to hear from you in chat. Use the team hashtag Scoville Sluggers. If you're rooting for the Glasgow Grays, hashtag Beards of Prey. We are here at the Wizards Tower, the home ballpark. Or Wizards Castle, I should say. Home ballpark of the Grays. This is only the second time we've seen the Grays on coverage so far this season. And the always electric Cedric LeCampagne. Electric Cedric. Gonna lead off this game. Switch hitting corner infielder playing first base today for the Reapers. Sends a line drive up the middle, and that will be the first hit of the ball game. Base hit for the young Cedric.
Now batting, the shortstop.
This game has potential to be very high scoring with both how well the Glasgow Grays have been performing on offense, coupled with just how poorly the Grays rotation has been.
Yes,
So-
we're seeing one of the better arms in this rotation. They've had some surprise performances between Jean-Luc Dijon and Miguel Grant, but the weakness of this Grays team is absolutely their pitching. So runners on first and second here for Leona de Leon. Has a 2-0 count. Miguel Grant not looking super sharp, having trouble finding the zone so far. And Leona de Leon having an absolute breakout performance this year. She's been improving year on year, the highest paid player on this Reapers team. Now a career high OPS at this point in the season. She has a wave and a miss at a high fastball. And Bogo Boneless is locked in. Tommy, last time we saw Bogo Boneless, this guy was playing so bad, we were calling him Chodgo Chodeless. And he
doesn't have a chode? Poor guy.
And he's locked in, batting over 200 for the first time in his career. Montgomery Scott, here's a stat from Stats Guy Matthew. After a 3-23 start, as Bogo will take second base on a wild pitch. After a 3-23 start, Montgomery Scott is posting an 875 OPS. Had a Western League best only 9.4% strikeout percent last season, and currently has only 9 strikeouts and 73 at-bats, which is good for 10.2%. So he works a walk. And the bases are loaded here in the first for Catan Settler. Very dangerous right-handed power bat. Miguel Grant going to have to be really careful with him as his pitch count now over 20. And a short right field here might have this out of the ballpark. This is at the wall, and it hangs up. Wow. Miguel Grant narrowly gets out of that inning without giving up a run. The Reapers leave him loaded. And Bober Jackson Jr. gonna lead off the inning here for the Kodiaks. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna put Bober in chat. Did I say the Yaks? I meant the Grays. Bober Jackson Jr. is a former Kodiak. Also, fun fact about Bober Jackson Jr. Has the record for the worst single season ever by WAR of any player. I think it was like season 19. He had an OPS of like 152 or something over an entire season. So worst season of all time. Fun fact.
I am surprised still has a career after that.
You're telling me. So Harley Moyer, she's the hottest bat on the Grays right now, coming into this game, batting with an almost 1,000 OPS, putting together the best season of her long career. 6 home runs, 17 RBI, 333 batting average. She'll strike out on a high fastball to get things started for the Grays. Now here is Ma Sol, another stat from Stats Guy Matthew on Ma Sol. Probably the most fraudulent S-rated player in baseball. Ma Sol is the highest paid player on the Grays with a $16.1 million salary, but has put up negative .1 WAR this season for the Grays, slashing 220, 273, 244. That's average on-base slug with no home runs. So yeah, Ma Sol may be the most fraudulent player in all of fake baseball right now.
Yeah, and the Grays are just lucky with how well Naito Wang has been performing, with how small his contract is, really making up the difference between him and Ma Sol for bang for their buck.
So Tommy, we've talked about Foolish Bailey and his Out of the Park series before, right? Have we talked about that?
Correct. Yeah, we have.
So, fun fact about Sincere Cabbage Stock: he's actually named after a player from Foolish Bailey's. I'm like trying to save the Oakland A's Out of the Park series. He had a player in his system, minor league system, named Sincere Cabbage Stock, which I was just like, wow, what a name! And so, of course, I had to name a player in fake baseball, Sincere Cabbage Stock. Just signed by the Carolina Reapers midseason. He'll work a 1-out walk to bring up the 9-hole batter Barry LaCroix. Shout out to Foolish Bailey, by the way. Just one of my favorite baseball content creators out there. Has a lot of great Out of the Park baseball series as well. 2-2 count to LaCroix. She swings through a high breaking ball. That will turn the lineup over. Second time through the order now for Miguel Grant. Cedric LaCampagne led off the game with a base hit, and he'll do that's like the exact same thing. Carbon copy of his first hit, ground ball up the middle. We'll put a runner in scoring position for Maxime Mendoza. I'm not sure why. Why is Maxime tense? Just got a base hit. Maxime Mendoza versus his former team, by the way. Mendoza came up with the Glasgow Grays, won a Mega Valuable Player Award here. Was an MVP with the Grays. We didn't see it, but there was a big standing ovation from the crowd as he came back to the plate. And he will ground out softly here. In 2 innings, the Reapers have stranded 5 runners on base. So something to think about if this game ends up being close down the line. The Reapers have 100% had opportunities. As that'll bring up, oh man, Humelo Buffums. What a name. Has a 2-0 count here from Thrash Allmeyer. Now a 3-0 count. And she'll walk on 4 pitches.
Wow.
A lead-off walk here for the Grays to bring up the very high contact hitting Memphis Ross.
Sometimes these pitches are so inside and they don't even flinch.
No, seriously. They stand there like a statue. And the Grays have something cooking here in the bottom of the second. Oh, man. This is one of my favorite Glasgow Grays right now. Dude, Lucas Sambronson. This guy is awesome. Switch hitting corner outfielder. Absolutely killed the Kodiaks for years on the Portland Swifts. Kept me up at night, gave me nightmares. Love him on this Grays roster and would love for him to get a big hit right here. Line drive up the middle. Coming in on this is Cabbage Stock. And that will load the bases. The bags are packed with beards here to bring up a juiced Marko Jovic with the bases loaded. The guy doesn't have a hit yet this season. He's DHing and he's juiced. What a wild moment in this game right now.
He's due.
Here's the 0-2 from the veteran Allmeyer. Swung on and fouled back. Bases loaded. Nobody out here for the Grays. And the Noble Tiger is currently crawling out from their den right now. Will the Noble Tiger make an appearance or will they retreat? It'll be the 8 and 9 hole batters that have to make something happen here for the Grays. This was a ground ball that ricochets off the glove of Scott. And there will be no Noble Tigers today.
Wow. So was that ruled an error or a hit?
That's a hit. That's a hit. Montgomery Scott, on that diving play, dislocated his shoulder. One of the best hitters in the Reapers is out of this game, and the rookie Gordon Glock is in at second base now. And playing out of position, might I add. This one's a dribbler down the first base line. Wow. And a tough play there for Allmeyer. He will tag out the runner on first, but another run scores. It's 2-0 Grays.
Wow. And that Montgomery Scott loss is going to be pretty big for the Reapers. He had a tough start to the season, but has been bouncing back. His OPS is on recovery. His strikeout rate's really great.
Yeah, we heard that stat from Stats Guy Matthew at the start. So, yeah, that's a really important bat at the top part of their lineup. That's not going to be present anymore. Yeah, brutal injury. Brutal injury for the Reapers. And now the Reapers are going to have to find a way to bounce back from that. After the Grays load the bases, they get a couple runs on a bases loaded single, infield single, I should say, and a fielder's choice. Wow, and Leona de Leon saw 3 pitches on the outside of the plate and goes down, chasing that curveball away. So here is Bogo Boneless, 1 out, bases empty. What a change that would be for this Reapers team if Bogo Boneless, who has a salary over $10 million, by the way, was better than a 500 OPS player. Had a terrible rookie season and looked like he was on pace to do the same. Back here in season 21, a bit of an ambitious dive from the second baseman there for the Grays, as that'll be a bloop single for Bogo Boneless to bring up Gordon Glock, now in the game at second base. Gordon Glock, rookie for the Grays, or excuse me, for the Reapers. A foul ball over the Grays dugout for strike 1. Limited plate appearances so far for the rookie Glock. 105 batting average. Ground ball up the middle. Can anybody get to this? Wow!
Wow. Can't believe that got through.
A cacophony of Grays that all seem to kind of run at that at the same time. Can't get their hands to the ball. And a couple of weak couple of weak hits have the go-ahead run at the plate in Catan Settler. What were you going to say, Tommy? Sorry for cutting you off.
No, you didn't cut me off. I was just, wow.
Yeah. This is a drive down the right field line, and that will stay fair.
Oh, wow.
It just lands on the right field chalk, and the Reapers will cut the run in half.
Huge.
Off the bat of a Catan Settler RBI single. That was about as close to foul as it can be with still being fair. Runners on the corners, 1 out. Vincent Vallejo. 0.48 batting average. Jeez Louise. He'll take a... Dude, if you're batting 0.48, you'll take a walk right there.
Yeah, especially a 4-pitch walk. Don't even need to swing.
And for the second time this game, third time total, the Reapers have the bases loaded. They loaded the bases back in the first, had nothing to show for it. Grays took the lead back in the second. And since your Cabbage Stock will strike out with the bases loaded, and now it's the 9-hole batter, Barry LaCroix, with a chance to tie up the ball game. The Reapers stranded 5 runners on base through the first 2 innings. Really don't want to make that number 8 through 3. Weakly hit ground ball. Memphis Ross will take that himself to first base, and yeah, 8 runners stranded for the Heaters, or excuse me, for the Reapers.
Immense.
They have 6 hits and only 1 run to show for it. And the best bat on the Grays is up now in Harley Moyer. Swings hard at the first pitch. Gordon Glock playing out of position. Has a nice little, that backhanded pick look routine for him. So here is most fraudulent player, MFP, Moss Soul.
I cannot believe no home runs for them this season.
It's crazy. Now, a lot of people don't know this, but I have a really, really, really soft spot for the Grays. They are just maybe, as far as franchises and fake baseball go, we all know that the Platypi are like the losingest team in fake baseball history, whatever. The Grays might be the most tragic franchise ever. They have been, if you go take a look at their fake baseball reference page, exclamation ref, by the way, they have had so many seasons where they have been so close to making the playoffs. They have given the league some of its best players of all time. in players like Maxi Mendoza and Adelmo Cabrera and Keith McLaughlin and Valentino Rosebud, and all these just really, and they only have one playoff appearance in their history. They've been a part of some really difficult European or Eurovision divisions over the years. And if I had the ability to give up managing the Kodiaks and, start managing any other team immediately, it would be the Grays. I love them so much, and I really counted them out coming into the season. If we with the power rankings that I put together ahead of the year, I had them either second or third to last. They were like terrible back in season 20, didn't really make any changes, and what was I supposed to expect? So to see their offense really overperforming and kind of firing on all cylinders and having them be competitive in Europe makes me really happy, and I really want them to be great, as they're chasing down only their second playoff appearance in franchise history. So Sally Dobbs in the game now for the Grays. Strikes out Maxi Mendoza on 4 pitches. Grays pitching doing pretty well so far through 3 2/3 to keep a very good Carolina offense held to 1 run and stranding 8 batters.
Now, Sally Dobbs, I did get a chance to sit down with her before the game, talk about motivation, and she actually has her desktop background set to be an embarrassing photo of their teammate, Ma Sol, attempting to eat 3/4 of a wholesale tub of Vaseline. Sally finds that to give them the motivation that they need to go out there and just, chuck balls. Yeah. She showed me the photo too. It's a gross amount of Vaseline.
Like that, literally, I can feel like I'm thinking about trying to shove 3/4 of a tub of Vaseline,
wholesale tub.
That triggers my. I can feel my gag reflex thinking about that, like spooling up. Oh my God.
I both.
And I love that Ashley came into chat for the first time. Ashley, of course, is the business director over at GDQ. Welcome to the stream, Ashley. It's so cool to have you here. Right as Tommy's talking about a tub of Vaseline. That is so fucking funny. Welcome in, Ashley. Great to have you. Yo, what's up, Sloppy Gobbler? Oh, okay. Never mind. You know what? You know what? We don't need to talk about that, Sloppy Gobbler. Thanks for sharing, though. Great name, though. So here's a fly ball out to right field. And Vincent Vallejo will make the catch. Well, that was a crazy inning, and completely unrelated to anything happening in the game. Holy moly. So the Reapers pitch a scoreless frame, and now Bogo Boneless will lead off. Yo, what's up, PT? Good to see you as well. 2 of my favorite folks that I work with at GDQ in chat, and just 2 of my favorite people in general. Great to have you both. Here's the 2-2 to Bogo. Swung on and missed. We will not be getting one after buying one. 1 out, bases empty for Gordon Glock. Again, Gordon Glock in this game after Montgomery Scott went down with a dislocated shoulder on a diving play earlier in this game. And he's got a ground ball up the middle. A pair of hits today for Gordon Glock. Making an impact coming off the bench. You'd love to see that next man up mentality.
The designated hitter, number 21.
That's BT in Titanfall 2, not PT mooning. How embarrassing for you, I fear.
That's inside.
Here's the 2-0 pitch to Catan Settler. Has driven in the only run of the game for the Reapers so far. He swings 3-0, and he's going to ground into a double play.
Frustrating, man.
Crushing for the Reapers. They have just not been able to put things together with runners on base right now.
Number 83. No. Right.
So Thrash Allmeyer, both Thrash Allmeyer pitching pretty deep into this game right now. Bottom of the 5th. Thrash over 40 years old. Love to see him getting a quality start under his belt this season. Yo, what's up, Ferry? Is that Ferry Wield? Ferry Weld? Welcome in for the first time. Great to have you. Nice to see so many new people in here for the first time as Fake Baseball is exposed to its largest audience ever here on the front page of Twitch today. Thank you, by the way, Tommy, so much for joining me for this. It's been great having you on.
Of course, it's been an honor.
Tommy's third appearance on Fake Baseball on commentary. Always great having you. And here is the former Cascadia Kodiak Autumn Pillar, a 4.20 ERA coming into this game. That's nice.
Nice.
Thrash Allmeyer goes 4 1/3 innings.
That's the sex number.
That is it. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah. That's what my cousin told me, at least.
Okay, time is running out here for the Reapers. It's the bottom of their lineup coming up. We will see the top of their order in some form, either in this inning or the 7th. And Vincent Vallejo going to lead off the frame with a base hit up the middle. Great way to get things started, and that immediately brings the go-ahead run to the plate. And Sincere Cabbage Stock. That lone home run that Sincere Cabbage Stock has was his first hit of the season with the Reapers after being acquired by them mid-season and walked off the, I believe, who were they playing when he walked? I think it was the Commodores? I forget who exactly. So he's definitely had some late game heroics. Vallejo advanced to second base on a pitch that got away from the Grays catcher. So tying run on second base, 1 out here for the 9-hole batter, Barry LaCroix, who has been pretty quiet so far. Thank you.
This would be a big time for them to show up.
Big time, especially here in the 9-hole slot. Setting the table for Cedric LeCampagne, who has multiple hits on the day. This one will get picked by Memphis over at first.
Advances the runner.
Look at the contact rating right now for Cedric LeCampagne. That is popping off the page right now. And Carter Reed coming into this game. Dude, I hate Carter Reed. I hate this guy. He's got a 0 accuracy rating, but he also has like maxed out velocity and junk traits. Oh, man. This could be bad.
He lets go of the ball and just prays. There you have it.
And there you have it. The Reapers have tied this one up. Cedric LeCampagne, with his 3rd hit of the game, will tie things up for the Reapers here in the top of the 6th. And the line just keeps moving now. It's Maxi Mendoza. So many incredible contact-oriented bats on this Reapers team. Maxi Mendoza trying to do some damage to the ball club that he came up with as a rookie. Here's the 2-2. And a full count here from Carter Reed. Whoa, nice fastball away. Gets Mendoza to swing through that. Also, I wanted to respond to this comment from Ferry. Thank you. First time tuning in. Been a great fan of your stuffs in GDQ. Don't know anything about baseball yet. Well, thank you so much for giving Fake Baseball a chance. That's the thing about Fake Baseball is if I were to say like everybody that's not a fan of real baseball that got into Fake Baseball or that got into baseball through this, raise your hand. You would see a lot of people in chat. So very thanks for giving it a chance. Thanks for being here. It's a really fun way to experience the sport. It's just so much faster paced. It's a little bit weirder. It's there's like very little downtime, and you still get to experience like all the highs of baseball, all like the electric fast action when the ball is put in play, all the drama through the season, all the ups and downs, the stories of the careers. It's really cool. I'm like, I've been like turbo obsessed with this for so long, and it's really nice being able to push this out to a wider audience and having so many people right on board with it too, like having Tommy here commentating with me, having all these people in chat. It's awesome. So Memphis Ross with a 1-out single will bring up Lucas Sambronson. Grays trying to set up a save opportunity here versus the young Autumn Pillar. This is only Autumn's 2nd ever season. She'll issue a walk here to Lucas Sambronson. And Marco Jovic, here he is again. Dale Ramos going to come in the game at first base?
I forgot to do this last
Why would you
time,
put the pinch
WBL.
runner? Marco Jovic way out to the gap. That is going to hang up at the warning track. Runner will move. Why would you put the pinch runner at first base? I don't know. Anyway. The Grays are one of the losingest franchises in fake baseball history. It might be due to their management decisions like that as... Okay, Cheyenne Houndstooth flies out, or lines out, I should say weekly. And we are all tied up here in the final inning. Torts, thank you for the raid. And thank you for that Prime sub. Really good to have you. De Leon is just behind on this.
Slice.
As that slice is foul. Couple of ugly strikeouts on the day for De Leon. And that's the thing about Carter Reed is, you know, he does border on that effectively wild sort of range as a pitcher. You truly don't know where the ball is going. And when he is in the zone, he is incredibly difficult to hit. Wow, I cannot believe De Leon swung at that, but she might get to first base. Whoa, what a play.
Close.
From the catcher behind the dish for the Grays. That is a strike 3 passed ball that was almost safe over at first. That is a hell of an effort. That got way far away from Adelina Humphrey. And just, I mean, Memphis Ross is straight up clipping through De Leon to make that play over at first base. That's crazy.
That's why they pay him the big bucks.
Yo, what is up? I'm so lovely to see Kodiak backup catcher Chris Hanel in chat as well. Good to see you. Yeah, shout out the Effectively Wild podcast that Chris Hanel is on. Chris, welcome to the stream. Great to have you joining us for Fake Baseball.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 54.
So a 4-pitch walk will bring up Gordon Glock already with a pair of hits today. 1 out, runner on first here for the Reapers. They have stranded over 8 runners on base in this game as we are tied 2-2 here in the top of the 7th. Carter Reed trying to keep this game within reach of the Grays, give him a chance to walk it off.
The designated hitter, number 21.
Ketan Settler has driven in 1 of the runs of the day for the Reapers so far. Always a dangerous right-handed power bat. 3 home runs on the year. Number 4 right now would give the Reapers a massive lead heading into the bottom of the 7th. No, the only thing pressure does is amplify mojo bonuses. Wow, and that's an excellent pitch from Carter Reed. Freezes up Bogo Boneless. I want to illustrate just how good of a pitch that is from Carter on 2 strikes here. So here's the thing with that pitch, as that freezes up Ketan. He like with that slider, look at the way it comes out of his hand. Also from that kind of sidearm release that Carter has, he thinks that ball is coming like inside, like it might as well be hitting him, and then it just manages to floop, just squeak right in there, inside the zone, catches the zone for strike 3. That's crazy.
Incredible.
Great pitch.
Wow. So here we are, bottom of the 7th. Just to reiterate the stakes, the Glasgow Grays, they're, behind in their division. Reapers at the top of theirs. Glasgow taking a win here would be huge for their standings.
And wow, I believe that was Cheyenne Houndstooth or Adelina Humphrey. I missed who that was at the plate. But a leadoff hit is a great way to get things going here, setting the table for the top of your lineup in Bober Jackson Jr. 286 batting average coming into this plate appearance. Big time spot here for both teams. Love seeing the Bobers in chat whenever he's at the plate. Ooh, checks his swing. Thought maybe that changeup would run inside. It does clip the edge of the zone. And Harley Moyer been a bit of a quiet game for the Grays' best hitter this season. What a moment this would be here for the Grays fans. And Autumn Pillar looking really good, just all over the zone, filling up the zone right now. Moyer not biting on a couple pitches off the plate. Here's the 2-2. Late swing decision, and that is scooped foul. Staying alive on 2 strikes. Big spot. Whoa, the changeup again.
That was a huge swing.
Trying to spoil a fastball way out in front of a 2-strike changeup, and they're going to bring in their lockout closer, Anastasia Van Close, to face Ma Sol.
Come on,
who's gonna? Wow, Tommy, it's the final game of your block, and we got free baseball. Oh, we are going to extra innings. Free baseball on the front page on a Wednesday night here at Wizards Castle, home of the Glasgow Grays. We are going to extras. Whoa, look out. Vincent Vallejo has to do a Matrix-esque move. As on a 0-2 or on a 2-0 count, he will pop out to the infield. Cheyenne
Brian,
House
what's
with
the
the catch.
farthest into extras you've ever seen a fake baseball game go?
I think personally one that I've witnessed, like watched in front of me, I've seen it go to 14 innings. I don't know that I've seen when we simulate games in between, or when we simulate games like in between games, I've seen them go to 18.
Gee.
But you know that I haven't actually seen that happen. So
Right.
yeah, 14 innings is 2 entire fake baseball games.
That's immense.
So Barry LaCroix, the 9-hole batter here with 2 outs. I mean, a huge walk. Or this would be a huge walk to bring up Cedric LeCampagne. And Carter Reed has worked his way back into this count after going down 3-0. And okay, a walk to the 9-hole batter is going to bring up the guy that's 3 for 4 on the day with 3 singles and an RBI. And Anakin Peterson going to come in the game for
Pinch runner.
the Grays pinch running over, the Reapers pinch running over at first. And now another bullpen move, Aliyah Fields. The closer going to come in here for the Grays. She's kind of like Carter Reed, but as a lefty instead, and a 4-hit day for Electric
On the
Cedric.
third?
Here's the throw from Mossol. It is not in time. Anakin Peterson did well to stretch that to third. And now Maxie Mendoza is going to have to battle. Aliyah Fields has that specialist trait, which means that she actively debuffs the hitting ratings of same-handed batters, and Maxie Mendoza falls prey to that as he will pop out. The Reapers have stranded another 2 batters. They have stranded 11 batters over the course of this game on base.
Wow.
2 runs on only 10 hits is crazy. Who is going to blink first here? Kamalo Buffums is going to lead off the bottom of the inning.
Power hitter, 1 swing can win the game.
And I will mention a very short right center field and right field here in Glasgow. You don't have to hit the ball that far for it to leave the yard. Buffum's probably going to want to be looking the other way. She'll strike out. It's going to be a tall order here for the Grays. Anastasia Van Close, one of the best closing pitchers in baseball. Oh, Memphis Ross, a drive out to center. This will bang off the wall. Well played by Sincere Cabbage Stock to hold that to a single. Who do you got in this game right now, Tommy? Who do you think is going to break through?
I'm pulling for the Grays. How about you?
And the rookie Techno Union is coming. I'm pulling for the Grays. I love Techno Union. Big power speed threat. This one poked down the third base line. Got to hustle. And he does.
Okay.
I like that pinch hit decision. Didn't quite play out the way that they wanted to, but they do have a speedy runner on first base in Techno Union.
Oh, I thought they had him.
Ooh, they're really worried about him over at first base right now. Yeah, a check-in over there and a pitch out. Grays trying to get that winning run onto second base, and they might. Here's the 3-1 to Jovic. And again, Marko Jovic is still looking for his first hit of the season. The payoff. Van Close steals, runner goes, fouled back, and we'll do it all again. Big spot here in this game. The full count pitch again. Whoa, taken outside. I thought that was ball 4. I thought that was ball 4.
All right, inning 9.
I don't know about that one. We're going to have to take a look at it. We're going to the 9th inning no matter what. But I definitely thought that was ball 4. Oh, I mean,
man.
Wow.
Look at that shadow clipping.
Literally, that is. Well, I mean, I can't draw a straight line because the way this whole setup is really weird. That is just barely on the plate. What a perfect pitch.
That's wild.
You know, some might call that too close to take, which, you know, sure. That's also just a really good pitch from Anastasia Van Close. Okay, so now the issue for the Reapers is they have their lineup filled with left-handed bats, and they're up against a left-handed closer with the specialist trait that can throw 101. So these lefty bats going to really have to battle. And how about splitting the right side of the infield? Leona de Leon with a crucial lead-off single here in the top of the ninth.
The third baseman, number 49.
And Bogo Boneless, boy, I have been shit-talking this guy for all season long. What a statement he can make right now. And yeah, that's a good shout, Fire Team. Techno Union now playing center field for the Grays. And a 4-pitch walk has moved the go-ahead run into scoring position for the young rookie Gordon Glock, who already has 2 hits on the day.
Alia Fields' accuracy is just in the gutter right now.
No, she's like Carter Reed. No accuracy, but just amazing junk and velocity rating. And she goes right after the young rookie, strikes him out to bring up Catan Settler. A double play would end the inning. Both runners on base for the Reapers, very, very quick, especially Leona de Leon. Both runners take off. They're going for the double steal. Quite ambitious, especially versus the arm of Adelina Humphrey behind the dish, and that will end the inning for the Reapers.
Wow.
They did get that run into second base, but at what cost? Another runner stranded for the Reapers, and here is Adelina Humphrey, who just threw out that runner at third. Yeah, big chance here for the Grays. Swinging out the first pitch is Humphrey, a ground ball to Mendoza. Out number 1. And it's at this point, Tommy, when we're here a couple innings into extras, and neither team can quite figure it out, I start thinking, when exactly is this game going to end?
Yeah, and, like, what happens? Do position players ever get brought in to pitch?
No, they'll start bringing out their starting rotation.
Okay.
And I've never seen a team exhaust their entire starting rotation in extras. So I don't, like, if that were to actually happen, I don't know.
Wow.
Yo, what's up, JRS Jr.? Welcome in. Great to have you.
Bober Jackson Jr., he has a golden sombrero on the day.
Oh, does he?
Yes.
Wow. A golden sombrero,
4 strikeouts.
folks, is 4 plate appearances and 4 strikeouts. Whoa, this one ricochets off the glove of Bogo Boneless. Some late life here in the bottom of the ninth. Bober Jackson Jr. with a 2-out single to bring up their best hitter, Harley Moyer. She came into this game with a 997 OPS and is 0 for 3 on the day. And they're going to send Bober. Here's the throw from Catan Settler. Whoa, Bober is safe by a hair.
I thought they had him.
Bober is safe by the smallest fraction that you could possibly have. Let's see that throw. Bober, wow, just in there before Glock can make the tag. Of course, Gordon Glock playing out of position over there at second base after Montgomery Scott dislocated his shoulder. Harley Moyer with a 3-1 count from Pongsanem. I can't believe she swung at that. And now the full count. She checks her swing on 96 down the middle. What are you looking for?
What are you doing?
What are you doing? We're going to the damn 10th inning.
We have seen so many final pitch, like strikeout looking outs to end innings this day. My God.
True. Very true.
So many.
These fake baseballers just like being on the front page, I guess. Here's the full count to Vallejo. As we head to the 10th, or as we are deep in the 10th inning now. Yeah, as Matthew, stats guy Matthew pointed out in chat, this is real free baseball now. Oh, so Dave Honker going to be making a pinch hit appearance. Even though he's currently recovering from injury, they trust him more than Sincere Cabbage Stock in this situation. And Brody Lobo Lomo will come in the game now. Tommy, do you remember if this is the 3rd or 4th arm available out of the pen?
I've lost track at this count, or at this point.
Yeah, I don't know if this is the last reliever available for the Grays or not, but
we'll find out soon, I'm sure.
We saw Carter Reed, Elia Fields, Sally Dobbs. Yeah, this is the last reliever available for the Grays until they have to go to their starters. Brody Lobo Lomo does his job. That's 3 up, 3 down. And it'll be Soul, Buffums, and Ross. Now, again, the Grays, being the home team, only need one swing of the bat to win this game. Cedric LeCampagne is playing center field for the first time all season, and Bryant Brandt is off the bench playing first base. More defensive changes. Both teams just exhausting the entirety of their bullpen, the entirety of their bench. We're seeing like every single player on both of these rosters right now as the most fraudulent player, Ma Sobel, strike out there versus Gaitak Thompson.
And it's very apparent how tiring pitching can be to someone, having to throw over and over and over. Going up to bat 5-6 times in a game, that can be exhausting too, especially coming in and out from the field.
Memphis Ross has Buffums on first, and Grays nobody to put in as a pinch runner now for Buffums, who is one of the slower runners in the league. Memphis Ross, did he do it? He sends a drive out to right field, and it's over. This game is over. Memphis Ross will walk off the Reapers with a 381-foot blast. What a game.
Incredible game.
What a game. Memphis Ross with the winner. The Grays will win this in the 10th inning. 11 hits for either team. What a thriller of a game.
That is my, in retrospect, game of the day.
That's probably the best game that we watched. So good. Cedric LeCampagne, what an effort, and to come up short. Got outmatched by another 4-hit performance from Memphis Ross with the go-ahead, or with the walk-off winner. Holy moly is kind of the only thing that I can say to that. Are we not entertained, chat? That is fake baseball for you. The Grays win that one. Wow. And with that, Tommy, that was your final game of the stream. We're gonna, folks. We're gonna run a 90-second ad break, and we're gonna go chat with Jaidlyn. Jaidlyn about to join the call, and yeah, we will be. I'm gonna get us set up real quickly here, and we'll be back in just a moment. Yo, what's up, Gamer Dan 2022? Welcome in. So yeah, Jaidlyn gonna be joining the call shortly, and we will be kind of transitioning over to our second half of the stream. So yeah, we will be right back, folks. Okay, welcome back, folks, and welcome Jaidlyn for the first time ever to the Fake Baseball broadcast. Is that a Busan Blowfish hoodie that you're wearing? Can I ask? Oh my god, that looks so sick. I think, Jade, you're actually one of the first people to buy a hoodie from the store. So, oh my god, it looks so fire. Anyway, welcome, Jaidlyn. How are you doing?
Stellar up to this point, and I mean, how can it not be when you have the game like we just had with so many extra innings? I loved watching chat and being like, oh, how much free baseball is too much free baseball? Answer, there's not.
Yeah, sorry about that, folks. I muted Jaidlyn for a minute there. That was my bad. Anyway, yeah, it was super fun. I was starting, I mean, I mentioned this to Tommy. Yeah, when you're seeing like a bunch of offenses that just can't put together a hit, I was just thinking like, damn, Tommy, you might be in for a marathon right now.
Yes, but it was fantastic, and been loving seeing everything, in real time. The fun thing about fake baseball is that there are real statistics and real information behind it, and you can glean so much from watching these broadcasts and from getting the info, listening to the fake podcast about fake baseball, watching all of the videos about teams. If you want more information about fake baseball, it's out there.
Well, I really appreciate you saying that. That's I think that's been one of the biggest steps forward that fake baseball has taken since I've tried to make it more of like a real production, is just giving people the resources to be excited about it. Because, you know, up until about a year ago, all of that just kind of existed up here. So the fact that it's like everywhere is real cool. So thanks for shouting that out. Tommy,
Of course.
we're coming at the end of your commentary stint. What were some of the highlights for you? How are you doing after your third ever appearance now on the broadcast?
You know, another great set of games. All of them, like we were just talking about, they all had something to offer. What a way to go out for my stint with that extra inning game. I feel like every time I've been on, we've had at least one extra inning game. But yeah, just a lot of really cool, interesting games that we got a chance to see. All of them had something going on, be it, you know, interesting storylines in the divisions or interesting storylines with the players. So yeah, I had an amazing time, and I'm sure that the next 5 games are going to be only better.
Yeah, coming up after this, the next 5 games, folks, we'll be leading things off with the Bryonato's game of the day. If we're going to pick a game that we're each most excited for, Kodiak's taking on the Honolulu Yellowfins. In my opinion, these are the 2 best teams in baseball. They're about to score off. So, Jaidlyn, you're in for a heater, I think, from the start. After that, we have the an Eastern League Championship Series rematch, as the Blowfish will be hosting Golondrinas Valencia. Bomberos at Jakarta Jaguars. I'm really excited for that. Melbourne fighting Platypi coming to Cascadia. And then we are finishing things off with a all-Urban Atlantic divisional rivalry matchup between the 2 best teams in that division right now, in the Montreal Voyageurs and the New York Favorites. What are y'all looking forward to most in this upcoming slate?
I mean, do I need to say anything?
I know. Yeah. I'm so glad.
But no, really, like, just because of their, you know, this is a rivalry from last year's Eastern League Championship, the Blowfish and Valencia going back up against each other. I think it's going to be really exciting. Blowfish doing extremely well in Pacific Theater right now, but, you know, Valencia also doing pretty well in that. Well, they're doing all right. They're doing
good.
all right.
They'll be fine.
Number-wise, they are doing okay. They'll be all right, but, like, I think it's just going to be really interesting to see how it ends up playing out, especially with, you know, everything that's been happening up until this point.
Mm-hmm.
So that's definitely going to be my game of the day.
Hell yeah. Well, Tommy, we're gonna head over to our next slate of games. Any final words from you, my friend?
No, just thank you for having me. Go Chicago Dogs, and don't forget to keep your tub of Vaseline nearby as a snack.
Jesus. Get out of here. Thanks, Tommy. Appreciate you, man.
Peace.
Catch you later. All right, folks. Oh, let me get the framing fixed for you really quick, Jaidlyn.
I'm in the corner. It's fine.
Yes, you are in the corner. Yeah, this always requires a little bit of finagling to figure this all out. So, anyway, chat. How are we doing, by the way? How are we doing? How's everything going? How have you been enjoying the first slate of games? Sorry, there we go. Bum bum bum. So, chat, you're gonna see a little bit behind the scenes really quick while I fix Jaidlyn's camera momentarily.
Nobody puts Jaidlyn in the corner. Amazing.
No, I can't put you in the corner. Okay, bam.
There we go. Look at that.
Look at that. Da da da.
Game's going well. Everyone's really liking it. Bit of a fake baseball fan. Awesome day of fake baseball. I'm loving this, and we're just gonna have more fake baseball.
Yeah, I have to say, like, don't get me wrong. That first slate of games were all so excellent and were all so good. I have to say, I think we have saved the best for last coming up here. Oh, Nito, that's such a good rename. Okay, so here's a fun thing about fake baseball is that there's so much audience interaction that helps make it better. And so Nito Burrito has just redeemed 10,000 Darky Dots to rename a player on the Dublin Mallards from Cessna Belmont to Cedar Waxwing, which is just such a great name because that's one of my favorite birds. Name. That's one of my favorite birds. Yes, I actually, when I go birding, I know exactly the spot at the Rhododendron Garden to find a family of cedar waxwings. So that's so cool. Great name.
That's perfect.
So we're going to do that right now, and it's just easy as Cedar. Cedar Belmont, also kind of a banger name. I might bring that one back.
Yeah,
okay.
that is a good one. I like that one.
So welcome to the Mallard Cedar Waxwing. Thanks for that redemption, Nito. Okay. Oh, Anarchy's in chat? Okay, so yeah, another thing I want to talk about really quick. So we obviously saw Jaidlyn, or we see Jaidlyn wearing the Busan Blowfish hoodie that looks so sick. So if you, I'm going to type exclamation merch real quick here. If you are into fake baseball and you want to look as good as Jaidlyn does right now, look at that. I mean, it goes with your hair and everything. The yellow is a great compliment. Go to fakebaseball.store. Anarchy, who is just one of my favorite people in the whole damn world, put together 30 individual designs, one for every single fake baseball team. And these things are amazing. You can check out the Fake Baseball X Anarchy collection. And there are some really good ones. If we're checking out the ones that are coming up here, we of course have the Cascadia Kodiaks that are going to be taking on the Honolulu Yellowfins, and the Yellowfins one is so cute.
It's so beautiful. I like that one a lot.
It's really good.
That was a close contender. That was a close one.
Yeah, we also have stickers, also got hats. There have been a lot of giveaways so far, too. You can pick up sticker packs, anything that you want to do. So, without further ado, let's get these games simmed up ahead of the Yellowfins, or the Yellowfins hosting the Kodiaks, and get ready for Bryonato's game of the day. Bomberos over the favorites. That is a big win. Sawteeth over the Nocturnals, who continue to underperform.
Wow. Yes, yeah. I love that. Just they continue to underperform.
Don't even get me started on how the Nocturnals have been blowing it so far this year. It's been really making me mad. Blowfish, big win over the Engineers. Let me get this prediction going.
Let's go.
For the Cascadia Kodiaks versus the Honolulu Yellowfins. I'm really excited for this game, folks. So much so that I made it Bryonato's game of the day. And when it's time for Bryonato's game of the day, that means it's time for Bryonato's game of the day! Woo! Okay, folks.
I love it.
Bryonato's game of the day is coming at ya. These are, as far as I'm concerned, the two best offenses and the two best teams in baseball. What a way to welcome you to the broadcast, Jaidlyn, with this game. Kodiaks at Yellowfins coming up. How are we feeling, Jaidlyn? Let's go.
Well, I feel like first thing I have to do is this, because it's your game of the day, and it just needed a little something, so it's Bryonato's game of the day!
Oh, that's so fun! Oh my god, that rules. I
think we needed a little flair, a little something, but legitimately very excited. We were talking about this earlier on when we were actually sound and video checking. The Kodiaks are crushing it. Nobody else in fake baseball is close right now. Not by a long shot. And I think that's fantastic, and I'm looking forward to it. Honolulu Yellowfins have statistically done really well. Looking at their World Series history, they've made it to the World Series several times, but they've never won. They've never won, and the Kodiaks have won at least, I believe it's 7 times?
Yes. The Yellowfins are in possession of a very unfortunate fake baseball record. That record is the most postseason appearances, both without a World Series win. So, they've appeared in the World Series multiple times and have just never quite gotten able to make it over that final hump. And a big storyline for this game is Lola Dominguez versus her former team. She spent over 8 seasons in this very ballpark with the Honolulu Yellowfins. So taking on her first team for the first time ever. A standing ovation from the crowd as she came up to the plate and she laces one out to left field. Man, she's had a lot of hits stolen away from her already this game.
Yeah, very, very true. Yeah, but hashtag Lola Watch, it's real, it's coming. But I love that you pointed out that she used to be a Yellowfin. She used to be on their team.
Oh, I've been a long time admirer of Lola Dominguez's game. And when I saw that she was a free agent in between season 20 and season 21, she was my #1 target on my free agent board as Katabura lifts a deep drive right field. It's at the wall and it bangs off the wall. Wow, that almost got out of here. On a 3-1 count, Katabura will work a stand-up double.
So close. Go ahead.
By the way, folks, I want to hear from you in chat. Use the team hashtag to pledge your allegiance to either the Kodiaks or the Yellowfins. I want to hear from you. If you're rooting for the Kodiaks, it's hashtag Yak Attack. If you're rooting for the Honolulu Yellowfins, it's hashtag Fins Win. As here is a 2-2 count to Valdemiro Takeda, Vito Andrade. Second time we've seen him on the mound. Last time we saw Vito was in that thriller when the Yellowfins took on the Carolina Reapers, which the Yellowfins walked off in the bottom of the 7th. Wow, and that's a great at-bat from Valdemiro Takeda. Works an extended at-bat and walks on a full count. Runners on first and second now for the always dangerous Kola Johansson.
Be interesting to see what she's gonna do, what we're gonna do here.
Ooh, wow. Okay, heads up base running there from Katabura. Saw that it was a weak liner up the middle and just retreated back to first. 2 outs now for Raleigh Forte, who's DHing and moved way up the lineup as well. This is the highest he's batted in the batting order all season. Has put together quite a few great games in a row. And this one will pop up weakly to the infield. Boneshankser with the catch, and the Yellowfins will get to work in front of their home crowd. A trio of lefties going to be at the top of this lineup. Beefton into Hugo into Ferrari. Brock Beefton, the first new face at first base. That's kind of difficult to say for the Yellowfins since Lola Dominguez departed, and Dominguez will put out her fellow first baseman at first. That's a quick way to get things started for Buffalo Boone.
Buffalo Boone!
Buffalo Boone back on the mound. Last time we saw Buffalo Boone, he took a comebacker to the face, only lasted 1 1/3 innings. Nice.
The Buffalo Boone also does really great commentary about trucks.
It's true. You might have seen Buffalo Boone on commentary for the American Truck Simulator run featuring Anarchy and Laz Lotus at AGDQ 2026. Also doubles as a pitcher for the Cascadia Kodiaks in his rookie season.
Yeah, well, he's doing pretty well here. Got 1 strike already on the board. Ooh, but a foul ball once again. Ugh.
You're going to see a lot of those for sure. Lance Ferrari, a hard hit ground ball back up the middle. That's the first hit of the ball game for the Yellowfins. A stat that I had from Stats Guy Matthew previously was, oh my God. Oh, Jaidlyn, I'm so sorry. I don't have virtual cam turned on for you. That's my bad. Wow. I don't know how you managed to, I don't know how you did that. You are such a professional. You now have the stream in real time.
Thank you.
Sorry about that, Jaidlyn. You've been, wow, you were probably fighting for your life over there, waiting for me to look at the DMs.
It's okay. I have fought for my life in worse situations.
The Yellowfins are fighting for their lives as Farcham Zamboni with a no-doubter to a very deep center field here, 443 feet. We'll put the Kodiaks on the board. Jaidlyn is such a pro. That's amazing. That's amazing.
Oh, wow. Thank you. A lot of it has to do with you. Hey, good commentary rules. Listen to your co-commentator, your partner, and you're going to be able to figure out pretty much exactly what's going on. So there you go.
Yeah, my bad for putting you through the ringer. Here's Chris Hanna with a drive out to right field. Nice catch there from Robo Hugo. Something I want to shout out, by the way, folks, we're going to cover up the screen really quick here. If you want to join a bunch of other fake baseball fans over in Discord right now, there is a watch party going on, as there usually is. Some folks hanging out in Cascadia Park watching the game. You can chat with other fake baseballers over there. Also, Jaidlyn, looking so good in that Busan Blowfish hoodie.
Gotta post the hoodie. Shoutouts to Anarchy once again for those incredible designs. Exclamation point merch. Go check them out. And I gotta say, it's extremely comfy. And if you are, if you're neuro-spicy, like I am, I don't like hoodies with the toggles. They don't have them. It's so great.
It kind of rules.
It's so great.
Anarchy not only picked out, made all the designs, also picked out the, Anarchy has a pretty long background in apparel design and picked out, all the brands, all the specific like clothing items and everything like that. So it is no surprise that the actual quality of the hoodie itself, aside from just the design, is also great.
Yes, definitely. Oh, all right. So what's going on here now? The Yellowfins up.
Yeah, the
the
Yellowfins
plate.
with a lead-off walk. Buck Dancer, a pretty speedy runner to have on the base pads, as the heart of their lineup just keeps trucking on here. Boo Huffman, off-season acquisition by the Yellowfins, has been so good since being brought on. In this situation, this is about to be a 3-6-3 double play. Dominguez
Double play.
to Johansson, back to Dominguez.
You can't. You gotta watch her.
Gotta watch her.
You gotta.
I got a stat here from Stats Guy Matthew. regarding this Yellowfins game. I mentioned how these are the two best teams in baseball right now. As Celine Aberdeen with a drive out to the gap, Pepper will able. That's nice. That's a nice defensive play to cut that one off. The Kodiaks and the Yellowfins lead their respective leagues in many offensive categories. So these are the Western and Eastern League leaders in batter WAR, runs scored, walks, batting average, and OPS. So also a really notable absence for the Yellowfins right now. I don't think we've seen Giuseppe. Have we seen Giuseppe Cacciatore at the plate at all? I don't believe that we have.
Not that I recall. Also, shout outs to the beautiful home of the Yellowfins here. The background is spectacular.
Oh, I love when we get to watch games here in Tectonic Park for the Honolulu Yellowfins. This is a fun fact about this baseball park. It holds the biggest outfield dimensions of any park in baseball.
Is it going?
But they're not enough to contain this drive from former Yellowfin Lola Dominguez. She puts the Kodiaks up by 2. Now with a home run versus her former team. Wow, Lola. She is so good.
What a statement to make against your former team. Not only are you able to do that beautiful double out, but you go ahead and you score like that, you're showing them what they've lost.
Katabura puts a run on this one. This is at the warning track, and that one will stay in the ballpark. Buck Dancer had to run all the way back to make that catch. 433 feet to straightaway center here. Yeah, you have to really put a drive on the ball as the Kodiaks are just teeing off right now. This is also at the wall. Buck Dancer has got to be exhausted out there in center field right now.
Yeah, he's really moving. He's got a lot of ground to cover, but 2 outs already. Kodiaks, though, doing really well. Ball 1 on the table here. Oh, ball 2, throwing a lot there. Let's see what we get with this one.
3-0 count here to Johansson. And she won't really see a pitch to hit. I think Vito Andrade might be a little shaken up by,
I would be too.
Because all 3 of those hits are home runs in Cascadia Park, by the way. Those are all home runs in like any other ballpark in baseball, basically. So Andrade just got taken deep effectively 3 times in a row and is trying to settle in here with 2 outs as the Kodiaks are having a lot of loud contact. Here's a 3-1
another
pitch.
3?
Wow.
Oh my goodness, another batter walked.
Back-to-back walks are going to bring up far champ Zamboni, who already has a home run this game. His season is heating up, and he's got a runner in scoring position. Andrade still struggling to find the zone. Fastball away for ball, or inside for ball 1, and this one should get foul. There we go. Yeah, Zamboni has been really struggling through the beginning quarter of the season. His bat pretty matter-of-factly heating up, and considering the Kodiaks have looked pretty unbeatable.
Ooh.
Without him being good. Oh, wow. Is this in time? No, it is not.
But the scores are... No.
Yeah,
they got the run. It was safe.
It is safe. So Zamboni has driven in 2 runs now on a base hit and a solo home run. That'll bring up Chris Hanno with 2 on and 2 out. Kodiaks putting together a bit of a 2-out rally here and another 3-ball count. You know, when we saw Vito Andrade versus the Reapers, he struggled in a very similar way. Gave up 5 runs in the first inning, and he can't even cover first base. He drops the ball.
No, this Yellowfins team just looks like they're falling apart. Yeah, and I love the fans in the stands reacting appropriately. This is not good.
He literally and metaphorically dropped the ball right there to leave the bases loaded for Newt Gizmo. Gets out of it. She'll break the bat over her knee. In disgust. Yeah, Gizmo struggles continue, but the Kodiaks have put up 3 runs in the last 2 innings. It'll be the 9-1.
And easily, too. Easily put those
I gotta say, they've been kind of coasting so far. It just, the story of this season so far has just been that no team seems to have an answer to the Kodiaks. I was at dinner with my friends Sapphire and Kenna, who have both been in chat today last night, and they asked me, like, are you scared of the Yellowfins? And I was like, dude, the Kodiaks aren't scared of anyone at this point. Like, it's up to the rest of the league to prove that they can beat the Kodiaks. They've played in a lot of close games, have won most of them, and this is a, you know, as we mentioned from Stats Guy Matthew, this is a Eastern League leading best offense. Okay, and Brock Beefton is going to answer the call with a solo home run of his own. That is way gone. Fan favorite Brock Beefton leaves the ballpark. A 439-foot home run of his own will put the Yellowfins on the board.
All right, well, it's starting to look like the Yellowfins were falling apart, especially in the pitching department. I know we're hitting now, but it was not looking good until that point.
Yeah, they fell behind 5-0 versus the Reapers, and the last time we saw them, they managed to rally and come back from down 5. Lance Ferrari would hit a walk-off home run to win that game. So, while their starting pitching is probably the weakest part of this team, they do have a really great bullpen, and they have an even better offense. So, 2 runs is definitely, I definitely feel that the Kodiaks are going to need to score more in order to win this game.
Yeah, we are still pretty early on in the game. Oh, somebody got it. No, they didn't. They lost it. Boo, fans! Catch the ball. But, yeah, Buffalo Boone's still doing pretty well. A lot of foul balls there on the side of the Yellowfins, though.
Yeah, Yellowfins have been doing well, staying alive in the count, hitting a lot of these foul balls. This might be another double play, another 3-6-3. No, Lance Ferrari too fast. Okay, no, so Giuseppe Cacciatore is in the game. So here's a stat from Stats Guy Matthew. Giuseppe Cacciatore of the Yellowfins leads all of baseball with 15 extra base hits and leads the Eastern League in WAR with 2, runs scored with 20, OPS with a 1.196, and total bases with 60. That is the current Eastern League MVP frontrunner on the Yellowfins right now. A ground ball will result in out there, so nothing doing for Giuseppe that time. He's 0 for 2 on the day. That'll bring up the 9-hole batter here for the Kodiaks as they maintain a 2-run lead after the solo shot from Brock Beefton back there in the 3rd inning.
Vito's still throwing a lot of ball, though. Yeah, ball 2 already. Yeah, I mean, he started shaping up a little bit towards the end of the previous inning, but not doing so great now. All right, we did get an out, but it was looking a little rough because they've already had a pitcher change.
I don't think they have yet so far. They
haven't? Okay, I was just switching people around. Never mind.
No, all good, all good.
Lola!
Yeah, Dominguez, last time that we
no.
saw her, she took Vito Andrade deep. Again, this is Lola Dominguez versus her former team. Oh my God. That was a fastball that caught a lot of the plate. I thought she was about to do it again. This one will just be a foul out to the 3rd baseman, Ferrari. Stat from Stats Guy Matthew about Uday Katabura. With 2.5 WAR in 25 games, Uday Katabura is on pace for 8 WAR on the season, which would tie the single-season record he set back in season 16. So it is true. Katabura has been off to another historic start to the surprise of absolutely nobody. Both of the players that I was hyping up just, make soft contact and are out. So hopefully we'll see more from Giuseppe and Uday later on. Now Buck Dancer.
That was very quick.
Back up to the plate, 2nd time through the order here for the Yellowfins. They've been seeing Buffalo Boone pretty well so far. It's a ground ball to the 3rd baseman, Takeda, for out number 1.
Beautiful throw to first as well. I like the synergy of the outfield that the Yellowfins have. I'm sorry, excuse me, that the Kodiaks have.
Me too.
There's a lot of synergy there.
Yeah,
it's really good.
Takeda usually not the player that you see at 3rd base. That is usually Julie Mao's job. Julie Mao not in the lineup. She pulled her hamstring in that previous game versus the Unioneers. Takeda with a diving stop and a missile across the diamond in time. But yeah, there is a lot of cohesion in this Kodiak infield. Kola Johansson and Newt Gizmo, this is their 2nd season playing up the middle with each other. Lola Dominguez, veteran first baseman, has just fit right in with the rest of the girlies in this Kodiak infield. It's been awesome.
Yeah, it's a really good infield. I like the way that they play together. Yeah, just go ahead. I love the way Buffalo Boone threw the ball to himself before he threw it. He knew he had time. He styled on him.
He's taking his time making that runner run to first base before he gets the put out. Okay, so Vito Andrade's day is done. In comes the former Cascadia Kodiak, Jules Verne. Coming into this game with an 8 ERA. That is a shocking number to see. Jules Verne, one of the best left-handed relievers in the modern game. Clearly struggling. He was picked up mid-season by these Yellowfins, probably about 10 or so games ago. Really struggling to begin his Yellowfins career on a high fastball. Johansson is going to pop out to the first baseman, Beefton. Takeda back into first. We haven't seen Takeda get on base a lot recently. He's got a lot of speed as well. I wouldn't be surprised to see him take off. Jules Verne checking in over there at first. Yo, what is up, Laz? Walking out of work. Yay, baseball. Love you, Brian. Jaidlyn. Love you too, Laz. Great to see
Love you, Laz. Oh, so good to have you here.
Four-seam changeup and a curveball for Jules Verne. A big swing on a 2-0 count there from the big thumper, Raleigh Forte. And Verne has worked his way back in this count. Here's the 2-2. Runner takes off down the first base line. We've seen a lot of these 3-6-3 double plays. There's another one.
Yeah, already getting into well into this game, and so far Kodiak's still looking extremely strong.
Yeah, still with the firm lead. Buffalo Boone on 60 pitches now. Depending on how this inning goes, this could be his last inning of work. And I should, I think something we haven't really talked about at all at this point, or at least that I haven't talked about at all, is the fact that Buffalo Boone, this is his rookie year. And this is, I think, his 5th start now. Maybe even more than that. My man's got a 2.17 ERA in his rookie season. Like, he's putting quite a debut year together with the Kodiak so far. As Bruno Callahan with a drive out to right field. On the run is Katabura! Oh! Whoa! Uday Katabura with the diving stop, and you don't see that every day from the big man. Usually known for his bat, it's been a huge storyline that Katabura has put in the work to improve in his fielding this year. What a play, full horizontal. Goes Uday for that catch. That is so awesome, dude. That's why he's the GOAT.
It could be MVP of this game for that.
That's why he's the GOAT. Yeah, I mean, and what a crucial out to get as well. The 9-hole batter about to work a double ahead of the top of the lineup versus a very hot-hitting Brock Beefton. That could have easily been runners on first and third, 1 out. Instead, now it is runner on first, only 1 out. And, okay, Buffalo Boone's day is done. In comes the right-hander Dirt Clod.
What a name. I like that one.
One of my favorite names I've come up with.
Dirt Clod is good.
4-seam slider and a curveball. Also has the K-man trait. That means when a batter is on 2 strikes, Dirt Clod's velocity and junk ratings get a buff, and he'll usually go, wow, nice fastball, paints the upper corner.
Right.
Yeah,
Top
anyway.
of the 6th. Ooh, haven't scored in 2 innings, though.
Yeah, Yellowfin's, their high-flying offense has been held quiet by the Kodiak so far, still with only a narrow lead. 2 runs is really not a big lead in baseball, especially not versus a team like the Yellowfins. And Jules Verne just missing on the inside versus Zamboni. He tried to pitch him in for 4 straight pitches and just barely was outside of the zone. So a leadoff walk for Zambo. He's reached in all 3 plate appearances ahead of Chris Hanel. And now Chris Hanel being in the game, playing to the Kodiak's advantage, he mashes left-handed pitching. This is a ground ball up the middle, underhand flip from Boneshankster to Aberdeen in time to first. Another double play for the Kodiaks.
I'm going to need you to know the double take that I did on Chris Hanel was real.
Yeah, that is named after Chris Hanel.
I went, what? That is fantastic. But yeah, going back into this one, ooh. This left-handedness, I mean, I know they're used to left-handed pitchers, but I feel like there's a little bit of an advantage there. Out number 3.
Yeah, Jules Verne, a very effective lefty. And we're going to see 3 left-handed bats coming up here for the Yellowfins. If there is ever a time for them to do some damage and get themselves back in this game, it's with this part of the lineup right here. Lance Ferrari into Giuseppe Cacciatore into Buck Dancer. We've seen heroics from all 3 of these guys so far this season, so this will be a tall task for Dirt Clod. He loves to go to that curveball. We call it the hammer on 2 strikes. Let's see if we see it. It's been all fastballs from him so far. Here's the payoff. Wow. And just a steady diet of fastballs has walked the lead-off batter, and that brings Giuseppe Cacciatore to the plate, the MVP frontrunner representing the tying run in this game.
Ooh, that's strike 1.
This one's sent the other way, and it will fall in front of Zamboni. Plays that on a bounce on the slide.
Zamboni there for cleanup, just like the name implies.
The first 2 batters have reached, and now you got Buck Dancer, 2 on, nobody out. Dirt Clod has found himself in a bit of a jam. How is he going to work out of it here? Oh, wow, and this is a gift for the Kodiaks. Buck Dancer fouls that back. Chris Hanel makes the catch in foul territory. And now a double play will end the inning, and there have been a lot of those this game.
Yeah, there have a pretty high number. I would love to hear from Stats Guy Matthew about what that would like. What statistically is this higher than we've seen in the average game?
Wow. So the Yellowfins tried a double steal. Ferrari out at third base. Wow, this one gets by Lolo Dominguez, and Giuseppe Cacciatore is gonna score from second base.
That's a rare miss from Lola. Honestly,
I think that's the first play we haven't seen her make over at first base, actually. So that was a crazy sequence of events. Out at third is Lance Ferrari on the double steal attempt. Cacciatore into second base, scores on the single that deflects off of Dominguez's glove. So now we got Boo Huffman on first. Celine Aberdeen at the plate already with a hit today. And runner takes off again. Here's the throw from Chris Hanel, not in time. Yellowfins
so
being
close.
a really aggressive on the base paths here. Aberdeen swings through a beautiful slider from Dirt Clod. The Yellowfins have brought this back to within 1, but they still trail. That was
7th inning stretch.
a crazy inning,
Everybody
by the way.
stretch.
Sure, I'll stretch. I will.
Yeah, you gotta stretch. You gotta stretch.
Jordan Pepper, a little bloop single the other way out to left field. A lot of speed to have on the base paths here for the Kodiaks, setting the table now for the top of the lineup. Dominguez and the Kodiaks going to be looking for some insurance runs here. I mentioned 2 runs is not a very big lead versus an offense like the Yellowfins, and I mean, and 1 run isn't either. This one an inside-out jam shot to Ferrari. That'll be out number 1. And now Uday Katabura. His only hit today, that towering double back in the first. Surprisingly,
Way outside on that first one, though.
Yeah, pitchers are usually very scared to pitch to Uday for obvious reasons. He has a pretty commanding control of the strike zone. And he will punish you. If you leave one over the middle of the plate, he'll have an opposite field single of his own to put Jordan Pepper into scoring position now for Valdemiro Takeda. So Jules Verne taken out of the game. Gio Wanatagi going to come in. Bit of a finesse pitcher, 4-seam slider and a changeup. Really high accuracy rating. Kodiaks have some insurance on second base as this is driven deep out to left field. This might clear the bases. Jordan Pepper going to score. Boo Huffman not able to play that too well. And in trucks Katabura, he is in standing. Valdemiro Takeda with a 2 RBI double to put the Kodiaks up 5-2, and that might be death for the Yellowfins.
That was, the Yellowfins just couldn't keep up with that ball. Got the 2 runs coming in now, and yeah, it's looking a little rough. 5-2 is still pretty close, especially with teams of this caliber, but could be a lot.
So Stats Guy Matthew actually answered your call to a certain extent. Based on MLB rates, there is an average of 0.5 double plays per game. So yeah, we are well above average for this game for sure.
Also, I did want to give a shout out to Stats Guy Matthew for his excellent real-time stats and for all of the things that he did, especially on the Fake podcast. Spectacular work.
Oh, Stats Guy Matthew has elevated Fake Baseball so much this season. I talk about Fake Baseball being a community effort. And yeah, Matthew just, effectively just kind of appeared out of thin air, more or less, and was like, hey, can I get involved with Fake Baseball? And now just brings us a ton of really cool and oftentimes like advanced stats.
Hey, look, sometimes when you need stats, the stats guy appears.
Oh, yes, Nerd Piggy. That is so. Jaidlyn, you would have heard Nerd Piggy on the Fake Baseball podcast.
I did.
Yes, Jaidlyn told me when we were kind of getting things settled before we went live today that she listened to the entire podcast in preparation for this stream, which is really cool. By the way, while we've been having fun chatting, the Kodiaks have put up an additional 2 runs. Chris Hanel, RBI single.
Yes, we have been having fun, but in the meantime, you know who's not having fun? The yellowfin.
The yellowfins are having a really bad time right now.
They sure are. They are not doing so hot. I would love, I don't know if this actually happens within the game, but if the fans get frustrated and leave, because I certainly would at this point.
I could make that happen, actually. You know, one of the things that is a graphics control in this game is you can choose the crowd density. So I could just go into the pause menu, put the crowd density down to like 25% or something like that, and like virtually make that happen.
Oh, that's so sad. No.
Where is the podcast located? So it's I call it the fake baseball, fake podcast, because it's not a real podcast. They're just, Joran Boneshankster with a drive out to center field. Jordan Pepper with the catch. It's on my YouTube channel. I post fake baseball highlights on my YouTube. I post the fake baseball, fake podcast on my YouTube. I post a bunch of shorts on my YouTube. It's a really great way to keep up with everything that is going on with fake baseball is to subscribe to YouTube. My YouTube. It's just, I'm bryonato on YouTube. I'm bryonato anywhere you can find me.
Yeah, and it is very, very good content.
Thanks.
So highly recommend checking it out. I mean, full disclosure, I've got the reference spreadsheets right in front of me.
That is awesome.
Because it's really good info, and I love it. I like information, and it's great to be able to have that and have something so thorough to go along with this fantastic 21st season of fake baseball.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, we are a long way from me hanging out with like 2 people in my Discord and just letting the stream and just letting the game sim all day while I like walk my dog or make dinner or something like that. You know, that's kind of like how this started, was people just hanging out in Discord with me and watching, and now here we are. So it's pretty cool. Now, with 2 outs here, the Yellowfins are they putting something together? No, this is going to be a fly out to Valdomiro Takeda, or excuse me, to Barchamp Zamboni. Does anybody have an answer for the Kodiaks? I do not know. I don't think
so.
They just completely plastered the best team in the Eastern League. I don't know if anybody has an answer. 7-2 is
such a score. Yeah, and looking at all of those, the four runs in 1 inning, that was just the final nail in the coffin.
Yeah, I'm like, I try to put together good baseball teams, obviously. I never expected the Kodiaks to be this good this year. It is quite shocking, to say the very least. Anyway, let me pay out that prediction. I manage the Kodiaks. I root for them. I really wanted the Yellowfins. I really wanted the Yellowfins to win that game. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Anyway, Kodiaks 7-2 over the Yellowfins in an absolute smackdown. We are gonna get our next game coming up here. It is gonna be
my game of the day.
The Jaidlyn's game of the day is coming up. We have the Golondrinas Valencia taking on the Busan Blowfish. Let's sim the games and kind of see what happens up till that point. It'll be Sage Cower versus Chris Trevino as the pitching matchup. I would say Valencia with the edge in that pitching matchup. Voyagers 2-0 over the Bomberos. That's a big win. Corsa. Wow. 12-2 over a very good heater squad. They have taken a big lead. Dogs over the Mariners.
Chicago Dogs. Let Tommy know.
That's a big upset. Nemesis win in 10 innings versus the Spectres. Commodores over the Toucans, and there we go. Okay, folks, before we get to this game, and also, sorry to leave you here solo for just a moment here, Jaidlyn, but I have to, I forgot in that transition period, I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to stand up and get water and go pee during that time. I didn't do that. I have to pee so bad. So I will be back, chat. You're in good hands with Jaidlyn. We got the Blowfish versus the Golondrinas coming right up. Actually, you know what? Or yeah, as soon as I get back, I'll be back shortly. Thanks, Jaidlyn. See you soon.
You're fine. I am here and I am ready. Yes, please go hydrate. If you haven't gotten your water and get your snacks, we've got 4 more games ahead of us. It's going to be fantastic. So something that I wanted to talk about during this game. So the Busan Blowfish, I mean, I love the merch, love the team. Looking at where the Blowfish are, so looking at their World Series history, I have all 20 seasons of prior seasons of the winners here. So they're coming up against the Golondrinas Valencia, excuse me. I just made up words. The Golondrinas Valencia. Now, Valencia was the season 20 World Series champ and has previously been seen, they were the runner-up in season 10. So definitely a winning team. Now, and as well as the Blowfish have been doing, they have never been in the World Series. Never. I'm looking at the whole thing right here. We got no Blowfish, and I'm sad about it. So of course I am looking to see that they would win. Statistically, just in terms of that, looking like they are going to be the underdogs. But you know, this was the Eastern Championship Series last year, and this is one where, you know, the Blowfish lost because Golondrinas went ahead and went on to win the World Series and everything like that. But this, you put in your series that the Blowies win it. Yeah, could it be the Busan year? Let's take a look a little bit more about their statistics, shall we?
I'm back.
Okay, you're back. So I was talking about some of the stats, something that I wanted to point out. So just as a brief overview, it was what I was talking about with chat to keep you up, is that, you know, we have the Blowfish and Valencia coming up.
Yes.
That's last season 20's World Series champion.
Yes, that is correct. If we actually take a look at the detailed bracket for the playoffs last year, these two teams have met before in the playoffs.
Right? That's what we were talking about.
Yeah, these are the first and second place teams in the Eastern League that are going. This is a big time rematch, and two of the best teams in the East right now. So yeah, the Blowfish came up just short last season. Gave the Golondrinas a big time run for their money. Sorry, what is going on here? Sorry, I had some weird audio stuff. It's fine. Anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's why I knew that you ordered the Blowfish hoodie,
yeah.
And I was like, okay, well, now we gotta have a Blowfish game on stream. And so when I was building out the schedule, I saw this, and I was like, oh yeah, that is gonna be a banger and a half. So, yeah, I'm very curious to see how this season shapes up for the Blowfish overall. I wasn't entirely sure about their odds coming into this when they were bringing back so much of the same team, but they've sufficiently proven me wrong so far. By the way, folks, we are about to start the prediction for this game. Golondrinas Valencia taking on the Busan Blowfish. Prediction is live. Here we go, Jaidlyn. It's time for your day of the day. Your game of the day. How we feeling?
This is the day of the day, game of the day. I'm feeling really good. I am, of course, gonna root for the Blowfish. I feel like, you know, they still are the underdogs, underfish of this one, but you know, we were talking about it with chat. They're looking really good this season, so I'm hopeful.
Yeah, I have been waiting for this matchup pretty much all day long. Chat, if we are rooting for Golondrinas Valencia, their team hashtag is hashtag Somos las Aves. We are the birds. If you're rooting for the Blowfish, you already know it's hashtag blowing up. Use their team hashtag in chat to let everybody know who you're rooting for. I know the Golondrinas made a lot of fans when they won the World Series last year, kind of put themselves on everyone's radar, as Junior Sarsaparilla will get things started on a 3-1 count with a ground ball base hit back up the middle. We are here in Busan at the Fish Bowl. Now, quite the contrast. Whoa! Bertrand Ronaldo jumps on a fastball, shoots a ball down the left field line into third base. Goes Sarsaparilla, get back to
Gonna get him?
Woo! Runners on the corners now. So a fun little contrast from the last game. The Yellowfins ballpark has the biggest outfield dimensions in all of baseball. The Fish Bowl has the smallest outfield dimensions in all of baseball. There is over a 60-foot difference in straightaway center field between these two ballparks. Straightaway center is only like 374 feet here. So home runs come pretty cheap here at the Fish Bowl. As here's the full count to Harrison Sierra that is laced and past a diving grab from Heliocentric Orbital. And the Birds are getting to work early here as Shark Burgess, RBI man activated, comes to the plate. Still nobody out here for Chris Trevino.
I'll make the joke. Early bird gets the worm.
That's good, actually. I like that. Finally, Chris finds his first out of the inning, but not before he's gonna. Or actually, what am I trying to say? Anyway, now he has to face Billie Jean Blackwood, tied for second in baseball with 7 home runs. Was an MVP runner-up last season with the Jakarta Jaguars, who we'll see later. An excellent offseason acquisition by the defending champs, Golondrinas Valencia.
Ooh.
And wow, another hitter's count here from Chris, having trouble finding the zone. A little get me over two-seam. Wow, and I'm surprised that Blackwood left the bat on her shoulder with such a prime scoring opportunity and such a good pitch to hit. That'll bring up the backup catcher, Yambag Jones. I'm going to take a sip of water real quick here.
You're fine. Go ahead. Yeah, coming up here now, we've got 2 outs, so a lot of pressure on poor Jones right now.
Bong Toking Bandit, it was great having you, man. I will see you later. Yeah, I was waiting for the Derek pop off. Derek MK was the lovely chatter that renamed that named Yambag Jones, I should say. Oh shit! We have another giveaway in chat, by the way. Chaotic Good J is gifting a Busan Blowfish hat. You can type !enter in chat right now to win a Busan Blowfish hat, courtesy of Chaotic Good J. Thank you.
The Busan Blowfish stuff is so good.
It is so good. Thanks for doing that giveaway. Really appreciate it. Yeah, paying it forward is so nice. And Sludge Grimer has worked a leadoff walk for one of the OPS leaders in baseball, Einhard Damflock. And now the Blowfish have a couple runners on base as well. So a good chance for them to answer after Valencia scored a run. Wow, Jeremy Nash with a bunt attempt. That will be a foul ball. And another bunt. This one's right back to the pitcher. It's an effective sacrifice bunt, though. It moves both runners into scoring position. Blowfish playing small ball here versus the champs. And now you have heliocentric orbital with 2 runners in scoring position. A smash up the middle, and this will clear the bases. Heliocentric orbital puts the Blowfish up. A sacrifice bunt to move both runners into scoring position, and then a heliocentric orbital RBI single to score 2. As Alley Cat Crunchwrap, boy, this game is moving at a blazing pace. We'll send that to straightaway center.
Is.
Deep breath.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, this is moving so quickly. But the synergy of that previous play, just be able to get the 2 on the board already. But we got 2 outs as well. Oh, God, they're just going straight up. Oh, yeah, out number 3. Yeah, this is going at lightning speed.
That's what I always tell people about when they commentate fake baseball for the first time, or when people are coming on. It's like, the game moves faster than you would ever believe. And there are times when I just find myself that I've been like talking without taking a breath for the last like 45 seconds and need to. Because yeah, this shit is just like a machine gun sometimes. It's wild.
It sure is. My God.
All right. So, Ileana Alejo, really glad to see her getting more play this season. She had a 980 OPS coming off the bench for the champs last year. So I'm glad they're giving her more opportunities out there at left field. Gormy Gorm, congrats on winning that Busan Blowfish cap. That is going to look awesome. I can't wait to see how that looks.
Yeah, I've been seeing all those, the caps, seeing them in the Discord channel. The hats look fire.
This is a tough play for Jeremy Nash, and that is an infield single for Ileana Alejo. Effectively a swinging bunt down the third baseline. And she uses her speed to get on base here ahead of Cheddar Cassidy. Now a stolen base, never mind. Yeah, that's going to stay in the yard. He got all of that, but just got a little bit underneath it. A fly out to the center fielder, Daragold Tillamook.
Ooh, the pop-off from the outfield, too. Just, I got it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so second time through the order now. Junior Sarsaparilla swings at the first pitch, but Caden Diligence barely has to move to get that put out at first.
This
Yo,
game is
what
going
is
so
up,
much
Cleve?
faster than the previous. Woo.
Good to see you, CG Kleberg. Congrats on the front page. Keep up the good work. Hey, thank you, dude. Good to see you. Good to see you. I went to high school with that guy. Cool to see you in chat, man.
That's awesome. We do love to see it.
All right, so Caden Diligence up. This is the bottom of the lineup here for the Blowfish. Curious to see how they're going to fare versus the left-handed pitcher, Sage Cower. The thing about Sage Cower is that he has that left-handed specialist trait, and that is important because I find it to be one of the most effective traits possible in fake baseball. So the traits are always listed down here, and the specialist trait means that he's going to actively debuff the hitting ratings of same-handed batters. So Bucket Navarro, also a left-handed bat, versus the left-handed Sage Cower, has decreased power and contact stats while he's facing him. And he goes down looking there. Cower, a veteran pitcher, has been in the league for I don't even know how long. One of the best starter relievers in the game's history. Up against the 9-hole batter, Darigold Tillamook, who's always seems to be causing problems from that 9-hole.
God, this game, compared to the previous one, is going by so fast. And I mean, they go back fast anyway.
No, seriously, this is, I mean, even, I watch a lot of these games, and even I'm surprised. Like, this thing is moving. Wow, and a second strikeout looking in the inning for Cower. Couple of big punchies to keep the champs within one. Here's another guy in the MVP conversation, putting together the best season of his career right now, Bertrand Renaudin. I have been singing his praises for a long time, just been one of my favorite kind of low-key fake baseballers. Showed the world what he was all about in the World Series last year. Was a big part of that World Series winning Valencia squad. And yeah, now a .341 batting average, OPSing over 1,000. Already has a base hit today and will work a lead-off walk.
I like the animation for...
There are so many good animations in this game, and I love when, you co-commentators chat pointing them out. I've been watching this game being simmed for so long that all the animations are kind of like white noise for me outside of like the actual game. So I love when people point out just all the weirdness of fake baseball. I think it's I think it's great.
Delightful quirks. It does. And getting into this one now, I mean, we've been sitting at the same score for a hot minute, but just trying to get something going. No, straight to first. Gets him out. Out number 2. Not the double, though. No double for this one. I can't believe we had so many doubles in the previous game when the average is 0.5 per game.
Yes. No, that was very uncharacteristic. Billie Jean Blackwood on 2 outs. Sends a ground ball back up the middle. That'll put a runner in scoring position. Shark Burgess on second base ahead of the backup catcher, Yambag Jones. Yambag Jones, only 1 home run and 3 RBI for her. Big opportunity for her to make an impact for her team, and she's seen a couple pitches over the plate. 0-2 pitch. Yeah, really going to have to fight here on 2 strikes. Trevino approaching almost 60 pitches now here in the third. Gets the strikeout on Yambag Jones. She smashes her bat. And that will end the inning.
How timely was it when people were talking about batters failing to break the bat over their knee? But we've seen some successful breaks today.
We've seen some good ones.
Violent.
Yo, what's up, Sit Both? Welcome in to the stream for the first time. Really great to see so many people joining the fake baseball broadcast for the first time now that we're on the front page of Twitch.
Yeah! Front page fake baseball. It's where it needs to be.
Where it needs to be. Biggest audience fake baseball has ever had. If you are passing through, if you have checked this out for the first time, please click the follow button. We do this 3 times a week. We have the All-Star game coming up pretty soon as we approach the second half of the season. If you're enjoying fake baseball, the best way to keep up with everything fake baseball related. Oh, wow. I'll explain what happened after this. Join the Discord. The Discord is the best way to follow all things fake baseball. I have a kind of like a newsletter that I update in there. Additionally,
a fake newsletter for fake baseball.
The fake newsletter for fake baseball. Also, follow me on Blue Sky. I'm always posting about. Is it Blue Sky? There we go. I'm always posting about what's going on there. You can also follow me on YouTube. All my relevant links are going to be down below. This should be a ground ball. I thought it was going to be a double play, but no, a slow roller is going to put Einhard Damflock into second base. If folks are wondering why Sludge Grimer got thrown out on the bases earlier, it is because the game tried to call something called, or the Blowfish tried to do a hit and run, which is when the runner takes off, basically when the pitch is thrown, and then it brings a defender over to second base in order to kind of like open up a hole in the infield. The issue was that the Blowfish just didn't make contact. So, yeah, it was a strike. The catcher just throws to second. Sludge Grimer out on the base pads. Full count here to Heliocentric Orbital, who takes a big hack on a fastball that was off the plate. He goes down swinging. Stranded at second is Einhard Damflock, and it's the bottom of the lineup coming up here.
Ooh, what an intense stare. Ugh. Be afraid to pitch.
Yim Chimney has some big eyes. No doubt about that. And a very intense stare.
Sure does. Yeah, straight down the middle. No, that's going to get caught.
No, it's a base hit.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, if it hits the ground, he is in there safely. So a lead-off hit.
You just see the zone with.
What was that, Jaidlyn?
Oh, no, just what about the eyes? This is the better to see the zone with.
True.
I like it.
So a lead-off hit here ahead of Ileana Alejo. She's got a hitter's count. And Chris Trevino has not looked sharp. I'm pretty surprised Valencia hasn't managed to put up more on him. They're going to leave him in the game versus the 9-hole batter Cheddar Cassidy. Just got under a fastball and flew out to center his last time up. 2 on, nobody out. And with a runner in scoring position on second base, RBI man is activated for Cheddar. 12 RBI on the year for him.
Ooh, that's straight out.
Yeah, take cover. Here's the 2-2.
Yeah, that had a lot of power behind it, but there's another one.
Wow, this is pretty much just like his last out. High fly ball out to center. Runners will hold. The lineup turns over now, though. And that's going to bring up Junior Sarsaparilla, who led off the game with a base hit. So the table has been set for the top of the lineup. A great opportunity for the top of the batting order here for Valencia. Go get him, Junior, says to Creases. Runners take off. That's going to prevent the double play.
Yeah, but now we have very good position on base there. So sitting there with 1 on third, 1 on second, all it's going to take is just a single good hit.
And there
Could
is
this
that
be
single
it?
good
Yeah.
hit. And with that RBI single, Valencia will take the lead. Both runs driven in after both runners took off.
That is exactly what they were looking for.
I love the small ball that we're seeing from both teams. So Bertrand Renaud and a pair of hits on the day. And now 2 RBI. Bronson Swanson will throw 1 pitch and that will pop up. Sludge Grimer with the catch. And another lead change here. Valencia puts themselves back in front. Heart of the order coming up here for the Busan Blowfish. Yo, Sylphie, thanks for the 7 months and using that Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Welcome back. Great to have you and good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so a pop out. We'll get the inning started. Well, wow, a couple of pitches spun by Sage Cower, and he's got 2 outs.
Yeah, that's a quick 2.
And a first pitch strike here. The Kanan Diligence going to make things tough. He's getting ahead in the count in pretty much every at-bat here. 0-2. Stays alive off the end of his bat. And this is looking like it's going to be a quick inning.
Yeah, at this rate, absolutely.
As I say that, Diligence has worked the count full and is making this really difficult for the left-hander. Cower swings over the top of a 91-mile-an-hour fastball. Busan has been held scoreless since the first inning. They're going to need to find an answer as we head to the back half of this game. Shark Burgess will lead off, and the left-hander Bronson Swanson gets to work. Pitched last year with Corsa Palermo, now in his first season with the Blowfish. Also a left-handed specialist, but has a pretty low accuracy rating. Definitely has trouble keeping things in the zone. Here is the full count to Shark. As I mentioned, has trouble keeping things in the zone. Burgess will work a lead-off walk. And Valencia with a pretty good opportunity to extend their lead right here. Yo, what's up, Koala? Good to see you. Go Blowies.
Sophie was also on the podcast, right?
No, that was Sapphire
Okay.
and Pink. Sapphire
Okay, that
and
was
Pink.
that.
Yes.
I'm
Ooh.
getting my SPHs mixed up.
Sylphie and Saf, great friends though. So maybe you just sense their connection.
I
That could
do.
be
I
it.
do sense the connection.
So runner in scoring position now for Yambag Jones. Had a bit of a quiet day at the plate so far. Does have power versus lefties and gets hit on the thigh.
Ooh.
Mojo up. That kind of pissed her off. That might come back to make them pay later. They got to pull Bronson Swanson out of this game after that.
No, yeah, you got to. I mean, it's going to bruise in the morning too, but geez, that is a rough one.
So Desi Jakobsen, the submarine right-hander coming in the game. Diligent's going to go the short way to second. Orbital back to first. Nice double play. Well, that was what, a 3-6-1 double play? Pretty unusual.
Mm-hmm.
So Blowfish put together some good defense in order to keep them to one. Jamilius Cremilius going to be pinch hitting here. And a move for Valencia as well. Athenia Patagonia going to come in on release.
Oh,
Wow.
outside. It
Yeah.
was looking good, but that curve on the ball was a little ridiculous. Strike number 2.
Yeah, I really
They-
liked seeing him jump at the first pitch on a... Wow, Jamilius Cremilius, a great pinch hit appearance from him there. 3 big swings. And he gets on base ahead of the 9-hole batter Tillamook. Yo, what's up, Sproutella? Well, I love having you here for Fake Baseball. How about that? Ground ball up the middle. Bernowden will get the out over at first. It does move the tying run into scoring position. Now for the top of the lineup, the great contact bat of Sludge Grimer. Wow, and they're going to catch Jamilius Cremilius stealing for third. A bit of a questionable decision to make there in such a critical moment of the game. You had the opportunity to score him. And now it's 2 outs,
Yeah.
bases empty.
Yeah, I don't love that decision. Honestly, there was so much opportunity. You know, if other things had gone right, you could have scored, and then you took a safe bet and you made it. You just took the gamble. You took a gamble on a safe bet and you lost.
Hudson Dakota in the game now, checking in over at left field. Yeah, ultimately, it takes the bat out of your offense's hands more than anything else,
It
which is what I find so frustrating about it, especially when you got the top of the lineup up. You work so hard to put yourself in that position and then just throw it away. Oh my God! Desi Jakobsen has been murdered on the Twitch front page. He is taken out of the game. In comes Francisca Andrews. The chat cannot believe it. The program is telling me not to show this again. I'm going to show it anyway. Wow, he goes into fetal position in pain. That's actually tough to watch. Oh my God.
That man just died.
Well then, he's taken out of the game for extreme pain.
Bro is missing ribs. They're now somewhere else in his body.
Silence has fallen over the crowd here in the fishbowl. As now Cheddar Cassidy is going up against Francisca Andrews. If you die in fake baseball, you die in real life. Yeah.
All right, everybody check their favorite baseball teams tonight. I'm just saying.
Oh my God. So, runner on second base. Top of the lineup coming up. A very similar position here that Valencia finds themselves in. Andrews just trying to get through this inning. Will walk Sarsaparilla on 4 pitches. Thanks for the clips, y'all. And now you got a pretty dangerous batter at the plate. He's batting .348.
I'm just not seeing how this goes well for the Blowfish. I mean, people were hashtag blowing it, and I am inclined to agree. They've got to pull with a miracle at this point.
Yeah, Andrews just hoping that any ball put in play doesn't find her. Both runners
would
take
too.
off. Double steal for Valencia. That's huge. And this one is off the glove of Jeremy Nash. No way.
No.
Wow.
No.
So the small ball comes into play again. Jeremy Nash can't come up with it cleanly, and Valencia will extend their lead. This is a crazy game.
This is there's got to be something in the water at the fishbowl because it's not looking good for the blowfish.
No, whoever's in charge of this fishbowl needs to change the water right now.
Oh my God. And
Low oxygen
5-2.
content. It's an RBI fielder's choice to bring up Shark Burgess, and the lead extends to 5.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's
Should've
looking
brought a different
dicey
hoodie.
for the Blowies.
All right, out 3. They're saved this time, but my God. At
Our
what
Tank's
cost?
pH is way
7th inning. Oh my God. So you're at the bottom of the 6th, and you're staring down the barrel of this 5-2 lead with your pitcher is now possibly dead. What are you doing?
You do have one of the OPS leaders in all of baseball right now in Einhard Damflock at the plate, batting almost 400, OPSing almost over 1,100. He's got a full count here from Athenia Patagonia. Here's the payoff. Swung on and missed. Got a fastball up and in and couldn't barrel it up.
Oh my God.
A strikeout ahead
What
of
a
Jeremy
game.
Nash. Jeremy Nash really struggling this year. Veteran third baseman. Batting under $150. That one hit
All right.
right to the shortstop, Ronaldin.
This is just
Cha-
not looking good for the blowfish.
Whoa, speaking of pitchers getting murdered, last time we saw Cha-Cha Booger, he got taken out by the Kodiaks. Julie Mao hit a line drive right back at him. So nice to see that he's fully recovered and not dead.
Great.
Does have a 10 ERA, though, so that's tough. Wow, and going down on strikes is the paycheck stealer, Heliocentric Orbital.
Oh my gosh. So
That was
now
a-
top of the 7th. Valencia is they're so up. They're so up. They are the birds and they are hunting for the fish and I think they're finding their prey.
Yeah, the blowfish need to get their poison, what do you call them? What's the word?
Spines?
Spines. They get their poison,
Spines.
what do you call them? Spines? Spikes? I don't know.
I think they're spines.
Yeah. They need to inject these birds with a neurotoxin.
You're right.
They need to
Sharon
puff up.
knows. Oh my goodness.
Full count here to
This is-
Yambag. Should work a walk.
Oh, if you're the blowfish, you're not liking this. Already got someone on base. Got the intense eyes are back. Oh my goodness. And Francesca's not shaking though. I really like that about her.
No, she's looked pretty.
Doing a great job.
She's looked pretty composed after witnessing that violence before she came in the game. Another full count here to Yim Chimney. Don't want to put a runner in scoring position. Definitely want to try and get Yim out if you can. Full count again. And Yim Chimney is not making this easy. So we've seen Desi Jakobsen. We've seen Bronson Swanson. I'm trying to remember who the other arm available in the bullpen is for the blowfish, and if we're going to see them right now or if they're going to leave in Andrews. Here comes Ileana Alejo. They're leaving in Francesca Andrews, approaching 40 pitches, clearly on her last legs here. Alejo,
Oh, they got 2 strikes.
a couple of big hacks.
Yeah.
Checks her swing, not biting on an outside 2-seam. And Alejo trying to work her way back into this count, and she will. Count works full. She was down 0-2. And now the payoff. Runner takes off, hit back up the middle, and wow, they're going to try. Yambag going to try and stretch for third. The throw from Tillamook is just late.
Yeah,
Runners
the
on
way
the
that
corners.
The ball close to the pitcher, though, I was afraid we were going to have a repeat. It was a little
Yes.
scary.
That was a little scary. This would be back-breaking for the Blowfish to give up another run right now. Line drive right to Jeremy Nash.
Phew.
Okay. And a good trio of batters for the Blowfish to make something happen here. They have such a deep lineup, this Blowfish team. Threats at all parts of it. Alley Cat Crunchwrap is going to lead off.
Yeah, but they have to make something happen here. I mean, we're at bottom of the 7th, and Valencia's up 3. You got him. This is when you have to make your play.
Yeah, this is it. This is the ball game right here. Full count to Alley Cat Crunchwrap. Line drive out to right field. That's a good way to get things started for the Blowfish. You get the speedy Alley Cat Crunchwrap on first base. Like I mentioned, three really good bats coming up here. Gert, thank you for the 70 months and the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Now Destin Agassi. Whoa! Oh, no! For the second time this season, Cha-Cha Booger's been hit! The second time this year!
This guy is a magnet!
Cha-Cha Booger, the ball magnet! I can't believe it! Cha-Cha!
No!
Oh my god!
That was straight on the chin!
I can't help but think, you know, the hardest thing ever is to choose the direction that you hit the baseball, but was there some intentionality behind that? You have to wonder.
That was right in the face.
Was that justice for Desi? Wow. Yeah, Cha-Cha Booger made
justice for Desi.
Justice for Desi. That was straight retaliation, says ATD. I'm inclined to agree. And now the tying run is at the plate in the form of the veteran Caden Diligence. One swing of the bat would tie this game up. Caden Diligence, veteran first baseman, still looking for his first home run of the season, and he swings over the top of 89. That's the thing about Cosmo Green coming out of the game is now you got to deal, or with Cha-Cha Booger coming out of the game is now you got to deal with Cosmo Green, one of the best closers in baseball. So here's Hudson Dakota. Stat from Stats Guy Matthew on Hudson Dakota. He leads all of fake baseball with 11 triples.
Wow.
Yeah, set the record in season 19 with 11 triples and is 2 triples away from tying the all-time record held by Everett and Wynn. He'll work a walk here, and the bags are packed with Blowfish. The bags are packed with Blowfish
Right.
for Darigold Tillamook, representing the winning run at the plate. Ground ball up the middle, snagged by Sierra. Gets the throw over to first. One comes across to score.
Hey, 1 is 1. That's take it a little bit closer. I know it's a silly thing to say, be like, oh, you're just up 1 now, but hey, that lead is a little bit closer, and you still got 2 on the bags.
Yeah, I'm standing up here for Sludge Grimer. Game on the line. Which way is it going to go? Sludge Grimer down the... Oh, it gets by! Oh, my God! Sludge Grimer has tied it! Sludge Grimer has tied it! The Blowfish have rallied. And Rebecca Peebers! Oh, my God, it's Rebecca Peebers! We're making her first appearance. Yes, the Peebers. Somebody get Sweet Peebs in the stream right now. Rebecca S. Peebers. Okay, the other thing that's crazy about this is the glove that this ricocheted off of is Bertrand Renaudin, who's one of the best shortstops to ever play the game. That is unbelievable. What a break for the Blowfish, and what an outstanding at-bat from Sludge Grimer to score the 2 winning, to help drive in the 2 winning runs for his team. That is nuts.
Oh, that's huge. That is a big, big play.
And now you have Einhart Damflock that can send Valencia packing. Blowfish with a chance to win right now.
It.
Cosmo Green is tense. A drive out to center. That is way up. That is off the wall. The runner is going to hold at third. Whoa.
Oh, boy. Jeremy Nash is back.
Oh, stat from Stats Guy Matthew on Caden Carey. With an appearance in this game, Caden Carey is extending his fake baseball lead with his... Oh, popped up, pop back.
No.
With his 22nd game pitched in 27 games played. He's the all-time leader in innings pitched among non-starters. Jeremy Nash now on 2 strikes versus the veteran Caden Carey. Here's the pitch. A drive out to the gap, and the Blowfish have walked it off. They have come all the way back. I can't believe it.
They did it!
I cannot believe it. Yeah, rep that hoodie. Rep that hoodie. I cannot. What a comeback.
Oh, I'm popping off so hard. They killed the pitcher and then killed the game. You're so right.
Jeremy Nash was batting under 150 coming into this game, folks. He's batting a $147 and he scores, or he drives in the winning run of the game. That is one of the most unbelievable comebacks I've ever seen.
What a day for fake baseball. What a day for fake baseball.
Why is it that every time we have a game of the season contender, it's a Pacific Theater team? It always goes this way. Holy cow.
And another win, I just want to point this out. Another win that had an inning with 4 runs. 4 runs at the end. That's where they're taking it. That's what happened with the Kodiaks.
I'm in disbelief. I can't believe we just watched the Blowfish win that game.
I am thrilled. I'm stunned. I thought I was gonna have to send back my hoodie, but no, I'm buying more hoodies.
Oh, somebody just gave away a hoodie in chat? Wait, what?
Let's go! Oh, wow!
Oh, Beam, thanks for gifting away a Busan Blowfish hoodie. I don't know if anybody saw the giveaway was happening, but
No,
congrats on
we
Nerd
got
Piggy.
some.
Yeah. Congrats on Nerd Piggy and winning that hoodie. Holy cow.
Rep the fish! Rep the fish!
Rep the fish. My God.
Ah.
Well. Okay, well, somehow we were going to need to recover from that. Somehow, some way.
I don't know how, because that was a hell of a game.
Folks, coming up after the break, we have these were 2 of my favorite teams coming into the season, and now they're facing off. The Bomberos will be taking on the Jakarta Jaguars. That will be coming up in 90 seconds after this ad break. And after everybody gets to calm down a little bit from that absolutely unbelievable finish. Yes, you're on the Buffalo Boone. It's really good to see you. What team am I on? This guy doesn't even know what team he's on.
He doesn't know what team he's on.
He just puts on the uniform,
done.
goes out and pitches, and he's done. He doesn't care about his teammates.
No.
But yeah, you're
That
pitching for
one
my team, the
Buffalo Boone.
Kodiaks Buffalo Boone. Good to see you, buddy.
You did great in the game that you played.
Yeah, you actually did. You have a 2 ERA right now. You're actually legit good. Okay, where is this? There we go, Bombay. Okay, we're about to see a bunch of games get simmed right now, so let's keep a close eye on what's about to happen here. There might be a lot of movement. I saw that I got blasted up the nose. You sure did. Okay, Jags. Whoa, go to the walk off. The Reapers in the 11th inning. That's a crazy game. Knights over the Grays. Big time. The Nocturnals lose again. Favorites over KBC. That's a big win. We'll see them at the end of the game, or end of the stream. Springboks over the Platypi. Palermo increased their lead in Europe. Mallards finally get a bounce back win. They needed that. Engineers 5-2 over the Sawteeth. It's a nice win for the Toucans over the Moose. Wow, and the Yellowfins have gotten absolutely smashed their last 2 games. Nemesis put up 10.
See how the Blowfish did in this one. Oh,
wow.
They got destroyed.
They got dismantled by the Portland Swifts.
Unfortunate.
Favorites win the first of those 2 games versus the Voyagers, by the way. We'll see the next one for the final game of the stream. Man, Jaidlyn, you've had 2 crazy games to get your commentary block started. This is nuts. Okay, I'm going to get the prediction ready to go here for the Bomberos versus... Oh, I didn't play out the last one. Whoops. My bad, y'all. There we go. Yo, JR is junior. Can you commentate on different games and on different sports? We were about to commentate a different game, Arms. Welcome in for the first time. The Yaks really, yeah, the Yaks might have killed the Finns like permanently. Okay, I'm really excited about this game for a couple of reasons. I'm going to get the prediction going really quick. This is the Los Bomberos de Santo Domingo taking on the Jakarta Jaguars. Coming into the year, these were two of my favorite rosters. I had really high hopes for both of them. So the fact that I get to commentate this with you, Jaidlyn, and we get to watch this is just so awesome. And I'm really excited because I've been waiting for my guy, Chad Hellman, to finally start breaking out. And he's putting together, he's one of the Magnifico Award winner front runners in the Eastern League right now. Guy's still only 25 years old. A 1.63 ERA through 38 innings pitched. He is dealing right now. Very excited to see how the rest of his season pays out. And it's so important that he does as well with that $12.8 million salary.
Phew, yeah, that's quite a lot of money.
Bats really heating up here for these Jags as well. Ibrahim Abate is up over 1,000 OPS. He's back in MVP form. He won the MVP back in Season 13 with the Engineers, so he's getting it done. Chutney Beavertail is currently leading the charge as the top rookie in baseball. That is really cool. Heading on over to the Bombero side of things, they have a pair of former Super Slugger winners. Both Yobo Palomito and Elia Novak won the Super Slugger last season at first and second base. They're struggling. They're going to need to get things going, but they do have some great offensive talent. Ahmed Fedahani leads all of baseball on doubles with 11. He's an extra base hit machine. I rate your commentary 20 out of 20. Yo, thanks. They have a lot of other great bats on here as well. Sammy Delara putting up a 900 OPS. Bimto Smack brought in the offseason, and he's having the best season of his career, and it's not close. It's also going to be a duel of the #1 starters, Riker Vaughn taking on Chad Hellman. A lot to like about this matchup.
Yes, there sure is.
So let's get to it.
Well, so here's my question for you before we do get into it.
Yeah.
Who do you have? Who do you got on this one?
God. Oh, okay, you know what? I'll tell you who I'm rooting for. It's the Jags, baby. It's the Jags.
Oh!
I'm putting on the Jags hat. I'm putting on the Jags hat. We're rooting for the Jakarta Jaguars. The Jags hat is out.
All right.
The Jags hat is out.
You'll see the reveal.
Let's go, Jags. So a lead-off hit here for the Bomberos. We'll bring up Yoba Palomito, Chad Hellman on the bump. I'm wearing, I know the hat is backwards because my camera is mirrored, but this is the Jakarta Jags hat. You can find this on the Fake Baseball Pro Shop. Just linked by Fire Team there. Palomito really needs to get his season on track. He's been such a crucial member of this team since coming up back in, I think it was season 18. It's a line drive out to foul territory. The Bomberos just narrowly missed out on making the playoffs. Back in season... Oh, here's a double play ball. Beavertail to first base in time. Bomberos came... it came down to a run differential tiebreaker that they missed, or that they were on the wrong side of versus the Havana Knights. It was a team that really should have made the postseason. They currently find themselves in the top slot in Southern Heat. Trying to get right back to that same spot that they just narrowly missed on last year. Elia Novak goes down on strikes in a clean first inning spun by Chad Hellman. Despite that leadoff hit, he'll face the minimum. And Jerry Glover is in the leadoff spot. That's interesting. They got their catcher batting .292 and batting first. And he'll swing at the first pitch. Simple ground ball back up the middle. Yo, Boom shirt ordered? Buffalo Boone, thanks for buying a Cascadia Kodiak shirt. That's awesome. Thanks, y'all, for all the orders from the Fake Baseball Pro Shop today. It's been really great.
Yeah, you got to rep that fake team. They are, and again, Anarchy, just A+ job on all of the different pieces of merch.
So Eric Sagroon originally came up with the Jags back in, I think it was season 13 off the top of my head. Played all over baseball, most recently with the Dublin Mallards. Now was a mid-season acquisition by this Jags club and is playing back with his original team. So pretty cool. And that's going to bring up, I just mentioned her, Chutney Beavertail, one of the top rookies in baseball right now, a sub-10 strikeout percentage and an OPS over 900. She has been one of the surprise stars of this Jags team. Really excited about them. Here is the 1-2 pitch to Beavertail. Little flare out to center field. That will hang up for Rogue Huxley. So rookie to rookie right there for out number 1. Oh, yeah. Right. Okay, yeah, chat. Who are we rooting for? I'd love to hear from you. If you're rooting for the Bomberos, type hashtag fire with fire in chat. That's their team hashtag. If you're rooting for the Jakarta Jaguars, hashtag Mick Jagger.
Oh, that's a sick hashtag.
Post the team hashtag in chat to let everybody know who you're rooting for. I'm very curious. These were two teams that have been kind of like not been the most popular in fake baseball, but both have had their popularity kind of soar here in season 21.
It's really tight in chat. There's a lot of both directions, and I like that. I like that a lot.
Me too. Nash Yoon goes down looking. The Jags will strand 2. This was really hard to decide. I love both these teams too. Me too, Melavara. These are like 2 of my favorite teams that aren't the Kodiaks. So Ahmed Fedahani. I mentioned this at the top. This is also a stat from Stats Guy Matthew. He leads all of baseball with 11 doubles. He has now recorded at least 10 doubles in 11 out of his 14 seasons in baseball. The guy's just an extra base hit machine.
Got a foul there, though. Unfortunate.
This is a shot the other way that will just drop in front of the left fielder, Eddie Kit.
Eddie Kit.
Eddie Kit.
I love that.
So some speed on first base now for the contact hitting Bimto Smack. Both offenses looking pretty good out of the rip. Both of these teams very great pitching wise, very great defensively. Runner takes off. Here's the throw from Glover. It is late.
Oh, safe.
Ahmed Fanahani with the steal. In scoring position now and will just coast into third base. So that leadoff single turns into a runner on third real quick to bring up the rookie Rogue Huxley. Big times power speed threat. Batting average not there yet, but it's climbing based on where her season started. Line drive right field that will drop in front of Tugboat Suplex. RBI single for the rookie Rogue Huxley. And the Bombetos strike first.
It's looking good.
It's looking good right now. Wouldn't be surprised to see them try and steal again. Huxley, like I mentioned, power threat and a speed threat. And she takes
they do
off.
seem to like to do that. Yeah, there it is. Oh, but out number 2.
Yeah, that was a really great throw from Glover and an even better tag by the second baseman, Beavertail. As a ground ball over to Nash Yoon is going to end the inning.
That was a quick end for how extended the beginning of that inning was. That was just rapid fire towards the end.
Oh my God, I just realized the Jags kind of match your hair.
They do.
I didn't even think about that. That's pretty cool.
We match.
So the Jags as well got completely new uniforms coming into the season. And I really like how these home uniforms look with the purple and white.
I agree. They're very sharp. Got nice clean lines on it. Foul ball, unfortunate.
The Jaidlyn Jaguars of Jakarta is awesome.
Yes! I love that koala. This is my team now.
So a strikeout to Hideyuki Sakai. Brings Eddie Kit up to the plate. 1 out. Nobody on. Line drive right to the shortstop, Barnett. And that's going to bring up the other rookie on this Jakarta Jaguar squad, Tugboat Suplex. I was really excited about Tugboat coming into the season. He's yet to find his first home run in Jags Purple. Not off to the best start. I believe in him long term, but yeah, he's getting a rough welcome to the big leagues as he'll strike out there.
That is unfortunate.
It'll be Sammy Delara and Gutierrez as the 8 and 9 hole batters before the lineup turns over. Delara coming into this game with an OPS over 900. Former Cascadia Kodiak Sammy. Now in a full-time starting position here with the Bombetos. Has been for some time. Chad Hellman a strikeout to lead off the frame. We'll bring up Eternity Gutierrez, who is batting 0-7-3. Yikes.
Yikes. You're not looking real good. This game also flying along kind of at the same pace at the beginning as the last one. But we know that last game got really extended. We could see the same thing here for sure.
Yeah, true. It's been pretty much I wouldn't really call it a pitcher's duel yet, but it could very well become that. Boy, that changed it for Chad Hellman.
Let's hope it's not the duel like it was last time. My heart can't handle that.
Oh, what's up, Sweet Peeps? You just made an appearance back in that previous Blowfish game for the first time on coverage this year. Good to see you.
Hi,
So nice to have you, Peebs. Welcome. What the fuck? I'm sorry. I was watching how it's made. You're good. Oh, Kenna was Kenna, who you see in chat. Kenna Bennett was just telling me how they got lost in the how it's made sauce the other day. So I don't blame you for that at all. Yo, thanks for purchasing a Busan Blowfish hoodie as well as another item, whoever that was.
That's awesome. Let's go, Blowfish.
Peebs, it's so good to see you.
JR, let's go. We can wear matching hoodies to SGDQ.
JR, that was awesome. Thanks so much for buying the Blowfish hoodie and supporting fake baseball. So I think that was a lead. I think that was a lead-off walk. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Glover. Jags trying to even this one up. This one is scooped backwards. Sammy Delara will make that catch in foul territory. I love my blowies. Peebs, you gotta watch that Blowfish versus Valencia game. That's on the short list for game of the season. One of the all-time fake baseball comebacks in that game. It was incredible.
You just have to watch it. You have to. 2 men died in that game.
2 men died in that game. If you're into, what do you call it, misandry? If you're into misandry, you gotta watch that game. 2 men died. If you hate men, watch Blowfish versus Valencia.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh. Meanwhile, though.
Yeah, Yoba Palomino will lead off the inning. His batting average at risk of falling under 200. This guy's put up like over an 800 OPS for his last few seasons. Really, really struggling. Alongside him and Elia Novak. Do you hate the patriarchy? We have a game for you. So true.
We sure do. We sure do.
If y'all are enjoying fake baseball, if you're new here, I know we got a lot of new eyes on this with being on the front page. We do this 3 times a week, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. The next broadcast is coming up on Friday night, and I'm letting y'all know right now. I haven't posted it yet, but the schedule for Friday is absolutely stacked, as it usually is for Friday fake baseball. I would love if y'all are enjoying the fake baseball content, head on over to my Discord. Would love to see you join the community. We've been doing this for a little over a year now. Oh, and Ahmed Fedahani welcomes you to the broadcast with a home run that leaves the ballpark. That went all the way out of here. 475. Ahmed Fedahani says, follow the stream. Like the YouTube VOD, whatever the I don't know. I'm kind of lost at that point. Bimto Smack now up. Will pop out here to end the frame.
Yeah, Santo Domingo's looking really good here right now, but out number 3 is going to round out that particular inning now down into the bottom of the 4th. But what a home run.
Seriously, what a massive blast from Fedahani to extend the lead to 2. And Riker Vaughn is locked in. Pitch count looking pretty good as well. Jag's going to have to figure out an answer for him quick. Striking out on the ball in the dirt is the rookie Beavertail. Mojo down for her. Yo, what's up, FC Racer? Okay, that's going to bring up an on-fire Ibrahim Abate. This dude absolutely destroys right-handed pitching.
Look at the swing on that. Yeah, I know it was a strike, but the power behind it was terrifying.
And Riker Vaughn not scared to the top of this Jags lineup, just going right after Beavertail and Abate. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Driven out to left field. Will fall in front of Gutierrez. There is a 1-out single for Abate. Jags trail by 2. Trying to put something together here in the bottom of the 4th as we enter the back half of this game. 2-0 pitch here to Nashun. Deep drive out to center. Rogue Huxley is on the run, and she will settle and make that catch.
Yeah,
look
easy
good off the
catch,
bat.
too.
Look good off the bat, not meant to be. 2 outs now for Hideyuki Sakai. Okay, Jaidlyn, we just had a home. We had a channel point redemption in chat. Next time there is a home run, we have to call it a front page flashbang.
Front page flash. I'm typing this. Hold on.
Yeah, don't let me. I forget all the time. I always forget to do this. So if you can help me remember, that would be so helpful.
Cool. I put it in the chat just in case. Our chat.
Oh, perfect. A front page flashbang.
Front page flashbang. And look. Oh, I can do things with this. This would be great.
Oh, you're set up? Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready for this. I've got it.
Rogue Huxley with a ground ball back to Chad Hellman for out number 1. Jags have been blanked through 4. Gotta think with the amount of talent on that offense, though, they can at least manage to put up 2 and get themselves back in this game. Long throw for Sigrun is no problem. One of the best defensive gloves in baseball. Merge too tough. I can't choose one. What are you trying to decide between, Nito? I can probably help.
Yeah, that's a
Sammy
good question.
Delara, a deep drive of his own, left field, and gone.
That's a front page flashbang.
Oh, that voice filter is awesome. That was a front page flashbang right there.
Oh my gosh, it is gone.
3-0 Bomberos. That was so good. Could not agree more.
I paid a lot of money for this mixer. I'm gonna use it.
Get your money's worth. I
Heck
agree
yeah.
completely.
Oh, front page flashbang is pretty great though. Oh my goodness though. The throwing the bat and then darn afterwards was just too cute. But up 3-0. And like you said, back half of this particular game, the Santo Domingo is looking pretty good right now.
I'm liking how things look for the Bomberos. You know, I have the Jags hat on. If they lose, I won't be sad. I love both these teams.
Yeah.
I am surprised that, I'm impressed with the Bomberos and how they've gotten to Chad Hellman. I mentioned he was one of the Magnifico Award Magnifico Award front runners. Came into this game with a 1.63 ERA, and they've got 2 home runs on him. So tugboat suplex, 1 out, bases empty. Would love to see the young buck get a base hit right here, or more. Takes a big swing at an inside changeup for strike 1. Woof. Swings through the changeup on 2 different pitches. And it was the changeup again, fouled back. What does Riker Vaughn go with here? Curveball. Count works full. The payoff. 95. Wow, what a sequence from Riker Vaughn.
Yeah.
Chewed up and spit out, the young rookie. Now here's the switch hitting veteran at first baseman Warner Lamb in the 9-hole. Okay, base hit up the middle. They got 2 outs on the board, but the Jags have the 9-hole batter reach ahead of Jerry Glover, who already has a hit today.
Oh, man. I don't know. It's just not looking great for the Jags right now. You know, with these 2 outs, they're up 3. There's so many foul balls right now. But yeah, get 1 up the middle. Okay, yeah, out number 3. That's that. Yeah, this is not looking their best.
Yeah, not looking great. 4 hits, no runs to show for it. It's been all Bomberos so far. Riker Vaughn just looking that Jags just don't really have an answer for him right now.
I would say it's over, but we know it's not over. We've seen what can happen.
Far from over, yeah. I mean, as long as you're within Grand Slam range, it's never over, you know?
Yeah, that's very true, very true. Yeah, but first out already.
Mm-hmm. And Yoba Palomito's rattled. And he's going to ground out here.
God, 2 outs so fast.
It's really impressive that the Bomberos are able to keep up this kind of production offensively when, you know, the 2 best hitters on this lineup last season are just nowhere to be found. And they're getting a ton of at-bats at the top of the lineup every season. I mean, Palomito grounds out, Novak strikes out looking, and kind of a feckless at-bat. And now the Jags have 2 innings left to make something happen. Eric Sigrun is going to lead off.
It's Kat says in chat, it ain't over till the opera starts playing. Kat, unfortunately for them, I'm an opera singer.
Nope.
That's what I got my degree in.
Oh.
So it might be over.
That's bad news. That's bad news.
I think I'm hearing Wagner. Oh, no. That's bad.
This one has popped up. Huxley will make that catch in center. By the way, defensive change for the Bomberos. Tamarindo Mezcal is in at third base now for Zaylee Garrett. So Chutney Beavertail, mojo down her last time up. And a bit of a slump here. Has a line drive driven out to left field. Dave Barnett tried to dive at it. It comes up short.
Yeah,
Okay,
nice
a
safe
one.
go to first. That's good. That's good. That's movement.
And they're going to pull Riker Vaughn. Kind of surprising. In comes the fire-throwing right-hander, Chesley Beard. And on the first pitch, Abate drives this one out to center. And pushing for three is Beavertail. She's in there safe and on the throw.
All right.
Advancing to second base is Abate.
Is this another Blowfish comeback?
It was a weak throw into third base from the outfielder Huxley. The veteran Abate took full advantage. And the Jags in a great position to score their first run of the game versus the right-hander Chesley Beard. Not if you're late on 102 low and away. The middle of this Jags lineup has been real quiet all game, and they really need to put something together here. They might not get a better opportunity than this. Fly ball right field. That is right at Bimto Smack. The Jags will strand two on second and third as they put up their sixth straight scoreless inning in this game.
That's unfortunate. I mean, that was the best opportunity they've had the entire game. One on third, one on second. You just had to not do what you did.
And it's unfortunate too. They put a good swing on the ball in that final at bat, but you gotta. As we always say, you gotta hit it where they ain't. And unfortunately for them, Bimto Smack was there. It was there where the ball was hit, or something.
Mm-hmm. They were there. They paid rent for that spot. They're there.
I can't decide between the shirts for the Golondrinas and the Blowfish. Do the Golondrinas one. I'm going to say the Golondrinas only because I really want to see how that shirt looks in real life. And I have seen that.
I gotta see the Golondrinas one.
Oh, it's so good. It's like an encyclopedia entry that's put on a shirt about. Yeah, it's really cool.
I gotta check it out because the Blowfish tee was gonna be what I got instead of the hoodie. But I love the hoodie so much.
Mm-hmm. So Luca Hull going to come into this game. I don't really know what's happening with Luca Hull. He is historically one of the better left-handed relievers in baseball. He's got an 8.1 ERA coming in this game, and this is a guy that's like A- rated. Like he's really good, so it's really shocking to see him underperforming so heavily at this point in the season because we're kind of away from small sample size territory here. Runner takes off. Dave Barnett checks his swing, and that's in there for a strike. It's the bottom of the lineup coming up here for the Jags. This is their last chance as we head to the bottom of the seventh. Can they pull off a Blowfish and put together a three-run comeback?
Another miracle would be a whole lot. And as my good friend St. Cola would say, last chance, last dance. Here we go. Or here we don't, I guess.
Chesley Beard going to be a pretty tough batter or a pitcher to work around. As we've already seen, he can dial it up to over 100. Koala
goodness.
Screaming in chat, get on your feet, Jags fans. Show your support. Oh,
Do
man.
it.
Chesley Beard is slamming the door right now. Just pumping gas into the zone. 1-2 pitch to Tugboat, who swings through it. And the last hope for the Jags is Werner Lamb. This is how they got the rally started on 2 outs, was a Werner Lamb single.
Yes, let's go.
Gonna try and write the same story with a different ending here in the bottom of the seventh. Modus Pones, so good to see you. Thank you for the 25 months. Here's the 2-1 offering from Beard. Jags need base runners. A walk would keep the line moving. Slider's in there for a strike, and the payoff fouled back. Lamb fighting for his life. Oh my gosh, gets his bat to the ball somehow. What an at-bat from Werner Lamb, trying to keep it alive for the Jags. The pitch driven deep out to left field. If it's fair, it's gone. It is foul.
Oh, it was right on the line till the last second.
And that is how it ends. Mezcal over to Fedahani for the putout. The Jags are blanked at home by Riker Vaughn and the Bomberos. Tough game. Jags had opportunities, could not string together hits with runners on scoring position.
No. It was unfortunate. It was an unfortunate game for the Jags, but I mean, honestly, the Bomberos played really, really well. It was a good game for them. Jakarta just couldn't get anything going on.
Great pitching for both teams, by the way. Vaughn to Beard, Hellman to Hole. Both teams showed up. Bomberos just that much better today. So we're going to pay out that prediction.
I like it. They both showed up, but only one of them brought food to the party. The other one brought napkins.
Hey. Okay, folks, we have, where are we right now?
We're on game number 4.
Oh, yeah, there we are. We're on the Melbourne Fighting Platypi, when we come back from the break, are going to be heading to Cascadia to take on the Kodiaks, and we're going to see one of the MVP frontrunners in Paloma Monte Carlo taking the field for the Platypi. Pretty exciting stuff. We might even see Kyle Thomas. It's true.
Oh,
we might even see
Kyle Thomas.
Kyle Thomas. It's totally possible.
Kyle Thomas?
The Kyle Thomas. And also,
day is made.
The Kodiaks are going to be making a bit of a move right here for their team. When I saw that Milan Lee was a free agent, I said if he gets down to $5,500,000, I'm going to sign him. Well, here he is. He's at $5,500,000. This is no harm. This is no harm, no foul to Shanae Poker. Her stint on the Kodiaks will be brief, but it is over. Milan Lee is a guy that I have been a fan of for a very long time. I've been a fan of his game for a while, and I've been waiting for him to be a free agent. So we're going to sign him today. Shanae Poker, thanks so much for your service. Welcome to the Kodiaks, Milan Lee. Milan Lee, you are a Cascadia Kodiak, and I'm happy to finally have that move. Milan Lee is a guy I've been following his career on Corsa for a long time, and I knew when Palermo got rid of him in the offseason that I wanted him. So there we go. Kodiaks make a bit of a lateral move in their bullpen. They pick up a guy they've been looking at for a long time and is also cheaper, which is a big part of that.
Okay, yeah, you're definitely saving money with that, but you're also gaining a lot.
Spectres 4-1 over the Dogs. They have almost a 500 record in the positive run differential. Knights, that's a big win over the Mariners. They're 17-12, the Havana Knights. Okay, let's get this prediction going for the Platypi versus the Kodiaks. Okay, prediction is live. Platypi versus Kodiaks. Let's take a look at this Melbourne Fighting Platypi team that is much better than anticipated this year. We're going to see their ace, Ms. Frizzle, on the mound. And what's more, they have one of the top players in all of baseball right now in Paloma Monte Carlo. She is having a monster season. One of the MVP frontrunners alongside Giuseppe Cacciatore, a 1.1 OPS. 10 home runs is tied for the most in baseball. 726 slug. Also a pair of stolen bases in there. And they have a lot of offensive talent on this team. As we look down the lineup, Makarov, Kamarov doing great. Richard Desmond, 4 home runs. They got a pretty good home run spread. And their pitching hasn't been half bad either. Roger Hatter, Bradley Wiebe, and Kyle Thomas, some of the highlights there. And we're going to see their number 1 starter, Ms. Frizzle, taking the mound. So some pretty exciting stuff as the Platypi come to town. It'd be crazy if the Kodiaks, after they've beaten all these amazing teams, if the Platypi are the ones that managed to put this win streak to bed. Let me get this lineup all set up here. Newt Gizmo is rattled. Well, geez, I guess we need to take her out of the game for a while and give her a day off if she's doing that poorly. Goldsmith will play second base. I'm going to leave the catcher and DH situation basically the same. I'm leaving Chris Hannell in versus the lefty Ms. Frizzle. Otherwise, this is all looking fine and dandy for what I am looking for. I'm going to do that. And I'm going to actually do that. Okay. And what else do I want to do here? I think that's it. A field trip with the Frizz? That's true.
Yeah, that's right. We're taking a field trip to the baseball field.
Taking a
no
field
better field trip ever.
To Cascadia Park. If you're rooting
Let's go!
for the Melbourne Fighting Platypi, it's hashtag PlatyPower. If you're rooting for the Cascadia Kodiaks, hashtag Yak Attack. Let me hear from you in chat. How are you feeling about this game? Jaidlyn, who do you got?
as much as I love the Frizz and Kyle Thomas on the platypi, the Kodiaks are looking too good. I've got the Kodiaks.
And I can't blame you for that at all. It's just I'm waiting, like, who's going to beat the Kodiaks? It's going to be a very tough task for the platypi today with the certified best pitcher in baseball, Celeste LeBlanc. That's right, folks. It's a LeBlanc start. Get ready to watch some amazing pitching action. Celeste LeBlanc is the best pitcher in baseball right now. Because it comes into a game with a sub-1 whip and sub-1 ERA. Makarov going to get things started with a full count base hit. That's a great at-bat from the veteran through the platypi. Now Mackenzie Sacred with a runner on first. Nobody out. Taking off on the first pitch is Kamarov. And why do people keep challenging the arm of Rowley Forte? I don't know.
They shouldn't.
I don't know.
Even I know that.
It happens every time. I swear he like if it was a stat that was tracked by the game, he would 100% lead the league in runners caught stealing. Wow, Mackenzie Sacred with a holy blast out to center field. That is gone. I was talking up the prowess of Celeste LeBlanc, and the platypi have shut me up pretty quick with a go-ahead solo blast.
That
is a front page flashbang.
Another front page flashbang. That one off the bat of Mackenzie Sacred. Here is one of the MVP frontrunners, Paloma Monte Carlo, tied with the one and only Uday Katabura in home runs this year, to put in perspective of how good she is right now. 29 RBI is also among the most in baseball. She will go down on strikes there. Yeah, stat from Stats Guy Matthew. Paloma Monte Carlo is currently leading fake baseball with 10, tied with Katabura. RBI with 29. Isolated power with .434 and home run percent with 12%. That's crazy. She's hitting a home run in 12% of her at-bats. There are some people in this league that are batting under 120. So that's crazy. That's crazy to me.
Ooh, the number of foul balls that we got here. It's looking rough.
Yeah, a long at-bat here again for the platypi. And their best opportunity.
Oh, he didn't do it! He didn't break the bat! You stink!
Their best opportunity in this game is going to be driving up that pitch count for LeBlanc and getting her out of the game as fast as possible.
Oh, but Miss Frizzle is pitching.
Yes.
I like it. Oh, but Lola Dominguez at bat.
Stat from Stats Guy Matthew. Lola Dominguez leads fake baseball with balls put into play with 78, with only 9 walks and 9 strikeouts. That is only the 10th strikeout for Lola Dominguez all season.
Wow.
Pretty amazing stuff. So a strikeout on Dominguez will bring up Katabura with the bases empty. He would love to match pace with the platypi and find home run number 11 and show up Paloma Monte Carlo to take the solo lead right now for home runs in baseball. I got to say, with Ms. Frizzle on the mound, the platypi with a pretty good opportunity to win this game versus the Kodiaks if they were ever going to do it. And it's not often you see a pitcher strike out Lola Dominguez and Katabura back-to-back.
No, that's pretty impressive, especially given the game that they had earlier in our games today. But Miss Frizzle is doing pretty spectacularly. The left-hand pitch, too?
Yeah, she's dealing out of the gate. Got to take a butt scratch and throw a stink ball here. Wow, I can't believe that wasn't strike 3. It's taken for a ball.
Yeah. No, but a foul instead. Straight into the stands.
Takeda is going to extend this at-bat. A lot of full count extended at-bats. This one should get out of play. Lundegaard is giving it a look, but that is over the Kodiak dugout. Here is the payoff. Hard hit ground ball picked by Sacred, who pumps throws out at first.
Ooh, fast inning.
Okay, another home run called redemption. The next home run that we have to call it a magic school bus.
Oh, that's good.
Down for that. So almost 30 pitches in that first inning for LeBlanc. I would wager that's probably the most pitches she's thrown in a single inning all year. This one sent the other way off the bat of Fruscar Bravaldo. Zamboni with the catch.
Yeah, and a quick catch. Quick catch.
So here is Josef Lundegaard. came up with the Glasgow Greys back at age 27, now in his age 32 season, playing in his second or third year with the Platypi. It's a weakly hit ground ball. A couple of quick outs here for LeBlanc. It's exactly what she needs.
Yeah,
and here
that's
is
exactly what they do. Ooh!
Yeah,
Who do we got?
former Cascadia Kodiak, Seppo Heikkinen, laces one down the right field line. That's off the glove of Lolo Dominguez, and versus his former team, Seppo, will put up a 2-out double.
Ooh.
Oh, a couple
you know
of
when you have that
Cascadia-
insider knowledge, that's pretty good.
A couple of former Kodiaks back-to-back, Seppo into Anson Fitzgerald. These guys played on the same team back in Season 10. They won multiple world championships together. Cool that they're on the same team here with the Platypi. Here's a 3-ball count here to Fitzgerald. A rare walk issued by LeBlanc. She does not look as sharp as she usually does today, Jaidlyn, I have to say.
That's unfortunate. I mean, given how well the Kodiaks have been playing, you're right, she doesn't look as sharp, and she's been handing them some things. Like this here. Is this going to be, this is going to be another score with 2 bases still full. This is not her best looking game.
Seppo's going to score from second base, and something to talk about for the Kodiaks is they're without one of their best defenders. If you saw that dive on that ball up the middle from Antoine Goldsmith, you might be a bit surprised by how bad it looked. That's because he's not a great defender. There's a reason we have him as the DH every day. But yeah, Newt Gizmo not in the lineup, or not even in the field for the Kodiaks. Platypi taking full advantage. They have 2 runs scored through 2 innings.
Yeah, consistency is key, definitely.
So Kola Johansson leading off here. Kodiak still looking for their first hit of the ball game. Platypi have 4. Curious to see how Ms. Frizzle approaches this at bat. Johansson, such a dangerous power bat. Swings 3-0, fouls that one away. And she'll work a leadoff walk. So that will quickly bring the tying run to the plate for the Kodiaks, and the switch hitting catcher, Raleigh Forte, the big thumper.
Yeah, Raleigh was so clutch in the previous game that we saw with him. So I'm hoping to see some magic here, but right now, not doing so great. Also, I want to root for him because that's the city that I was born in. So
Oh,
yeah.
cool. Awesome.
Yeah.
Very fun. Raleigh Forte, a deep drive out to right field. This is at the wall, and it is staying in the yard. That was a dipshit fan thinks routine fly ball is a home run moment right there for me. That's for sure. Yeah, Raleigh Forte, named after 2 of my favorite athletes. Cal Raleigh of the Seattle Mariners, and then Matt Forte of the Chicago Bears.
Oh, that's so great. I love that.
Thanks. So Antoine Goldsmith keeps the line moving to bring up the Chris Hannell, who, as I mentioned, crushes left-handed pitching in the lineup as the DH today for the Kodiaks. Ground ball up the middle. This is a double play ball. Gallagher will fire that over to first, and that will retire the side. Kodiaks put up a hit and a loud out off the bat of Raleigh Forte, but failed to come up with a run. Platypi still lead by 2. And here we go, top of the 3rd.
I want to see something out of LeBlanc here. She just hasn't been pitching like she has been, and I don't love that. And yeah, again, just straight up the middle. It's consistency, but it's consistency for the other team, and that's just not what you want.
Yo, what's up, Akko? Can I dealer's choice a player deep dive? Sure. I'd be happy to give a deep dive on a random player that I like in fake baseball.
That's my Godako.
Or a team. I can also do a team deep dive as well, if you want me to cover an entire team. Here's the 2-2 to Monte Carlo. Line drive.
Oh boy.
Scooped by Takeda. Pumps throws out. That's a quick 2 outs for LeBlanc. But she got into trouble late in the inning back in the second. So here is Desmond Richards. Second time through the order now. Through the lineup. For the Platypi. And I mentioned in their 30 teams, 30 days video, Desmond Richard was a guy that I keep waiting to finally have that breakout season. He's got all the tools that he needs to make it happen. This one is a weak ground ball back to LeBlanc, and that is her first scoreless inning of the game, if you can believe it.
That's shocking for LeBlanc. Really.
Truly shocking. So Zambo is going to lead things off, and he has been a hot bat. Maybe the hottest bat on the Kodiaks over their last couple games. His season has really picked up, much to my joy. Left field for the Kodiaks has been such like a revolving door of a position for so long, and I really, really, really want Farchamp Zambodi to just be good and consistent and to be a centerpiece of this Kodiaks team for a long time out there at left field. Iceman has the hottest bat. Yeah, again, if you can believe it. He'll work a leadoff walk here ahead of the 9-hole batter, Jordan Pepper. Bottom of the lineup trying to set the table for Lolo Dominguez, who's sitting on deck right now. This one flicked off the end of Pepper's bat. Long run for Heikkinen, who ranges to his left and makes the catch. Okay, so here's Lolo Dominguez.
Here she is.
Mm-hmm.
That's my goat. I just want to see something great.
I love how quickly people have become a fan of Lola. I feel like everybody just warmed up to her so fast. She got such a warm welcome by you and all the other Kodiak fans out there. This one is a double play ball. Bruvaldo to Sacred over to first in time. Nothing doing for the hero right there.
No. I need a hero, but it's not you, not today.
Not that time. Not that time. So here is the switch hitting third baseman, Fruscar Bruvaldo, one of my favorite players on this ball club. Yeah, Kodiaks have been grounding into a lot of double plays. Getting this team to be a bit faster and more speed-oriented is a long-term play. That's probably my only issue with the lineup as it stands right now, is just there's not a lot of speed on the base pads. And so it does lead into a lot of double plays like that. The entire reason that we moved Takeda up to the 3 spot in the lineup was to break up that Kola Johansson, Julie Mao 1-2 that we had going on. And here's a deep drive out to center. Pepper's at the wall, and that's gone.
And that's a magic school bus.
A magic school bus of a home run and the career milestone. That was Josef Lundegaard's 50th home run. That's the most
amazing.
And that is the most runs allowed by Celeste LeBlanc in any start this year, by the way, with that 3rd run allowed. Sopo Heikkinen on the ground ball with Goldsmith. Very shocking to see Celeste LeBlanc struggling like this. She has looked nigh unhittable. Coming into this point in the season. Here's a flick shot into right field. Katabura with the catch. And the Platypi have put up 3 on the best pitcher in baseball. What's their answer for the best hitter in baseball? Here is Uday Katabura leading off the inning. Good part. The big bats in the lineup are coming up here for the Kodiaks.
They've got to make something happen here, though. They have to.
This one is poked to the second baseman. Sacred out at first is Katabura. Out of all the teams the Kodiaks have beat in this incredible win streak, what a crazy victory it would be for the Platypi of all teams to be the one that finally defeats the Kodiaks. They are looking, Miss Frizzle and the Platypi are looking real good right now. She's about to go scoreless through 4 versus the best offense in baseball.
Yeah, they're not even one of the better teams in their division, let alone just in general.
Hey, don't be hitting Micro Cola. Don't do that.
Uh-oh.
I did not like that. Do not hit her. Okay. Let's see if the Big Thumper can't make her pay for that. 2 outs. Whoa, that almost hits Cal.
Ooh.
Ms. Frizzle has gotten completely wild here. Late in the bottom of the 4th. And she walks Forte. So 2 free passes, more or less, will bring up Antoine Goldsmith. And he had that kind of lazy dive at a ground ball that led to a run scoring. He has a chance to right that wrong and tie this game up with 1 swing of the bat. What happened to Ms. Frizzle here in the 4th, I don't know. Still has a chance to get out of this inning clean. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Driven up the middle. Heikkinen came in on that ball really well. Johansson, not a fast runner, will hold up at 3rd. And now the bags are packed with yaks for the lefty crusher, Chris Hanna. What a moment this is in this game right now, Jaidlyn.
It is. No, Chris has been performing really, really well. So there's
Another
an opportunity
drive
here.
Up the middle. They're going to send Cola home. In comes Raleigh Forte and the Yaks are back within 1. Chris Hannell drives in 2 with a 2-out RBI single. What a collapse from Miss Frizzle here in the 4th.
Yeah, Miss Frizzle, who was performing so well in the first couple innings, is just falling apart. The Magic School Bus left without her.
Yeah, she hit Cola Johansson, and it's been all downhill from there as the hit
another
parade
one.
keeps going, and the bases are loaded again.
Ooh.
Farcham Zamboni with the base hit the other way. And yeah, the Kodiaks are going to pinch hit Julie Mao with a chance to take the lead in place of Jordan Pepper. Julie Mao coming off the bench after pulling her hamstring a few games ago. Big opportunity here. And a 3-ball count, nowhere to put her. A walk would tie it.
Ooh.
Here
Now
we
we're
go.
full and
Payoff
bases
pitch.
loaded.
Oh my God.
No.
We'll do it all again. Oh my God. Julie.
Julie, please.
Oh! A curveball. A perfect location that freezes Julie Mao. The ump straight up emotes on the Kodiaks. And
Ugh.
somehow, some way, Miss Frizzle gets out of the jam.
Oh, Miss Frizzle. If that had gotten hit, it'd have been over for the Platypi.
Would have been over. Swung at 3 balls and gets cooked. That's what I was thinking, Talrand. Yeah.
Yeah.
So defensive alignment change up here for the Kodiaks. Takeda goes over to center field where he usually plays, and now Julie Mao in the game at 3rd. And Celeste LeBlanc into her 5th inning of work. She's pitched into the 5th inning in every single start this year.
Wow, I was gonna say it seems like she's been in it for quite some time, but she's crushing it.
And
I don't
she's
blame
still
her.
going. 3 runs allowed is not a bad start by any means.
No.
And that is going to do it for her
Yeah.
day. That's a great start from Celeste LeBlanc. 4 2/3 innings pitched. They'll hand it off to the 20-year-old Crouch Kick in his 2nd season. This one's hit right to Dominguez. She will take that in a foot race to the bag.
Now remind me, we did not see Crouch Kick in the first game of the day for me, right?
No,
I don't believe we did. Okay.
Oh, yo, what's up, Kyle
There he
Thomas?
is!
Kyle Thomas coming in the game.
Thomas!
So glad to see Kyle Thomas. What's up, Kyle Thomas? Kyle
The
Thomas
Kyle
posting in my
Thomas.
chat live from the pitcher's mound. I don't even know how that's happening.
It's magic. This is the magic of fake baseball.
The magic of fake baseball, so true. And you're up against Lola Dominguez. That's a tough opponent.
It's
Driven
true.
up the middle, and this
Ooh.
is going to make its way all the way out, almost to the warning track. Lola Dominguez with a
Gonna make it a
lead-off
second?
double.
Yeah, that's really nice. It's really nice for Lola.
Yo, thank you, by the way, for whoever purchased those 2 items from the Pro Shop, including that Kodiak's baseball cap. Appreciate that so much. So nice to see Dominguez back in the hit column with that leadoff double. And
Woo.
Kyle Thomas coming into this game on somewhat low rest, I must say. Might not be in here for more than just this inning. As he comes into the game, gives up a double and a walk. Kyle Thomas, using your voice to text out there on the mound. What's going on, my man?
Yeah, Kyle Thomas, I know, has been incredibly busy lately, so, really hard work paying off. Is this going to do it, though?
He's been incredibly busy. He might be out of a job. Valdemiro Takeda with a monster home run to center field. Kyle Thomas is getting smashed right now.
It's another Magic School Bus!
And the Magic School Bus is leaving. Kyle Thomas is hopping on that bus and getting out of here.
Yeah, you gotta. Kyle, love you, not your best.
Too many nights studying for school, and now I've given away the game. Gotta head back to school. On that Magic School Bus, there he goes. The Kodiaks off the bat of a 3-run Valdemiro Takeda bomb have taken the lead. This one is going to bang off of Mama Bear. Played well by Monte Carlo. There are still no outs this inning, Jaidlyn. I
there
just
are
realized.
no outs this inning. That's horrific. If you're a Platypi fan, you're holding on to the edge of your seat and you're praying to whatever Platypi gods you have.
Roger Hatter in the game now. Hard-throwing right-hander. This should be the first out of the inning. Kamarov going to make that catch out in right field.
Oh, first out, just as we say it, though.
So Kodiak's trailed by 3. They now lead by 2. A Valdemiro Takeda shot out to center has put them up as Candle grounds into a double play.
Ooh, top of the 6th too, but it's looking good for the Kodiaks now. I mean, once Miss Frizzle frazzled and fizzled out, it was a whole different game.
Yeah, really, it was that Cola Johansson hit by pitch that just changed everything. As Monte Carlo will lift this one out to right center. Takeda waves off Katabura and makes the catch. Yeah, Greta Ice Vixen not in this lineup, Akko. I'm also realizing that. Unless she is and I missed it, I might have missed that. I'm not sure. Crouch Kick has been one of the most effective relievers in baseball so far this season. The sub-1 whip, 2.2 ERA. 2-2 count here to Richard and a perfectly located fastball. We'll bring up Fruscar Bravado. And momentum firmly on the Kodiak side right here as they have come all the way back. Fruscar Bravado will bring the tying run to the plate. Yeah, kind of surprising, Akko. I don't know what's up with that. Josef Lundergaard already with a home run this game, a chance to do it again and tie it up. That was a good pitch to hit, 89 center cut. He's got a couple pitches to hit. And swings at a curve or a slider away. That's a...
Oh, he didn't break his bat either.
That's a tough at-bat for Lundergaard.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, I'm manifesting checking the real-life Mariner score, and I'm manifesting that they... Oh, my God. The Mariners got shut out by the Texas Rangers, 3-0.
Oh, ooh. Not good.
They only put up 2 hits. The Mariners are, like, playing really bad baseball right now. It makes me very sad. All right. Well, anyway, at least we'll
But
always
in fake baseball, it's all good.
In fake baseball, it's all good, baby. The Kodiaks are up 5-3. Julie Mao at the plate. Roger Hatter has settled into this game and recorded a few easy outs. Trying to keep this within 2 runs. Here for the Platypi. They'll be looking for a bloop and a blast in the top of the 7th to tie this one up. In fake baseball, the Mariners are doing well. It's true.
Yeah, you have a point there.
1-2 pitch to Lola. Takes that one high. Breaks her bat. This one is played by Gallagher, who will get the throw over to first in time.
Oh, fast out.
Last hope here for the Platypi. Go ahead.
Oh, that's what I was going to... Pretty much identical to what I was about to say. This is the last chance for the Platypi. They were doing so well starting, getting those consistent consistent just runs batted in, and it was good, and they just haven't been able to really get it up since.
And
that's another fast out.
Yeah, Heikkinen grounds out sharply for the second baseman Goldsmith. Newt Gizmo now playing first base, checking in place of Lola Dominguez. Just a bit of a safer glove over there at first base. Kodiak's going defense first, now with a 2-run lead here in the top of the 7th. Here's the 3-0 to Fitzgerald. And the rare walk issued by Crouch Kick will bring the tying run to the plate in the form of Adina Gallagher. I cannot believe they're not pinch hitting for Gallagher. You have Greta Ice Vixen on your bench right now. Platypi have the base runner they need now. They just need the long shot. 1-2 pitch to Gallagher.
They're just not making it. It's just not happening.
Gallagher, a valiant effort staying alive here and swings over 90 miles an hour. That was a bad swing decision. You should have pinch hit one of your best players. I don't know what to tell you, Platypi. Okay, now Makarov Kamarov, toughest opponent here for Crouch Kick this inning. 293 batting average, 12 RBI, 4 homers. Has been with the Platypi his entire career, and this one is off the end of his bat, and nobody has an answer for the Kodiaks. They win.
That's it.
I don't even know how many games in a row they've won at this point. I don't even know. It doesn't seem like any team can beat them, and they look, and this was a game in which you put up 3 runs on Celeste LeBlanc and you still lose. I don't know what these teams got to do. Yaks stay winning.
I don't know.
The Yaks stay winning. I need to see how many wins in a row this is at this point.
It is quite a few.
6 wins in a row for the Kodiaks versus some very tough opponents. And yeah, the Platypi had that game within their grasp. Unfortunately, they lose that. And wow, I mean, it feels really strange to say that we're already at our final scheduled game of the day.
It does feel like it went by much more quickly than I was anticipating, but we've had some absolute blowouts of games.
Yeah.
But not the blowfish. That was a game.
Yeah, this has been, I don't even know what I was going to say to that. This has been like a tremendous stream so far. I'm always shocked by how quickly things go by. Our final scheduled game coming up here is going to be the Montreal Voyageurs taking on the New York Favorites, and this has been my most anticipated matchup of the game. If we take a look at the standings, look at these two at the top of the Urban Atlantic table. Whoever wins this game will take the lead at 18-12. That'll be coming up after the break. See y'all shortly. Guess I need to pay out that prediction. Yeah, goodness gracious.
Yeah, this one is going to be really good. And I have feelings about this game.
Okay.
I have feelings.
Let me sim these games out really quick, and then I want to hear.
Them out. Yeah.
I want to hear your feelings about this game. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Bush Rangers. Oh, wow, the Heaters are on a big losing streak right now. It's not good if you're a Heaters fan like me. High scoring game. Commodores put up 10 on the defending champs. Nocturnals with a big divisional win over KBC. Mallards win one in the 13th over the Reapers.
Ooh.
Grays walk off the Swifts. Toucans have a 500 record now after beating the Moose. And Corsa with a huge win over the Springboks. I love that. Platypi have lost 2 in a row now to the Sawteeth. Okay. Heaters are at the bottom. I don't know what's going on there, Catchy. I cannot lie. Yeah, give me your thoughts on this matchup. Jaidlyn.
Okay, so my thoughts. See, my thoughts, this one come purely away from stats and away from truth and everything. But I don't like the favorites.
Why?
I don't like them.
Why?
Because they've got attitude.
They have attitude?
Their fans have attitude. And I don't like it. But thank God I'm a favorites fan. Get out of here. I don't like it.
I never expected Jaidlyn having beef with the New York Favorites.
There's no favorites of mine, that's for sure. I'm gonna go with the Voyageurs all the way for this one.
The Voyageurs, I do feel, are the best team, or one of the best teams in the Western League and the best team in the Urban Atlantic right now. This is a great great jersey matchup right now, or merch matchup, I should say. Calling yourself the best part is, Akko, is they're not even the best team in New York usually. It's the Nemesis. So
exactly.
The New York Nemesis, very much canonically the Yankees of fake baseball. The favorites, very much the Mets. Or the favorites, very much the Mets. Anyway, a great matchup here as far as merch goes. You got I love this Montreal Voyageurs hoodie. This is so sick.
I do too.
Montreal Voyageurs taking on, of course, thank God I'm a favorites fan. I know you love that, Jaidlyn.
Nope. Get out of here.
These are both available over at the Fake Baseball store. And ATD is the biggest favorites fan I know, so you got beef with ATD now, I'm sure.
Oh no, but hey, my blowfish one, that's what I care about right here.
That is true.
The blowfish. No, okay. In all seriousness though, I really do just want to see the Voyageurs pull out ahead of this. I think it'd be a really cool thing, especially because the favorites have been doing particularly well overall. And there's just so many similarities between these two teams. There's something about Montreal though that feels really special.
Yeah, they came up just short of their first ever World Series appearance back in season 20, and they've put together a team that is somehow better than that team that stole the Urban Atlantic from everybody at the end of the season last year. I'm excited for this. It'll be Julio Wheeler versus Maxi 5. We are headed to Apple Field, home of the Faves, hosting the Montreal
boy.
Voyagers. Folks, this is our final scheduled game of the day. If you have been enjoying fake baseball, I would love to hear some hype from you in chat, whether that's posting the team hashtag or otherwise. If you're rooting for the Voyagers, hashtag True North. If you're rooting for the favorites, I mean, you already know, TGIFF. Thank God I'm a favorites fan. Here we go, folks. Massive, bloodthirsty division rivalry game. Favorites versus Voyagers. These are two teams that absolutely fucking hate each other. Here we go.
Oh, we love to see it. I
Rylan
love the
Baja,
drama.
future Hall of Famer, former Cascadia Kodiak, leading off the inning. What's up, the man from Acme? Welcome in for the first time. Great to have you. Julio Wheeler coming into this game with a whip over 2 and an 8.13 ERA. So the Voyagers with a great opportunity to put some runs up on a pitcher that is clearly struggling. A strikeout on Rylan Baja will bring up Manny Man. And Mojo already up for Julio Wheeler. Here's the 2-2 to Manny. And the
This
full
is going by
count.
quickly.
Checks the swing. Wow, checks the swing on a, what was like a changeup that ran inside. That's going to bring up the first baseman, Masahiro Hu, and a ton of speed at first base. Manny Man with that 99 rated speed, and this is, oh, wow, Manny Man did well to get back to first base, as Duarte Silva just barely picked that out at short.
Yeah, it looked like that was going to be all right, but good pickup.
Steve McDykel with the ground ball up the middle. Manny Man going to go for third and challenge the arm of Heo
he's
Moon.
going to do it? Yeah, it's
yeah.
safe. Nice.
Kind of styles on him. Runners on the corners now for the right fielder, Jocinda Pope. Curious when we're going to see Valentino Rosebud. Was picked up only not too long ago by the Voyagers, mid-season. Oh, my goodness. Yo, we have a giveaway in chat. Mel Ibarra is giving away a Season 21 commemorative cap. If you're in chat right now, if you're watching from the front page of Twitch, hop on over to the chat right now, type exclamation enter for a chance to win a fake baseball hat. This is one of the special edition Season 21 commemorative caps as well.
It's a great cap. I've seen them. They look fantastic.
Oh, ball gets away from Raikkonen. Oh, runners will hold. Here's the 2-2 to the young Tycho Raikkonen. Fouled back. What's up, Plant Paladin? And Raikkonen making this a tough out for Wheeler. The 2-2 pitch swung on and missed. Smashes his bat over his leg.
I would too. Bases were loaded and you did zero things.
Julio Wheeler escapes the jam. I'm waiting to see who wins this giveaway.
I know.
So Maxi 5, longtime pitcher for this Voyager squad, taking the mound.
Oh,
Catchy! Oh my gosh, I couldn't think of a more deserving person. Congrats, Catchy, on winning that baseball cap. That is so awesome. Yeah, also, I want to, in between batters, I'm going to give a shout out to some fake baseball fans over in my Discord server as well. I talked about like how one of the things I've talked about is how Catchy has just been posting so much amazing fan art in chat all the time. So shout out Catchy, I'm really glad you won. And then we also have shout out to Melavara, Springald Jack, and Lady Applesauce, like three of the biggest fake baseball super fans that I know, period. Look at this picture of all three of them in their fake baseball season 21 commemorative caps. This is so awesome. These guys, y'all look fucking fire in these. And the trans rights GDQ Yeti shirts. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's a trio of freaking gamers right there. That is so sick. I love that.
It's
Gino
so
Guerin,
good.
Gino Guerin, I'm flipping you off right now. This isn't Marble League. We're not thinking about the O Rangers. I tomato reacted to you. Get this shit out of here. What is that? Anyway, shout out to you three. This is awesome. Let's get back to the match. Bam. So Alika Moody with a 1-out double here in the bottom of the first. That's what I'm saying, Mooning. That's what I'm saying. Going right after Duarte Silva, back in the lineup today. Here's the 1-2 from Maxi 5. chases the slider away. Nice pitch mix there from Maxi. I like that. So Maxi 5, a left-handed pitcher. Curious how the many left-handed bats in this New York Favorites lineup are going to fare versus him. Paxton Green, one of the most prolific power hitters in baseball. A chance to make this a 2-0 ball game here on a 2-0 count. This one a weak line drive over to Valentino Rosebud. And we will see him. Wow, they have Valentino Rosebud batting in the 9 hole. That really speaks to the depth of this Voyagers lineup. They have a former MVP and a world champion as of last season. Valentino Rosebud batting 9th.
Wow.
Crazy to me.
Yeah, that's definitely a decision that they're making, but you know what? Who am I to argue, because they're the ones making the team.
Now batting, the catcher, number 12.
So here is Waterloo Strawberry, one of the top rookies of this season. Comes into this game with an OPS over 900. Has a 2-0 count here to get things started. Looks at 94 on the inside edge.
Ooh.
The 2-2 from Wheeler checks his swing, and the count works full. Ground ball up the middle, and that'll
Ooh.
keep things going here in the top of the second. Ground ball on
That's
a full
nice.
count.
Yeah, you're making some moves. Got to do something with it.
21.
So here is Valentino Rosebud. I was just talking about him. Just acquired by the Voyagers. Hit a home run in his first appearance with the squad. Comes up to the plate tense, currently in the middle of a bit of a slump, it seems. Now playing second base for them. Here's the 1-2. Swung on and missed. Stat from Stats Guy Matthew.
The third baseman.
As divisional opponents, the Voyagers and Favorites played against each other 5 times last year, with the Voyagers taking the series 4-1. Though by runs, it was much closer, 24-22. That's pretty crazy.
Wow, that's great stats. Shout out to Stats Guy Matthew once
Shout out
again
Stats
for
Guy
always
Matthew.
bringing us these great bits of information.
2-2 count here to Baja's Julio Wheeler, a second time through the order. Baja, a strikeout his last time up. He's in the middle of a midseason slump. And he's got a full count, another full count here. Runner takes off and fouled away. He will do it all again. Line drive, but right at Packy Naughton.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of O's on the board. This ain't Cheerios, buddy. Trying to get something going on.
Stephen Bond going to lead off the inning. One of my favorite active fake baseballers. I just like this guy. A drive, a Bond bomb. ATD called it before the first pitch was even thrown. Shout out ATD09. Read that all the way, and that was a bomb. That was 100% a bomb. Look at how far. Oh, that's not the right replay. Here we go. Look at how far this thing went way out into left field. 420 some odd feet. A honey nut home run, home honey nut run, something like that.
That's so
also,
funny.
Stephen Bond's 50th career home run. How about that?
That's two 50ths in the same day.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, so John Villalobos, second baseman, coming into this plate appearance. Nice to see him starting to turn his season around. He will strike out on the curveball there. And now here's the DH, the switch hitting Ned Piggles Jr., son of the Melbourne Fighting Platypi legend, Ned Piggles. Nice to see him keeping the bloodline alive.
Yeah, he's doing great.
1-2 pitch here from Maxi. Swung on and missed. Maxi 5. Big fist pump. Dude, you just gave up a home run. I don't know what you're so excited about.
I don't know, but he was thrilled.
He was very thrilled. He's like, yeah, I struck out that guy with a career 600 OPS. Good job, man.
Sorry, the Fiber Ahoy ad in the background sent me into
One of my
another
favorites.
dimension.
One of my
I
favorites.
like that one.
Yeah, breakfast in, breakfast out is good. So Heyo Moon flies out.
The center fielder.
And the Voyagers now trailing by 1 after that Stephen Bond bomb. We'll get things started. I believe reached on a walk his last time up, was stranded. At third, I think it was. I don't recall.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure I remember either, but oh boy.
2-2 here.
Yeah, Julio Wheeler doing a really good job with these pitches, I have to say.
Yeah, he's done well to dance around a very good Voyagers lineup as Manny Man sends a deep drive out to the gap. With that 99 rated speed, he might push for 3. No, he's going to hold up at second. But
I feel like he could have made third, but it would have been risky.
Yeah, I think he could have made it as well. I was a little surprised. But a prime scoring opportunity now for the Voyagers with one of the fastest runners in the game up at second base. And now Masahiro Hu, first baseman in his second season, up at the plate.
This is an exciting last game, and I do have to say, I just want to say hello everybody who is joining us on the front page. We just got a big influx of people, so glad to see everyone here, and really excited to see everyone here for Fake Baseball on the front page. This is our final game of the day. We have had some stellar games, some comebacks that have been unbelievable, and we are here. One of these two teams will take first in their region.
Wow, and as you were saying that, that was a really hard hit ground ball that was hit right at the veteran shortstop, Duarte Silva, off the bat of Sleeve McDykel. That it just ricochets off the glove, short reaction time. Infield was playing in due to Manny Man being on third base, and Manny scores. So that's an error charged to Duarte Silva. Montreal's tied this game up.
This is good.
What's up, Troy? So we got a new ball game here in the third. Yeah, Duarte Silva, a longtime veteran of Fake Baseball.
Oh, and we have the double play. That's it for that inning.
Surprised Jacinda Pope wasn't able to leg that one out. So the backup catcher, Carlisle Lewis, still looking for his first hit of the season. Oh my goodness. Going to lead things off versus Maxi 5. Now that we have a brand new ball game here in the third. Swung on and missed. That was a really great looking looping curveball for Maxi. And second time through the order now. Here comes Packy Naughton in the leadoff spot. Surprising. But yeah, if you are joining us for the first time, thank you so much. This is Fake Baseball. This is a super weird passion project that I have been working on for 3 years. Packy Naughton, an Oppo taco the other way.
And that's another
Home run!
Wow, Packy Naughton puts the favorites in the lead. His third of the season.
Looking good, yeah.
Favorites.
Hey, buddy, you don't get to pop off yet. You haven't hit the ball yet.
So Packy Naughton puts the team up. It's a pair of solo shots that have the favorites in the lead. I'm not sure why the automod keeps censoring that word. That's weird. Anyway.
Automod be doing automod things sometimes.
Seriously, I'm just going to keep my hand on the trigger here. Finger on the trigger for permitting that.
Mm-hmm.
New York Favorites, one of the most prolific home run hitting teams. I do not have a fantasy league for this. In baseball, and we're seeing it on display so far. All their runs coming off the long ball.
Ooh.
2-2 pitch. Yeah, Silva trying to make up for that error. Led to a tie ball game. He's got a full count here. Hard hit on the ground. What a stop from Valentino Rosebud.
Mm-hmm.
That was a screamer off the bat. So more work to do now for the Voyagers.
Yeah, but it's not as far apart as we've seen in some of these other games. Definitely doable, and we're still early on, so I'm not particularly concerned yet, but I do have to say, I feel like the favorites are doing really well. They're just being a lot more consistent, and they're taking a little bit more risks, but they're calculated.
I did not like that swing from Tycho Raikkonen at all right there. That was a fastball up at his chin that he swung through. Bottom of the lineup now coming up for the Voyagers. Tycho was expanding the zone like crazy, chasing everything.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the pitch to Yokela, taken inside. But yeah, Voyagers, to your point, have come out of the gate looking a little flat-footed. I have to be honest, their only run of the game coming off an error from the shortstop Silva.
Right, right.
So going to need to turn things up, especially as now we're getting to the favorites' very good bullpen. Scooby Blackburn and Michelle Al-Qadir, both super electric right-handed relievers coming out of this bullpen. Here's a little bloop out to the gap. Anyone going to get there? Yes, Paxton Green will make the catch. That is a quick 1-2-3 inning. Paxton Green ended that inning with that catch and will lead this one off. Here we go.
Number 77.
Favorite's doing really well here, so I'm looking for big plays out of him here. This is a good time to do it. It's a great time to take the risks, and I think they can pull it out.
Yeah, I'm surprised that both of their home runs have come off home runs, especially left on left. Versus a pitcher like Maxi Green.
Okay.
Maxi 5.
Is it on the outs? Oh, no, inside.
I felt like Yokola would have had a play on that. Would have liked to see him lay out, but that's a foul ball. Oh, and Paxton Green swings at a ball in the dirt. Strawberry not going to be able to make that play happen in time. That is a very rare strike 3. That's a pass ball with the runner reaching first base safely. So that is technically a strikeout that Paxton Green just reached safely on. That's a very weird and rare baseball play that we just saw, which is
Hey,
cool.
well, that's what I was looking for, was the risky plays, and that was one of them. It was odd, but it worked.
Mojo down, but got to first. Yes. As strange as that is. Yeah, technically struck out, but still reached in now. Stephen Bond up at the plate now for the first time since we saw that Stephen Baum put the first run on the board for the favorites.
We could get 2. No, not like that. That's for the fans.
Swinging a drive out to center, but Manny Man has this one tracked down.
No,
Allowed
definitely
first
has
out.
that.
And that will bring up John Villalobos. Former Cascadia Kodiak was a part of that season, I believe it was 14, when the Kodiaks had a heliocentric orbital and cut him mid-season. John Villalobos was the player that was signed in his stead.
Gosh, that left outside has been really popular today.
No, seriously, if you're sitting over here in foul territory, down the left field line, you are getting so many souvenirs. It's crazy. Line drive, right to the shortstop, Raikkonen.
Yep.
2 outs, runner on first for Ned Pickles Jr. Had a pretty quiet career through 2 seasons so far. And favorites down to their last strike here in the 4th. Swing and another drive out to center field. This one a longer run for Manny Man, but he will make that catch. Manny Man, probably the single best defensive center fielder in baseball. And Valentino Rosebud is going to lead off the inning.
Oh boy. This is a good one for them. I'm hoping that the Voyagers can make something out of this.
And Scooby Blackburn is locked in. It's going to be definitely a tough task for the Voyagers to find a hit here, as this one is also going to go into, oh no, it's caught at the wall. Stephen Bond, that is a tough foul out.
Oh, unfortunate for the Voyagers.
Yeah, Valentino is not going to be happy about that, and this is a first pitch swing that is sent down the first base line. Voyagers offense just has gone cold here at this point in the game.
It has. The Voyagers went exploring, and they did not find anything except for ice. It's a problem.
Manny Man, one of the few hits on this Voyagers team so far today. Has a full count here. If he can get on base, definitely has a lot of speed that he can threaten with. I would not be surprised to see this walk turn into a double real quick. Fully expect Manny Man to try and steal second here. Carlisle Lewis has a good arm behind the dish, but Voyagers got to be desperate for any sort of scoring opportunity here, and they're going to catch him stealing. A quick move right there by Scooby Blackburn, and that will end the inning. The bat is taken out of Masahiro Hu's hands. And the Voyagers, both 3 hits for either team so far this game. It feels a bit strange.
Yeah, it does feel a little strange. It doesn't have the same sort of overness that some of the other games have felt, but it is looking good for the favorites. I mean, the Voyagers could bring it back. We've seen wilder things today, but we need something.
Hail Moon, a deep
stagnant.
drive. Bounces off the right field wall. Jocinda Pope bobbles it a little bit, but comes up with it And time to hold Heo Moon to a second, or to a double. So into second base goes Heo Moon, and now the Voyagers with another, or the favorites with another scoring opportunity, and in comes Alexia Soto, out goes Maxi 5. A stat from stats guy Matthew on this Voyagers bullpen. This is the best bullpen in baseball. The Voyagers' high leverage relievers consisting of Abram Lovebright, Alexia Soto, and Spindell Hampton have allowed only 7 runs in over 48 innings pitched. That is good for a 1.3 ERA between those three. So if the Voyagers can even put up one more run, they're in pretty good hands with their bullpen overall. Alexia Soto with the sub-1 ERA coming into this game. I'm really surprised. The Voyagers bullpen was incredible last year, and normally in baseball you see a lot of volatility year to year with bullpen arms in terms of performance, not a lot of consistency. They've managed to keep it consistent somehow. And Alexia Soto is kind of carving right now. Has a Alika Moody batting .389 to contend with here, though. They're not walking him, are they? That'd be stupid. Why are you intentionally walking Alika Moody?
I don't know. You're definitely throwing like that, though. Are you throwing the throw? Why?
Okay, so they walk Alika Moody to get to the left-handed bat of Duarte Silva. I mean, understandable. Duarte Silva's splits versus lefties are not great. Definitely struggles to hit left-handed bat or pitching, but you're going to intentionally walk a guy and then throw. Okay, well, now the bases are loaded, so what the hell was that all about? How are you going to intentionally walk a guy and then not be able to find the strike zone versus the next pitcher?
Are they throwing?
And now you have Paxton Green. I get that he's tense, but this guy is one of the most dangerous bats in all of baseball. Ground ball right back to Alexia Soto. So I guess it works out.
That was weird.
I don't
know about all that.
That was really strange. I don't know. Yeah, Alika Moody's not like a super dangerous hitter or anything either. I don't really know why you'd put him on. Okay. So Masahito Hu, in his second season now with the Voyagers, got the Iron Man Award last season, started all 80 games at first base in his rookie season. Putting together a pretty decent sophomore campaign. Scooby Blackburn, though, looking very dangerous on the mound. Line drive. Villalobos with the catch.
Unfortunate for them, though.
McDykel's been one of the few bright spots on this lineup so far today. And again, one swing of the bat is all the Voyagers need to tie this game up. We are still in one solo home run territory.
Yeah, it just has not been successful yet. Every swing has been either a foul or immediate out. I mean, okay, you're going to get in a base for this. That's good.
Yeah, nice to see Sleeve McDykel continuing to produce. I fully believe he's going to be an all-star for the second year running. All-star voting, by the way, folks, will open up this coming Sunday. So keep an eye out for that. I'll be putting out the all-star ballots probably sometime ahead of the Sunday broadcast. 3-0 count here to Jocinda Pope here with one out. Taking that all the way, a high fastball. Blackburn back in the strike column. And back in this count, Jocinda Pope on a full count will send a weakly hit ground ball over to Packy, not in Silva, back to first, not in time. Jocinda Pope able to prevent that double play.
Oh, so now, it's not looking good, though.
Yeah, 2 outs, runner on first for Tycho Räikkönen. Had a breakout season last year with a 980 OPS, and it's a ground ball right to Naughton.
Oh man, if the favorites put another on a board here, is it over? It might be over.
Yeah, I'm very surprised by how flat this Voyagers offense has looked in this game. It's not been pretty.
It is a plateau of nothingness.
Stephen Bonnet ground ball to Räikkönen. And this is, no fault of the Voyagers pitching, by the way.
No.
Maxi 5, a great start. Okay, you gave up 2 home runs. Whatever, that's still only 2 runs. Alexia Soto, a little weird in that last inning with the intentional walk and then the unintentional walk. But they've held a really, really, really good favorites offense to only 2 runs. The pitchers need the hitters to show up here.
Yes, they definitely do, and that's just the thing that's not happening right now.
And Ned Pickles Jr. with the base hit will keep the line moving here on 2 outs.
Now back. The center fielder.
Teo Moon with a double his last time up, and in comes Abram Lovebright. On putting it up back-to-back sub-2 ERA seasons right now. Runner takes off on the first pitch. The throw from Strawberry is, boy, they had him dead to rights right there. That was not even close.
All right. Well, now if the Voyagers can put one,
One.
you put one on the board, we've got a tied game. But you have got to make this work. Time to lock in. Ballistic, you are correct. It is time to lock in.
Not the favorites bringing in 9.39 ERA Palace Lynx. This guy is so bad at baseball. I cut him from the Kodiaks for a reason. This is a ground ball over to the third base side. Alika Moody will get the play in time. The Voyagers have every opportunity right now to make something happen.
They've been handed a gift. You just have to open it.
A walk would bring the go-ahead run to the plate. Waterloo Strawberry didn't even see a pitch to hit, and up comes Valentino Rosebud.
Oh, boy.
Won a world championship last season with Golondrinas Valencia. Takes a big hack at a fastball that was low and away. Valentino, what are we doing?
Zero things.
Swinging out of his shoes here on 2 strikes with the game on the line. Gets jackknifed and finally takes a ball. Here's the 1-2. Rylan Baja would bat next. Swung straight through a curveball. Voyagers.
They're throwing it away. They are throwing it away.
Miles Brodson going to come in the game running at first base now. Rylan Baja in the middle of a mid-season slump. And I have to say, Baja hasn't looked great this game. 1-1 pitch to Baja, and that will just sneak through into left field. Miles Brodson has to hold up at second. But now you got Manny Man. Palace Lynx does have that right-handed specialist trait. He's going to debuff the hitting ratings of Manny Man. The tying run sits at second base for the favorites. Ball game on the line. The 9 ERA Palace Lynx has Manny Man on his last strike, and he deals. Taken inside for a strike. Manny Man throws his bat in disgust. The tying run is left at second base, and the favorites have toppled their rivals, the Montreal Voyagers, to win that game.
What a game.
I'm disappointed in the Voyagers, I must say, even though I do
I
love
am
this favorite
too.
team. And yeah,
as much
go ahead.
No, well, as much shade as I threw at the beginning, no, I really thought this was going to be a lot closer than it was. And score-wise, it was. And, you know, as we say in the fighting game community, it was 2-0, but it was close. Bro, that was not close.
Definitely a much bigger victory than the scoreline would imply. I agree wholeheartedly. Tough break for Voyagers pitching, who give up only 2 runs. Stephen Bond and Packy Naughton with the winning home runs. Great game, and I'm looking forward to seeing more from these 2 teams. That is for damn certain.
Certainly won't be the last that we'll see of the Voyagers, but I know the talk in the locker room is going to be harsh because they were given a cake on a beautiful platter, and you know what they did? They walked by it. They said, I'm going to go have this cardboard instead.
GG's, thanks for the games. It was cool to see you for the first time. It was great having you, Gamer Dan. It was great having you. And Jaidlyn, it's been so awesome having you for this, by the way. Thank you.
It's been great.
So very much for joining the broadcast today. How was your first experience in the fake baseball commentary booth?
I really enjoyed it. It's a lot of fun. There's so much action that happens. I do enjoy the pacing. As somebody who grew up watching a lot of real baseball, I was fortunate to be down the street from a major league feeder team, which was nice.
Cool.
Shout out to the Durham Bulls. We love them. Love the Durham Bulls. I I'm from the back in the day when they didn't even have the new park. I remember when they built the new park, but in any case, it's really great to be able to have the fast pace of baseball with these incredible storylines, the rich history. We're 21 seasons in. You've got incredible things, and I do have to say the merch just freaking slaps.
It's so good.
So getting to be here was fun. Getting to be here with you was a ton of fun. You already know what a big fan of you that I am, but in case you don't know, chat, I'm a huge fan of Bry and everything that they do inside and outside of this atmosphere and within the Games Done Quick community, which is how I know them. It's just so much fun, and it's great to get to take part in a passion project where the person is so clearly invested like you are.
I don't even know what to say. Thank you, Jaidlyn. That means so much coming from you. Thank you so much for joining me today.
Absolutely.
And I really hope to see you for more fake baseball in the future. And just thanks for sharing your time. I can only imagine how busy you are with all the cool shit you're doing. So, yeah, thanks for spending an evening talking about fake baseball with me. It was truly a joy to have you, and I'm sure I will. I'll be seeing you soon. So
yes, sooner than we can both imagine.
Sooner than we think. Literally, as soon as I get off the stream today, I'm heading over to a committee meeting to talk about the games list for SGDQ, so that should be a lot of fun. Anyway, Jaidlyn, I'm going to bid you farewell for now as I sign off. I'm going to sign off a bit later. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for your time. Much love. I will see you later. Everybody give some love to Jaidlyn, please. Let Jaidlyn know how much you appreciate her in chat. Thank you. Bye, Jaidlyn. Wow. Yeah, shout out to Jaidlyn. That was so fun. Shout out Jaidlyn and Tommy for joining me today. Literally could not have asked for a better day on the front page of Fake Baseball. If this was your first time, let me take this extra time I have at the end of the stream to talk a little bit about what we're doing here with Fake Baseball and why you should pay attention to it. We're not even halfway through season 21, if you can believe it. We're only like a third of the way through the season at most. We still got another, how many games into the season are we right now? Whoopsie. How many games into the season right now are we? We're only 30 games into the season. We got 50 left to go. We do Fake Baseball broadcasts 3 times a week. That is every Wednesday today, Friday, and Sunday. And if you've been a fan of anything you've seen, I would so appreciate you dropping the follow button. Fake Baseball is way different than the content that I used to make, which was speedrunning, which hasn't gone anywhere, but it's just taken a little. I'm really trying to get Fake Baseball to find its audience. So if you have enjoyed it, please drop a follow. If you want to keep up with everything that's going on with Fake Baseball, the 2 best resources to do so are going to be joining the community Discord. That is the #1 source to keep up with all Fake Baseball stuff. Or check me out on YouTube as well. I'm regularly posting highlights, full stream VODs, YouTube shorts, all that stuff. Team Deep Dives, the 30 Teams 30 Days was hosted out there. So yeah, if you've been on the front page and you stumbled through here today and you took the time to watch Fake Baseball, thank you so much for taking the time to do this. Fake Baseball is my passion project, but it is a thing that the entire community makes great. There is so much extra love that comes in from people all over to make this thing happen. And shout out everybody that was in the Fake Baseball discussion channel today. That was a lot of fun. I was taking a peek through all the concessions over in the food channel. That was really fun. So, chat, question for you. What was your favorite game of the day? Now that we have the entire day behind us, that was 10 really amazing games of Fake Baseball. I'm going to kind of pull up the schedule here and take a look back through this. Boop. What was your favorite game of the day? Reaper's Graze? Reaper's Graze was excellent. That makes sense that you would like Reaper's Graze Fire Team. I think my favorite game was Blowfish. Yeah, Blowfish Valencia for sure takes the cake for me. No doubt about that. Yeah, it was the Graves game that went to extras was crazy. The Dogs winning for the first time on coverage, that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. Knights and Nemesis was also equally great. Really, really high offense as well. That was like the Sawteeth's second or third time on coverage, Fire Team. Oh my god, the 2 dead pitchers? Holy cow. What a crazy day it's been. I can't wait to look through all these, look at all these stream clips. Oh my goodness. My goodness gracious. So many great games. So many great games. Anyway, that is going to do it for Fake Baseball on the front page. How did I do? You did great, Chris. You did great. Your season's picking back up after the slow start. That is going to do it for Fake Baseball on the front page. Thank you so much for joining me. Shout out to the folks that make these front page selections over at Twitch for putting me up here. Hope it's not the last time. If you enjoyed Fake Baseball, be sure to come back on Friday. Friday, same time, same place. We're going to be back with an absolute heater of a schedule. I might take a quick look at that schedule and kind of let everybody know what we're in for over at my little Fake Baseball organization document that I have. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to be kicking things off on Friday with Heaters at Mariners. That should be great. Knights will come to town to take on the Kodiaks. We got a couple Chat's Choice games. Jags are traveling to Busan to take on the Blowfish. Engineers, Kodiaks. Kodiaks taking on the Voyagers, and the 2 of the best teams in baseball. It'll be the Golondrinas taking on Kyoto Baseball Club. That should be awesome. So anyway, thanks everybody. Appreciate you so much. Let's find somebody to raid. I don't usually get to raid somebody with this kind of viewership, so let me pick a raid target real quick. And then I will send you all on your way. Side note, by the way, I love the Fake Baseball soundtrack, or the Super Mega Baseball 3 soundtrack. Okay, I'm going to send some love Bobby Birmington's way. Bobby Birm has raided my stream many, many times. I'm going to send that right back to him. It looks like he's playing Dark Souls 1 for the first time. And apparently he has something going right now as well, where if you give subs in this chat, you can actually backseat him, which is hilarious. That's pretty good. So we are going to raid Bobby Birm. Thanks, everybody, for joining me today. Appreciate it so very much. Thanks for joining me on the front page. Go check out Bobby Birm. Raid message is going to be hi from Bry. And then, any emote of your choosing. I usually like to do Bryo, but thanks you all so much. I will see y'all on Friday. Take it easy. Bye.